So tired running back to you, but it's so damn hard to be logical. You were kissing down her neck in the back of the room. Can't forget how it felt, still I wonder. And I hate that I miss you, hate that it's still true. Hate everything about you, cause you know I still love you. Still looking in the rear view. Yeah, you know I don't wanna go, but I know that I'm better off. I still think of how you looked that night, joint in your mouth. And that ripped up t-shirt I still like to wear around. You always said you needed space, so are you happy now? Boy, are you happy now that I'm not around? Are you happy now? Are you happy? Are you happy now? It's gotten old, not enough, like you thought you would. Now she's packed up her shit, is out of days before. Saw you back, calling back, right to my door. Can't forget how it felt to watch you fumble. And I hate that I miss you, hate that it's still true. Hate everything about you, cause you know I still love you. Still looking in the rear view. Yeah, you know I don't wanna go, but I know that I'm better off. I still think of how you looked that night, joint in your mouth. And that ripped up t-shirt I still like to wear around. You always said you needed space, so are you happy now? Boy, are you happy now that I'm not around? Are you happy now? Are you happy? Are you happy now? You always said you needed space, so are you happy now? Boy, are you happy now that I'm not around? Are you happy now? Happy now?
Caught up in a lie. Sorry I didn't care enough to be the way I should. But can you let it go? Even though I know it's tough, we'll leave it all for good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say.
Hello, chat. Happy weekend. Still. I don't know why I said that. I said that last night, but happy weekend
He
still.
only likes her because
How's
she's
that?
old. She's probably like 25.
I've been having like trouble talking all day. Like my dyslexia has been like out of this world today. I don't know what's going on. Thank you so. Oh my God, Parker! Thank you so much for the 65 months. I almost called you by your government name of Electric Trout. Thank you so much. 65 freaking months. Appreciate that. Brian melted. Yeah, brain melted. See. I just dyslexia the word brain in my own name. This is where we're at. This is, you guys, last night you got, like, me being super emotional, probably the most openly emotional I've been on camera in, like, a really long time. Incredibly flattered. If you guys were not a part of last night's stream, please watch the VOD. Like, legitimately, such a good time. Very, very sincerely kind and mindful content being shared that night. But today you guys get, like, the dregs. Like, I feel like I have a hangover, and I did not drink last night. It's like an emotional hangover. So, assigned Trout by Brian, exactly. Brian melted. I did. We pranked you so hard. I got pranked so hard. Live? Do mine eyes deceive me? I'm live. I'm here. I also realized I forgot to put up a VOD on the VOD channel today. Shit. So I'm still like 2 weeks behind on the VOD channel. That's okay. I think that I actually, within the next couple VODs, will catch up. Because I took that whole week off because my guts were rebelling when I was sick. So we'll see after this stream. When we're going to raid Morgan after this stream. Because she's going to go live after me. So once we've done that, I'll put up a VOD on the VOD YouTube channel. Dude, I actually really love Greg's dead emote. It's so good. It's so funny. I need to get some more animated emotes. I keep forgetting. I'm happy to have had some part in making people cry positive tears, especially you and Morgan. Brookie, Morgan and I, we were having our morning coffee today, and we were talking about, like, how sweet you are and how sweet your message was. And that goes for everyone. Like, everyone's so sweet. Wasn't able to make it last night, so I'm excited for this one. Well, last night I got pranked hard by the community. I planned on reacting to my old YouTube videos and letting you guys just make fun of me all night long. And instead, I had a surprise video given to me by the community. If you haven't checked it, actually, crap, I don't have it linked right here. Let me put it in the chat quick. Austin worked really hard to make this. So did everyone else involved, but Austin was doing all the, like, editing and gathering of the clips and stuff. Let me toss it in the chat a bunch of times because this thing is freaking dope. Here we go. Trying to stall you was hilarious. It worked though. You understand ADHD well enough to know what would distract me and be like the jangly keys. I had a sudden urge to find my old Girbeagly hoodies. Ah, I hope you enjoy them if you find them. They are very comfy, honestly. So proud that you put the face cam up before the 10-minute mark. Listen, I made it a... First off, I have to hurry a little bit because it has to be a shorter stream because I don't want to hold up Morgan too long. Not that she's pressuring me. It's just I feel bad when I hold her up too long. And then second of all, after all you did to me yesterday, chat, I gotta be front and center. I gotta be present, you know? All right, 10 years community, you can call it like a milestone video. This is very cool. Morgan's off screen with a gun. Yeah, she has good trigger discipline though, so I'm not gonna get shot right away, which is great. How long should I put this up for? Should it be like 10 minutes? Like be pinned 20 minutes? The whole stream? Like manually unpinned or end of stream? Maybe that one. Because there's going to be people like in and out tonight, I feel like. So I can do that one. Yeah, that's good. Unpin after that one. Okay, yeah. There we go. An amount of minutes. Well, the amount of minutes is... Yeah. And here's the thing. So if you don't know this, on mobile, you can click the pinned message if you've like already seen the video or if you like don't want that notification blocking part of the screen. You can click the little like crossed out eye icon and it will make that disappear. Or if you're on desktop, you can just click the little dots and like click hide. So just as a little tip, a little UI tip, user experience tip. keeping the secret was so fun. Oh my god, absolutely wild, honestly. Just how many people were involved in that, and knowing that there were more people who wanted to be involved that unfortunately didn't get to be in the video, but like all the kind messages all night long. Like, holy crap, I was not ready in any capacity for that. Just what a fun night. It's really great. But please go like sub to Austin's YouTube channel. Please go check out that video, leave a like on it, leave a comment. Just everyone involved worked so hard on it, and I'm just like so flattered. Yeah, thank you so much for the shout out to Austin as well. Holy months, Batman, time flies when time flies. It does, right? Austin killed it. Yeah, absolutely did. I have to hop out and make supper, but I want to congratulate you on 10 years. Well, thank you, Eliza Ferry. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Tonight, like I said, this is going to be the original plan for the 10-year anniversary for however long I have. We'll go through some of the more major milestones. I might just get sidetracked and click like a couple random videos that I want to reminisce about. But you guys will get to see... Literally anyone can make it doing this shit. Like like you are going to see my early thumbnails, my early video quality, commentary quality, etc. It's all available. I mean, there's some people who have hidden or deleted old videos over the years as they've made YouTube videos. There are people out there who have like privated stuff, etc., just because they are like ashamed by it. I'm someone who's kept up everything because I want it to be like a time capsule.
Gerbeagly, I'm glad I could at least make it for part 2 of this. I've been really busy with moving in with my partner, but saw your video last night, and I just want to say how proud I am of how you have come. Brian, I love you and thank you for cultivating such an...
Stoned, thank you so much. That's so wonderful that you're moving in with your partner. That's really, really sweet. I hope that the two of you have a wonderful time living together. Cohabitation, it comes with its own set of challenges, but I gotta say, if Morgan and I lived apart, it would really, really be rough for me. It'd be very hard for me. I'm watching while I get ready because I need to see old videos. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a bunch that you're gonna cringe at too, Morgan. Yazzie, thank you for the 44 months as well. I appreciate that. And thank you to Ina for handing out all of those long-term subs that a lot of you are using to resub with, like Stone there. That is so cool. Ina handed out a whole bunch more last night as well, so like big thanks to Ina always. Thank you to all of you who contributed to last night's like subs and stuff. Like we got over 100 subs. That's unreal. But yeah. Before we get going, would love to read some good news here from people. If you got good news that is big or small, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Would love to see some in the chat, and then we can definitely get on to making fun of me. So, Ina was the MVP of stalling you last night. Oh my god, Ina was like, God, all of you were so dialed in. All of you did so much. It was unreal. Very grateful, unbelievably grateful. Just everyone take a lap this stream. You know, everyone like take a little bit of a break, take a breather, kick back, chill. It's okay if we have a chill stream. That's all I'm gonna say. Because last night, oh my god, I got so emotionally overwhelmed. I got like actually physically tired after that stream. And then this morning, like I said, I woke up and I was like, oh my god, I don't remember drinking last night, but I feel like I have a hangover. But everyone was so wonderful. It was really, really great. But if you have good news, drop some in the chat. Would love to read some before we get going here. My good news is I'm celebrating 10 years making content with this community. So, yeah. Those emotions? Yeah, for real. Good news, my art got into a museum, and I got to go to the reception last night. Yo, Parker, that is freaking so dope, actually. That is really, really cool. I wish I could see your art. If you are okay with sharing it, obviously the Discord, we have our Arts and Creations chat room that you can drop pictures in if you'd like to. Good news is I made pot roast today for like a big kid. Yeah, Acto, I saw that. Been continuing playing Final Fantasy VII, and it's only solidifying how badly I need to cosplay Tifa, but also maybe Aerith now too. Do both, yeah, because I eventually want to do Tifa as well. I think that you can't just do one. You have to do both of them at some point. That's wonderful. Good news, I found my Spangus Dangus hoodie. No way. That I didn't know you meant that old of merch. I thought you meant like the more recent merch, like the Finger Hearts hoodies or something. You have a Spangus Dangus hoodie. Holy crap. That is unreal. That is so cool, Matto. Parker is so talented. Yeah, for real, though. like 100% for real. I'll post the piece that got in. Hell yeah! Can't wait to see it, honestly. Good news, got a raise at work, got approved for a surgery I've been needing/wanting that I'll be getting later this year, and I've been really well mentally. Yezi, I love hearing that for you. That is so wonderful. You absolutely deserve that raise, and I'm so glad that you're getting things on track that are going to be helping you out physically and mentally. I'm trying to kick myself in the butt and get back to my writing projects, so my good news is that I actually pulled out the Gnome horror story, and I'm working on a rewrite from a different POV that seems to be going well. Hell yeah, Corey, let's get it. The old merch, yeah, the old merch, holy crap. I have Spangus Angus and girl voices in stuff one, no way. Oh my god, that was like a slogan on the channel for such a short time. Because I was like, before I settled on like Let's Play everything, I was like, oh man, I do a lot of like girl voices on the channel. Should make that like a big part of the branding. And I commissioned Slade to make that design. And I love that design, it's really cute. But it never really like caught on in the community as much. So, you know, we moved on from it. Because that's always been my thing, right? Is like, I've never really given you guys a name. Like, Late Night Gang might have been the first time I ever did that. Just because I was always like, whatever people resonate with, like, feel free to, you know, identify that way. I mean, not trying to make it sound like it's a gender thing or something, but like everyone is beagly gendered here. But more of like if the community wants it, then that's kind of like the way that it goes. Like if there's like a big community push. And so I was never one of those like YouTubers that was like, oh, we're called like, you know, the bros, we're called the like cranky crew, whatever. No shade to those people, but you know. It's always been, the community is just as much about your comfort and your self-labeling. Good news, I had a nice chill outing with a friend and filled a roll of film photographing them, then basked in the sun by a geese-filled pond while breaking into a new sketchbook. That sounds like such a nice day. That sounds awesome. I'm so glad you got to do that for yourself. Yeah, not the lesbian crack rats. Oh my god, the throwback to the old name that the community wanted. Good news, someone approached me about being on my talk show so I can find out. Awesome, let's get it. Let's go, 2023. Big stuff for all of us. That's dope as hell. I can't wait to see who the guest is. Enjoy being known as a freak of nature. I mean, you're in the right place. I mean, if people want to take on that name, yeah, we can be the Girbeagly Freaks of Nature community. That is fine. Because look at who's running this place, you know? So I'm the cook in the kitchen, and you have all decided to eat at this restaurant. This is just as telling about you as it is of me. The Gur Freaks. Oh god. Good news, I brushed my teeth, took a shower, changed my clothes today. Hell yeah, Bree! Love some self-care. Very good shit. And the more you do that, the easier it becomes, right? It becomes like a habit. And then you don't have to like put as much worry and thought into it. Fallen, hey, what's up? Hello, hi. Thank you so much for the congratulations. That's really kind of you. Late night freaks of nature. But we're cool freaks. Remember, we're the cool weirdos. Like, you know, we're weirdos for sure. Like I said, no one gets out of this thing completely mentally intact. Like we all lose a little bit along the way, but that's okay because we have other people who understand that. We have other people who are cool and accepting and chill and like don't get into each other's business in like a negative way. People just like vibe here, and I fucking love that. It's been great. So very good to have you all here. Thank you to those of you who shared some really, really good news. Love hearing it. Good news is not just about like people boasting. It's always just like one of those things. I can't count the number of times that people are like, thank you for doing good news, because like I've been having a shitty week and I saw, you know, other people I recognize in the community sharing the things that they're up to, and it just gives me some hope. And I like hearing that kind of stuff. Ethan basically said we were the good kind of shitheads last night. Yeah, that's actually very true. I was very surprised at how much he opened up in his segment, because that is something, like, he even said in his segment, like, I'm pretty much the only friend in his life that he's known as closely for as long as we've known each other, who's like willing to call him out like when he's done something like fucking weird. And that's always been like our relationship. Like he'll like text me if he thinks like I've done something fucking weird. I'll text him if I think he's done something fucking weird. And we've always just sort of had each other's back. Like you always need a friend like that, right? Who just like says it how it is. I think that is a stronger friendship than people who just sugarcoat everything. And obviously there's like a time and place for that dynamic, but we really have always like treated each other like brothers. And to know that like you know, he's sometimes lurking the streams. He's sometimes like, yeah, wow, like the energy in your community is like unbelievably chaotic and like so like like antagonistic in a funny way, like a good way. Like everyone's a shithead, but like in a funny way here. I think that's pretty accurate. Everyone likes to yank my chain, you know. Hey, what's up, cutie? Hello. Speaking of, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, definitely like, yeah, late night gremlin, weirdo vibes here all the time for sure. We're mean out of love. Well, tonight you guys get to be like the meanest, because you're gonna see me go through several eras of bad haircuts. We're gonna go through several eras of bad fashion. We're going to go through several eras where I had no idea how to speak on camera yet, and I just sound like a fucking idiot. Because here's the thing. Being on stage, like I did student film in college, but that was all like choreographed stuff. That was like all scripted stuff. And then I did, theater for a very long time as well. And like acting on a stage where you don't really see the crowd because there's like these big spotlights booming down on the stage, and like most of the crowd is in the dark, like, and you get to like act off other people. You're not up there alone most of the time. Like that kind of stuff is so different. I feel more like content creation is like public speaking. Like I really suffered in public speaking. I was not a good public speaker when I was like younger. I like even tried to like join debate club and stuff to get better at it, I remember, and I just sucked at it. I'd get so like shaky and nervous, and I still even get a little bit like, you know, anxiety when I do that kind of thing. But like you guys are gonna see exactly what I mean by what I said at the beginning of the stream. You're gonna see the dredges of quality in my content at the beginning. If I could get through that, literally anyone can get through that. Any of you can make it work. Any of you can improve your craft. Any of you can, like, you know, practice, etc. So have fun making fun of it, but just know it's within you too. Honesty is such an important quality in people. I agree. And that's the big thing is, like, you know, Ethan and I we've known each other so long, like, it's just inevitable. Like, naturally, there have been things where we've, like, butted heads about over the years. But, like, we always find a way to compromise. We always find a way to, like, hurdle those challenges and, you know, differences and whatnot. And I think that we made it work pretty well. Like, as well as any two really close friends can make anything work. Kind of sounds a lot like DJM and I, but no one is allowed to tell him that. Is it DJ AM or is it DJam? Because the way that it's capitalized, like, confuses me so much when I was reading that username last night. I have deep respect for you if I bully you in a lighthearted way. Ecto, that's why we got you around, right? Good news, I no longer feel like I've been rammed by a semi-truck, just dealing with the aftermath gunk that resides in your nose after having a stuffy and runny nose. Yeah, that stuff sucks for, like, breathing, and I'm glad to hear that you're feeling a little bit better. Babyface's skin's funky again. I'm sorry. I hope that Babyface finds some relief soon. But yeah, I hope that the health problems start going away for your household. Just about to say that honesty, but also respect to where you can just work through and compromise. Super important. Yeah, it's DJam. So why does DJam have it capitalized as like all capital DJAM? Because it makes it sound like hey, I'm DJ AM, and you're listening to WPOOP, The Poop, Soft Rock. Like, that's what the username looks like when I read that. I'm just like, that you have to say it as, like, DJ AM. Like, he spins at local clubs in Philadelphia or something, you know? Like, that is the type of name that DJ AM... Tell him to update the capitalization, and then I'll start saying it right. That's the way that's gotta be now. DJam's basically a memester. Well, I hope that he enjoys the memes I just made out of his name. It's actually pronounced damn. The J is silent. Just kidding. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Well, that's fair. We're on the internet. Everyone just spreads misinformation. You know, Halloween, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I think it's a remnant from his old username. Okay, well, he has a new username now, and that's DJAM in the mornings. No, to make it even more confusing, it's DJAM with the late night disc spinning oldie classics. So it's at night, it's like DJAM, like in the morning, but it's actually all of his sets are at night. There's a DJ Sleepy Matt at my local bar, the enemy of DJ AM. Wait, what's the name of the one from Ghost Files? Like DJ Matt or something? It was something weird. It's pronounced all letters are silent. Never lied on the internet once. That's so true. Watch your 10-year video today. Congrats, Brian. Keep the good work going. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate that. After I'm done streaming here tonight, I'm gonna go and like reply to all the comments on the YouTube videos. So thank you to anyone who's watched it and left a nice comment. My best friend and I are ruthlessly mean to each other, but we know it's all goofs and gaffs. It's also why we call each other our arch nemesis, because we know how to push each other's buttons, but in a funny way. That's the way you gotta be, right? You gotta know how to like tease each other, but in a fun way, and know each other's limits for sure. DJ AM in the PM, exactly. GA of nowhere. DJ AM would still work if they DJ'd in the very early AM where it's still night. Where, yeah, it's like post-midnight stuff. They're like, technically. Yeah, Nighttime Dan. Yeah, Nighttime Dan. Thank you so much for the reminder. Yeah, it's DJ Nighttime Dan. Good news, despite some sad things happening, I was able to set aside time to process and feel it. It helped a lot more than I thought it could. Today has been a lot more bearable because of it. I will say this, Lard Martini, just because I know that you're a bit younger than me. One of the most important lessons I've learned over the years is processing is one of the most important things you can absolutely do for yourself, like mentally, emotionally, etc. It doesn't matter how small you want to make a thing or like how much you want to diminish like an event that's happened to you. Like, oh, other people go through worse things, whatever. Or like, oh, I can just like compartmentalize and move on in my day, which is incredibly unhealthy, by the way, if you're doing that for everything. Doing it sometimes, you know, you just gotta like push through sometimes. But processing, super good that you're doing that. Because it's like I talk about all the time. We are just meat and electricity and like weird feelings and chemicals swirling around in here. We gotta tend to this. We gotta take care of this because like our brains just as important, if not more important, than our physical health, in my opinion. Hero Link, what's up? Hello, hi. Chronic, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Amber, thank you so much for using Prime for 11 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for that. Really cool of you to have done that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thanks for using it here. And you are wonderful. You've been around for such a long time. Thank you so much. You don't need to compare your pain to others. Others having it worse doesn't minimize your own experiences. Exactly. Each of our experiences is unique to us and should not be a comparison. Absolutely. 100%. Took a long time to internalize that message. It's going to take a long time for a lot of people to internalize that, I think, but I think it's a really important, like, part of just bettering yourself as a human being is coming to terms with that. Lil D Jam Grim. Hey, what's up, DJ AM? Welcome to the stream. I love your late night DJ sets. I love when you're playing soft rock. I hear a little bit of Michael Bolton, you know, my favorite DJ. Chemical soup in the cavity in my head. Exactly. We're all full of chemical soup, and we got to take care of that soup because it's been brewing our entire lives. You know, it's been marinating our entire lives. So, yeah. Thank you, mods, for taking care of that message. I hope that that's that real guy's what he actually looks like. That dude looks like every time I think of like a Redditor who's like sitting in the dark straining their eyes, like trying to read this like this subreddit like r/women fails, because I've never actually talked to one in real life. Like I'm full of chemical chowder, actually. I mean, that's fair. We're all full of different soups, right? And depending on what viscosity a soup is, it has different functions within your body, you know? What is life if not a bunch of chemicals which made soup? Exactly. I mean, technically, what they call the primordial soup that like fish crawled out of and then evolved from, you know? Minus coffee soup. Yeah, Morgan does add a lot of coffee beans to the soup, so it just makes it coffee. Any more questions of my username? Blame Wade. Wade is normally the person that I blame for a lot of stuff. You know, every time I game with Wade, every time I've made videos with Wade, and anything has gone wrong catastrophically, 99.9% of the time, if Wade is involved, he is at fault. Absolutely. Yeah, Wade is a menace to society, for sure. I have good news. I went on a dog walk at the beach, and we have bunnies here in the spring, and somehow my dog got close enough to boop noses with one, and they both got scared. Oh, that's actually so cute, though. The state of the economy, Wade. Yeah, it's not like, what is Biden's policy on? It's, what's Wade doing that we need Biden to have a policy on this thing? What did Wade do to the economy? Poor Wade. Don't say that. Listen, I talked to Wade listen, you guys get Wade on camera. You get, wow, I'm Wade. Wow, what's going on? I'm making streams about Diablo. I'll be obsessed with to an unhealthy degree for the next, 6 months. I'm Wade. Well, I've never looked up that thing before. Listen, you get that part of Wade that's, publicly, that on the Distractable podcast. You get it in his videos. You get it in his streams. I have to deal with Wade behind the camera. I have to deal with Wade, behind the scenes. There's no poor Wade. Wade attracts the type of consequences and energy that he gets 99.9% of the time. Okay? I'd say the only thing that is not his fault is when his house flooded. And that's probably it, really. I think that's the only thing. So, impressions always on point. What's Biden's plan to stop Wade? Exactly. Yeah, what's the military budget spending on stopping Wade at this point? This is how I'm going to elect my next politicians. So, yeah. What's Wade's plan to stop Biden? I think probably just existing, because eventually it's like this expanding force field, where Wade is at the focal center point, and there's just radiating rays outwards, and eventually we'll all be affected by it in very negative ways. It's something I've been trying to raise awareness on for a while now. Nacho fries? Damn, I want nacho fries now. So many more emotes since I've been here. Yeah, we have quite a few. We're actually trying to unlock a new emote slot. So if we get to 1,600 sub points, Girbeagly will become the new emote. So, yeah. I also deal with Mr. I can't remember to tell my mods what I'm doing and when until last minute Wade. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, there's many things I could reveal about Wade, but I'll keep his the industry side secrets a secret still for now. Whenever I write my content creation tell-all of my time behind the scenes as a Z-list internet celebrity, there's a biopic of that and stuff, you guys will hear all the there's going to be a guy named Wayne in the book that's going to be the thinly veiled portrayal of Wade. And it'll be like, oh, wow, this Wayne Bards guy sounds really weird. And you'll know, okay? But that's obviously just insider information only for this community, You guys here know that. But the general public will be like, wow, this Wayne Bards guy, very weird dude. Back in ye olde times, Wade and I bumped into each other all PAX weekend for 2 years in a row. Just got to the point where we'd stop and look at each other and go, you again. Yeah, I can hear him saying that. And start laughing. I think that's when it started for me. My life's been nothing but misfortune since. Oh my god, that's actually so funny. I saw nothing. Exactly, you didn't hear it from me. Anyway, enough picking on Wayne. I'm gonna call him Wayne. That's actually my nickname for him. I've called him Wayne for years. Also, a lot of I don't know if this is actually active in his community or if this is just something that we only do during Gardic phone streams, but yelling bald at Wade, just no context ever needed for it. You just, Wade is there and you happen to go bald like that. That started because of me. So I paid him back for his effects on the quality of my own life as well. Hey, Xana, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Hello. Early stream viewers get the early tea. Exactly. Talking about food is making me hungry again. I ate dinner not even 30 minutes ago. Well, you're a parent now. You burn 5 times as many calories as us and get super tired from taking care of a kid. It's hard work, You gotta snack a Rooney now and then, Anyway, chat. Since I don't have a super long time with you tonight, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get started with y'all ready to? Can I get some Gerb hype? No, Gerb chaos in the chat. If you're ready to make fun of my old videos and thumbnails and things. Trying to portion out my pot roast leftovers for the rest of the week. Listen, meal prep, frickin' leftovers rule. It's great. I like that we just like went from calling leftovers to meal prep though. Gerb cringe. That would be a good emote too. But we already have Gerb ha, which is basically Gerb cringe. So, yeah, I expect a lot of those in chat during various points of this as well. But, okay, we'll get going, but not before I call for a community pee break. I have to pee. I didn't at the beginning of the stream, but then I talked to y'all for like 35 minutes, and now I have to pee. Also, Dies of Cringe. Yeah, Dies of Cringe is good. Never been here for a communal pee break. It's when I have to go pee. You are now also legally allowed to go pee. Poop, wash your hands, get a snack. Not in that order. Normally, the washing the hands should come at the end, regardless of what you've done. But please, 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 go take advantage of this, because if you try to go to the bathroom anytime outside of this pee break, government agents will show up at your house and you will be punished for your transgressions, because it is illegal to take a pee break outside of an official pee break. So, there you go. I will be right back, though. Enjoy the conversations if you don't go to pee. But please keep in mind that our mods are armed and will destroy you, and then, make a joke about you, saying that you look like you browse r/women fail or something like that. So, like I did earlier to that guy. What the fuck was that about? That was a weird... People on the internet are weird. Please go outside. Read a fucking book. I don't know. Get a life. All right, I'll be right back.
I just wanna keep it going, like the night is never over. From tonight until the morning, I just wanna get to know you. I just want to, baby, get to know you. If you want to, I just want to, baby, get to know you. I just want to, baby, get to know you. Get to know you.
Hey, I hope that everyone had a great time. I know that pee breaks are just so exciting, so you probably had an amazing time, honestly. I wouldn't doubt it. You know, I'm a benevolent ruler. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. I'm glad that people like the jams. Next, I will replace all of my music with Baby Sensory video soundtracks and Coco Melon songs. So, yeah. Damn, you piss quick? Yeah, because I don't hold it like I'm assuming you do, which is really unhealthy. Don't do that. Monster Cat is very nice. Yeah, Monster Cat is, like, I think 90% of this playlist. I think I have some Epidemic sound, and then I have some... like, no copyright sound music on here, because I just redid the entire playlist as all royalty-free stuff to keep the channel safe. I love that we have a friggin' baby sensory lemon bouncing back and forth there. Ray, love that. But I like Monster Cat stuff a lot, honestly. Your bathroom's closer? That's true. I literally just have to go next door. Room next door. Not like to my neighbors. That'd be kind of weird. No more music for now. Music privileges revoked. Oh, God. This is gonna suck. This is gonna be embarrassing. Ah, boy. Brian pisses at the neighbor's house. You heard it here for yeah. If they're not home, it's this is why I know that it's unhealthy to hold your pee. It's because sometimes I've had to like run to my neighbor's house and then they're not home. The thumbnails kill me. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so all right, let's get this out of the way. Let's remind people of why the thumbnails are the way they are. Like, look at this. This is Arkham, like, Asylum Batman punching me. Arkham Origins. Yeah, drunk video game rants were, like, some of my early things that I wanted to do. Is I drink, like, 2 to 3 tall boys of Keystone Light, which was, like, the cheapest beer at the time because I was so poor. And I was still in, like, college kid mode. And I'd, like, drink, like, 2-3 of those on camera and just, like, rant about shit that I was annoyed at on the internet. Is rough. So you guys probably saw the clip. If you don't know the origin of the one clip where I'm like wearing the beanie and I was like, I'm gonna pay them back. How dare they? Ah ha ha. And then it's like record scratch, and then it's the whole like, oh, actually the thumbnails are pretty good. Like that is something that was from an Unis Honest video, because it couldn't even spring for the Natty Ice. Keystone Light back in the day used to be like 30 cents a can. It straight up, it was like 30 cents a can, and so I'd just buy like a 30 pack of that, and that would be how I would get by on alcohol. And now I can't even drink beer because I'm like hops intolerant now. It's terrible. Like one beer just puts me out of commission forever. It's awful. Gives me stomach pains for like 24 hours. Unis Honest made a video where they made fun of my thumbnails. You will see here, there's a number of different interesting artistic choices here. This is very graphic design is my passion. And most of these were made in MS Paint. Actually, all of these were made in MS Paint. This is probably the only like good video I made during this era. But I had like a couple templates of the same exact picture of me over and over and over and over that I just put into, that were like PNGs of me, like badly cut out, that I would put into MS Paint with whatever PNGs I could find via Google Images to add. The faces though, yeah, right. So that was something that Ethan and Mark were like, let's make fun of Brian's thumbnails. And the reason that these were so bad was not because I did not have access to programs that would allow me to make better thumbnails. The same face was the thing back then. Yeah, absolutely. That wasn't the issue. It's just the quality of these is this is giving third grade art class. All of these are giving third grade art class. So, what's up with the black eyes? It was a horror game called Mad Father, and weird shit was going on in it. But like these are not good. They're actually pretty terrible. Not Mad Father. Mad Father was one of my like you guys can see here. It was like one of my first playthroughs. It was the first time I ever did the Girbeagly voice. First time I ever was like, oh no, like on camera, and like started like making that the voice that I did. The RPG Maker era of YouTube gaming, Ecto, was so good, honestly. I love RPG horror games, honestly. They're really fun. A lot of the times they're really frustrating and have sort of outdated mechanics where it's just like luck. But like they made, because my computer couldn't run anything back then, these were the only types of games I recorded in the beginning. So that was fun. Yeah, they redid Mad Father, Ebe, and The Witch's House, and those are all available on Steam, Geo of Nowhere. So yeah, I heard that the remastered versions are actually pretty good, like very faithful, with some quality of life updates. So creepy, I still remember moments from that game, and I wanted to watch a playthrough of it a decade ago at this point. Yeah, I mean, everyone was playing these games. I think I was actually one of the first people, this Witch's House playthrough, 800 views on this, was actually really good at the time. I think it probably had like 500 views or something. So, like, that is something that very, very, very decent number. Like 200 views at the time was awesome for me. And I don't think that these view counts have gone up at all, but I think I was one of the first people to actually play Witch's House back then. This series got me discovered by a lot of people. You'll see it's like a big deviation from the video game rants and stuff. Didn't you overclock your PC to run Among Us? That was not me. You might be thinking of someone else. To the Moon, chemically altered my brain forever. Me too, Ecto. I love that game. That was the first game that ever made me cry on stream. Or on camera, I mean. I sat in on those recordings. Yeah, so Morgan's thing, she was so fascinated by RPG horror games and horror games in general back then that she would sit off camera to the side. Yeah, my cat is a douche with Sig. Yeah, look at this boy. He scared the shit out of me. Because I was playing this in the dark. And I think Morgan was busy doing something else, might have been out of the house. And he, like, while I was, like, in a tense area of the game, came up and, like, nuzzled my leg in the dark. And I was like, I remember, like, banging my knee off the bottom of my desk and being like, Sig, what the fuck, dude? Like, it's pretty wild. To this day, I still want an origami rabbit tattoo. I love the idea of that. That's really cute. That's really, really cute. This game, To the Moon, if you haven't ever played it, I think it still holds up to this day. It's really beautiful. I was just rewatching someone's playthrough of it the other day. But just beautiful game. Absolutely one of the best soundtracks. Laura Shigehari, who did the Rakuin game, did the soundtrack, and also just gorgeous visuals for a 2D sprite-based game. Sakurako, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the congrats. I appreciate that. Back with pancakes on a stick, that sounds so good. So I haven't played To the Moon, and I got that game because of your playthrough. Corey, highly recommend. It would be a great stream game. It does have some like heavy like health-related themes, but it is so well done. It's thoughtful. It handles those subjects with mindfulness, and it made me cry so much. It's so good. To the Moon's amazing. The story and music's beautiful. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, so these thumbnails all suck. Like, objectively, these are bad thumbnails. These are awful. This was, like, my very first time I ever tried to clickbait, like, bloody boobs. Because I just didn't do that. Like, it never was in me to clickbait very much. Some people do it, do what you gotta do to get clicks and stand out and stuff, but I just didn't. So you'll see, like, yeah, boobs in the thumbnail. Classic, exactly. New game for Fridays? That would be great. Years ago, Vi got us matching moon-shaped necklaces that said To the Moon on one and back on the other, and they gave me the To the Moon one because they knew I liked the game. So it'd have a double meaning. I love that. That's so cute. Hey, there's Vash. Oh my god. Yeah, this was a Gmod modded game mode just called Murder that, like, Vash, who was in the video that I said was like one of my earliest YouTube friends. This was when I started doing collabs with my group of regular friends, and we SVG Jason, some of you might remember him. He was like a really close friend for a while. We did a ton of prop hunt and all these Gmod modes were so fun. Regardless, you'll see here for years these thumbnails look the exact same. They're fucking awful. These were the ones that Unisonus made fun of. And the reason for that is back when I started making these, right around, I'd probably say like this time, this era is, I think, when I started getting to know Ethan a little bit better. Sometimes fan artists would make thumbnails for me, and I'd be like, oh, thank fucking God. But Potato-san trying to run prop hunt, oh my God. I'm so glad I don't have Potato-san. Yeah, whoever asked about Among Us earlier, by the time I ever played Among Us, by the time Among Us even released, I had this computer, so I did not need to overclock anything. But this format stayed way too long. And Fan art thumbnails is such a cute idea. Yeah, it was great because I would give, like, obviously it sucks because it's, like, paid in exposure, but, like, I'd give a shout out. I didn't have the money back then to pay people, but if people offered to make thumbnails, I would just be like, yeah, sure, that sounds great. Otherwise, it was just bad MS Paint jobs like this one. This is rough. This is objectively cringe. Bought myself some snacks today. Antichrist Bear, nice. This is when shit started taking off a little bit more. I was playing the Don't Whack games, which was like don't kill your teacher, don't kill the thief, that kind of, those types of games. Like you'll see like thousands of views, which were huge for me at the time. I was like freaking out about this series. Thumbnails still very bad. The inside joke at the time was, and I used to like, I'd DM Ethan about this, like proud about this on Skype, and he was too nice to speak up and be like, that is really fucking stupid. But I was like, these are intentionally bad. And that's funny. Because what will happen is people go, wow, why is this person making these thumbnails that look like a 6-year-old made them? Like, why are these thumbnails so fucking bad? Like, these are slightly changed up. It's just not the same face over and over again. But they're not great. I still put maybe 2 minutes of effort into each of these thumbnails here. These are not good. These I actually edited it in Sony Vegas as still images and then screenshotted and exported out. These are all dog shit. And I was like, oh, yeah, the cat reaction of I did that on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, Don't Whack games were so popular on everyone's channels, for sure. But, like, these... Oh, this is my clickbait era. We'll talk about that as well. The, like, I'm leaving and shit. That got 2,000 views. Holy crap. Hashtag tub time? Oh, God. Not tub time. Donald Trump in it for some reason. This is back when YouTubers could clickbait their haircuts. Like, oh, I dyed my nails. Oh, I changed my hair color. I got a new haircut. And this would be fucking, like, just people would click that because, oh no, my Scrunkly Scrumblo changed their appearance. What do I think of them now? So, or not dyed my nails, painted my nails. Yeah, dyed my hair, I think is what I said. Video about my cat. Like I said, dyslexia has been bad today. I've been trying to like write business emails and shit and been reversing letters and words. So I only had like 8,000 subs around this point. Yeah, the Siggy. I don't even think that's Siggy. I think that it was just like a stock image of a cat that I thought looked like Sig. Because again, I didn't really have the option to like do Photoshop back then. I did not have access to Photoshop back then. This video has 13,000 views since when, bro? Wow, okay. Anyway. Yeah, and the Ask Beagley series. The joke was, these are bad on purpose. I make these bad because they don't take me much time, and they're bad on purpose. So the haha joke is, people go, oh man, it's 2016. Why are your thumbnails so fucking bad? Why do they look like thumbnails from 2010? And then they'd like click on the video, and they'd be like, oh wow, oh the quality of the video is actually like kind of, it's like kind of decent, like it's okay. And the commentary is funny. So, like, the commentary will... Oh, that will make me stick around. I'm going to hit subscribe now. I'm going to hit like, and I'm going to subscribe. And that is enough to, like, pull people in. And... Oh, no. I have to scroll all the way back down to the bottom now. Shit. And for some reason, I was like, this is the most brilliant inside joke. Because it's going to be clickbait for how bad the thumbnails are. And so, I'll go viral for having, like, these shitty-looking crap thumbnails that no one cares about. But they'll be like, yeah, but you got to check out the content, though, that Brian's making. And that was, like, for some reason, like, my marketing strat and, like, the inside joke in my brain. Except I was the only one in the joke. So it doesn't fucking matter. Because no one actually knew that that was the point of the joke. So, of course, that's not going to attract more people to the videos. They're going to go, that looks like dog shit. Why would I click that ever? So I really just played myself. And I did that too long, so Ethan obviously like made fun of that in the Unisanis video, and then I made the retort video expressing, okay, let me explain this. Yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, the thumbnails are objectively dog shit, but there's a reason they're objectively dog shit. So I feel like opening videos in a new tab is going to save a lot of sanity. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of the like sort by date option, because I feel like a lot of people still use that. It's very weird. I think it's because YouTube has always been on a quest to push your newest content. Before, there used to be this balance of like, oh, you should be working on evergreen content that will always get clicks no matter how many years have gone by, and new content that could become evergreen content. And now it's like, oh, the new shit gets prioritized in the algorithm. So it's changed a lot. I was using it. Thanks. Yeah, I was using it too. I can't imagine how much you had to do this scrolling that I'm doing right now, Austin. It would have been very helpful, especially while working on the 10-year video. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Evie? Welcome to the stream. So anyway, we have to watch the intro to Girbeagly because this is like probably the biggest meme on the channel based off my content. This is the thing you all roast me for. It's a lot. If you didn't watch the vlog that I put up on my main channel last night for the 10-year anniversary, I do talk about this. And here's the deep lore. Here's the deep origin story. You'll see, like, this is 9 years still because it hasn't hit the date yet. When does this turn 10 years old? Let's see when that one turns 10 years old. No, don't do that. Wait. Shit. Wait. Stay here. Wait. Oh, no. Why did it freeze it? Why'd it freeze it? Okay, no, it's fine. No, it's not fine. No, I didn't do the new tab. What the fuck? It said connected the internet and then it booted me out, bro. And now look at what it's doing. What is this? Why is the banner in the middle? Small indie dev that created YouTube. You have to watch the arcade vlog for me. That's the first video Morgan appeared in on the channel. Great, cool, awesome. We'll do this again. I'm so glad. Yeah, I broke the site because I'm too old, so I broke the site. There's an age limit on it now. Now it's not even loading the video. Come on. I have a limited snap. I got a limited amount of time here. Come on, what the fuck? So Google's just a small company. They run off of Patreon tips. Yeah, it's because you're using light mode. I'm not signed in on this browser. I'm not going to show you guys the debauchery that goes on my main account. Okay. Yeah, looking at all the thumbnails. Yeah, they've changed over time for sure. They did get mildly better over time. Like, this stuff isn't great, but it was much better than the early stuff that I did. So the intro to Girbeagly, though, I had filmed, like, March 17th is the first day I actually uploaded a video, but I had filmed that a couple days before I uploaded it, because what happened was I was, like, inspired to become a YouTuber. I was like, fuck it, I'll just try it. I'll record something. And Morgan and I were prepping for our 10-year or 5-year anniversary trip, and we were going to Ocean City, Maryland. And so, like, a night or two before, I recorded the video, and I was like, shit, I'm going to edit this, like, whenever we're on vacation, because we rented out a hotel room that was really nice, like a suite. And we were, like, vibing, and, like, we had, like, a little kitchenette, and we were, like, buying snacks and just chilling in the hotel room watching, like, Let's Plays and going on the boardwalk and stuff, and it was really nice, but it was a little bit cold out because it was March, so we spent a lot of the time in the hotel room. So what I did was I was like, oh, okay, I'll edit it on my shitty, like, 8-year-old laptop while we're on vacation and upload it from the hotel room, which is what I ended up doing. I, like, took the file, like, on a flash drive and, like, used Windows Movie Maker and shit. And so this was technically recorded a couple days before. This video here, arcade vlog that went up, was something I recorded while we were in Ocean City. And that was the very first time I did a vlog. And, of course, I recorded it on my iPhone 4 in portrait mode, which everyone roasted me for at the time because I just forgot to film it in landscape mode. And now no one cares because everything's in fucking portrait mode because of, like, TikTok. So, poop on you, people. And I did want to find out, when does this turn 10 years old? Look at this brilliant work here. It's fucking beautiful. Why is this loading so slow? Is my internet shitting? We've been dealing with windstorms all day. Brian, ahead of the trends. As I say that, I watch my signal go into the red. So that's cool. Yeah, ahead of the trends for sure. I invented TikTok. Does this not tell you the date it was uploaded anymore? Dude, everything is lagging so hard. Do I have, like, something like downloading in the background? I don't think so. I do not. I think it's just the wind. Yeah, I am clicking show more, and it's just... This is what...
Girbeagly.
What the fuck?
Drunken Rant.
Oh, Drunken Rants.
Hey YouTube, it's Brian, aka Girbeagly.
I'm already drunk here. I don't want to watch this.
I am currently in Ocean City, Maryland.
Wow,
Morgan
okay,
and I
well, you guys get some of this.
Morgan and I just...
I'm totally an awesome gamer. March 23rd. Okay, that's literally all I want to know about that one. Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on, why the site's loading this dog shit right now, but it's kind of cramping my style at the moment. Hey, YouTube can't handle the oldness. Yeah, we're unearthing ancient relics, that's why. This one I've talked about before. This was the worst title I ever... This has 1,000 views because people on the internet are sickos. But this is the worst title I ever had for a vlog because I did not realize at the time that the internet was full of feet weirdos. So I just I had yelled the phrase oh, girlfriend feet, Morgan accidentally kicks me in this or something. And I was like, oh, girlfriend feet. And so I named it that because I thought it was a funny phrase. And then I got weirdos in the comments for months being like, I didn't see any girls' feet in this. And it's like, fuck off. Shut up. So that was very weird. I did drunken video game rants, drunken movie rants. You guys heard in that one. I was hammed off of cheap alcohol. Just filmed it against the wall in our one-bedroom apartment. That was fun. All right, intro to Girbeagly. Maybe this will not load like dog shit now. Okay, promising so far. Nope, never mind. It's not letting me interact with literally fucking anything. Love that. Is something... Is it this bad on everything? I don't think it's this bad on my phone right now. It could be my internet. Let's see. Nope. It's not loading that bad on my phone. But I also do have the setting on where data takes over if my Wi-Fi is bad. I don't know why it's running like this. It's fucking stupid. It was in our hotel room? Oh, damn. Okay. I wasn't having issues with YouTube a few moments before stream. Well, then I don't know what the fuck is happening then. This is sad. I just want to watch this. I want to watch these things with you. All right, Sunday, part 2 after the Valorant tournament. Nothing is loading. I'm assuming it's the fucking wind messing with our internet. But I don't know why it would only be affecting my computer right now. See that? It's loading, but, in weird bursts. What the fuck, dude? That video should not have taken that long to load. All right, here we go.
Hey YouTube, this is Brian, aka Girbeagly.
Well, I actually got Girbeagly right in the subtitles. It normally doesn't.
Fun time internet channel.
Someone added these.
For the YouTube called Girbeagly's
Shira, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out.
Something. It's gonna have my name in it, which is gonna be Girbeagly because I said that 3 times now. Anyway, so it's gonna be about video games and science and maybe some of this.
You can actually see how nervous I am. These are the eyes of someone staring down a bull in a bullfighting ring. This is and the way that my voice is I explained this last night. My voice was hi YouTube, because I was nervous. People are always like, oh, you're such a baby, your voice was so high, you hadn't fully gone through puberty and stuff. No, I was super fucking nervous on camera. I reshot this video 6 times because I had no idea what I was doing. No idea. Brookie, you said you were having issues with YouTube earlier? Okay. So, could be a YouTube side thing. Who knows? Just because it worked for some people doesn't mean it's not working for others, because it's just, that's how websites work. Functionality is not equal. It's a privilege, unfortunately. Okay. Also, the edits in this are just fucking great. Here we go.
3 times now. Anyway, so it's going to be about video games and science and maybe some of this.
That's a Nintendo 64 kid. How many of you are old enough to remember the Nintendo 64 kid? This kid is so funny to me. This is old school memes where Crafty, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. This is a very old video. If you Google this, you can find a video of this. This is a kid who got a Nintendo 64 for Christmas. And he just, like, turns around and looks at his parents and he goes, Nintendo 64! And it just became, like, this huge meme. It was, like, all we had to work with back in the day. YouTube screaming in retaliation for going back that far. Truly. Barely familiar, but I don't remember it fully. You zygote. I remember that was a reference for a Neopets advent calendar one year. Yes, this was such a big meme and one of the only ones that existed at the time. So much so that it became a reference so, like, all over the place. Yeah, the original Pog. It really is the original Pog.
And maybe some of this.
There's a cat with
And
a fish face. That is one of my favorite pictures on the internet of all time. It's just a big Chongus cat with tank treads that just says, what? This is the beginning of my type of humor. This is why Zoomer humor works so well on me. Is because this is my kind of meme. What does anything going on in this picture have to do with anything else going on in this picture? That is my favorite kind of meme. This is why, like, Here Come Dat Boy killed me. This is why I said in a stream semi-recently, like, if you sent me a picture of a stretched out Robert Downey Jr. face that just said Amogus across it, I'd be like, that's my kind of meme. Yeah. So this one worked great. I also love, the impact font was everywhere. It's why I literally use impact font for the, like, starting soon screen and the goodbye screen. I'm like, it's just a classic. It's funny. It's cringe. It's self-aware how cringe it is. So, new pride flag just dropped. Yeah, it looks like a Zoomer made it. Yeah, if you saw this on one of those TikTok image slideshows, you would not even question it. You'd be like, oh, yeah, 2023 humor, am I right? No, this is 2013 humor. History repeats, goddammit. Anyway, I like that there's like a full, like, 2-second delay where I'd be like, some of this, and then it would be 2 full seconds, and then this would pop up. No sound cue, nothing. You just look at a picture for a moment. Windows Movie Maker, my original homie. Now we just got
but
this.
Mostly, it's going to have this.
Mostly, it's going to have... There it is, the Keystone Light.
Oh, God. Who likes bad beer? I like bad beer. In fact, I like malt liquor, which is horrible.
Anti-classist king. That's what I was in the beginning. I said, fuck cheap alcohol. Let's go. Everyone's got to take the edge off somehow. If it costs you $2.50 to buy an old English 40, I'm not going to judge you for that. I drank so many of those when I could drink beer. Yeah? I was out and about today. I stopped to get some ice cream from a local shop. They had Guinness stout ice cream. Very on point right now. Oh my God, yeah. Can you actually get drunk off that? What wins first? The alcohol that gets you drunk or the lactose intolerance that kills your insides? You know? So, I drank Keystone Light. Yeah, it was like 30 cents a can back in the day. It's awesome.
And it makes fire inside my belly and intestines and maybe pooping.
Maybe pooping.
Anyway, so,
humor hasn't changed.
Video channel, and you're going to have to deal with it. And if you don't like it, then you don't have to watch it because it's America, and America always wins.
Yeah.
Except Vietnam. That was bad. Anyway, so get ready for some video game goodness.
Humor hasn't
if you
changed.
Like video games, watch the channel. If you like science, watch the channel. If you like,
science for the one video I'm going to fucking do it.
Alcoholism and watching someone publicly maybe kill themselves with alcohol, watch the channel. Anyway,
I haven't died yet.
I'm super glad that you guys are checking this out.
If I did drink alcohol right now,
really appreciate
it might kill me though.
Below, and if you want to subscribe, go ahead and do so.
Chad, are you subscribing?
I'm going to go and turn off this video because I've embarrassed myself enough, but...
at least I was self-aware.
Yeah.
At how cringe this was.
It was good seeing you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Incredible. There's Shane Madej. No? Kind of good. You're cute. You're cute. I love you, Morgan. Not the Nom throwback. Listen, they teach it to you in, like, school. Who doesn't know about it, you know? Some Jack Daniel's seltzers and was thinking of adding a can to my rainbow sherbet. You know, I actually tried one of those. I wasn't like the biggest fan of it. It was all right, though. It was okay. Just wasn't for me. More for you, though. So, yeah. That was that. That's the classic. So we kicked everything off. Again, chat, if you're a creator, Doesn't matter if you're doing art. Doesn't matter if you're doing like Twitch, YouTube, fucking whatever. Writing. This is where I started. This
Inside my belly. And
weird camera quality. Bizarre, like, emotionless commentary where I was so stiff and nervous. The camera angle, like, up my nose with this shitty camera did not really help anything, I gotta say.
Probably like 25.
When this started, we were writing mediocre screenplays.
We fucking were, man.
Congrats on finding your true calling.
Dude. Dan, I'm always down to write more screenplays, by the way. I have a lot more connections now. If you want to start coming over and drinking cheap alcohol, well, no, not cheap alcohol anymore. Now we're adults. We can afford good alcohol, and we can drink good alcohol and write screenplays again. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for 55 months subbing. Appreciate that support. You guys don't know Dan. I had to gut check myself the other day. I was like, man, I can't believe I've known Dan for 20 years, and Morgan just stared at me, and I was like, holy fuck, I've known Dan for like 30 years, actually. And I was like, when did it get to this point? I wasn't supposed to survive this long. What happened? Fucking crazy. Thank you so much, dude. This lighting, this was an overhead shitty yellow kitchen light that we had above our original apartment dining room table. Camera angle, absolutely. Never. Tip number one for new YouTubers, I see this shit all the fucking time. And Twitch streamers, do not film unless you're somehow iShowSpeed made it work. I think it's just because mainly there's so much noise going on in those streams that there's like, who cares? Who's paying attention to the camera? But like, don't film from under your chin. Don't film from like up your nose. People are gonna see your boogers. It's awkward looking. It looks like they're standing. It's like a fucking that horrible fucking like meme that's like what she sees, what he sees. Type of like it's like that. Like don't do this angle. It's bad. Just camera quality terrible. This was I think 360p. This 480p. Yeah, that place was a nightmare. Yeah, that apartment sucked. Audio quality terrible. Commentary terrible. Ability to deliver with any sort of emotional emphasis that would make a viewer interested in sticking around fucking terrible. We all start somewhere. If you are someone who's like, well, I do that too. Fuck, man, my commentary sounds like that. Or like, I don't like emote very well on camera or whatever. Look at me now. I'm hyperactive. Like, I just let the years wash over me and learn to not care as much and to practice a little bit. And it's my fucking career now. And I am someone who is just unfiltered ADHD on camera. Probably one of the more emotional people that I know on camera. I feel like a neurotic mess sometimes. And I've made it work. We all start somewhere. If I can go from this to what I have now, you can too. You can do it. Absolutely. Big call out to anyone who's doing creative shit. Writing, art, videos, streaming, I don't care what it is. You can do this shit. I believe in you. So, there you go. There you go. Morgan wanted to show off this one, arcade vlog. This is the video that I filmed on the boardwalk at Ocean City, Maryland. This also has the worst fucking commentary of all time. Also, baby voice, baby face, all that shit going on. Again, filmed in a glorious portrait mode on iPhone 4. Just pretend it's a YouTube short or a TikTok or something. Hopefully this loads faster. Oh my god, did it actually loaded faster, chat.
Girbeagly.
We're in our golden era. Is this too quiet, by the way? I just realized the audio on these are pretty trash. Let's crank up the jams. Ocean City, Maryland, been years, and I love it there. It's really good. Really cool place. I haven't been in a while. I heard that COVID unfortunately gutted the community quite a bit, which is really sad, because that was one of Morgan and my favorite places to vacation for a while. Sounds good to me? Okay. Well, now it's going to sound even better.
Hey, YouTube.
Okay, or not.
Girbeagly,
It's going to have the background
and
sounds
I'm
of...
currently outside of
Jesus Christ.
the Playland, which is a sweet arcade that Morgan and I are about to head into. Having a wonderful, magical journey.
Okay, can we comment? Again, this is meant to be like just a big roast. Why did I not just reshoot the beginning of the video? Why did I just go, oh, it sounds like a fucking construction crane is plowing through 4 cars in an intersection, I better keep filming and just post this version. It wasn't like I didn't have the ability to delete this clip and then just restart the video when it did not sound like that. I do not know why I did that. I'm so sorry. Hey, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Also, I'm way too close to the camera. And for some reason in this, I have like a, like I sound like a Minecraft villager. I sound like Ray Romano. Like, hey, YouTube. Like, I don't know why I'm doing that. Hey, thank you so much for the happy 10 message. Appreciate that. Let me play the song of my people. Yeah, pretty much. Go almost every other summer when I was a kid, just realized it's been 15 to 20 years since I've been. Oh my gosh, Chronic. Well, I hope that both of us get an opportunity to revisit if we want to do that at some point.
That's what we always do. And we're going to buy some tickets. See you inside.
Thank you, Morgan.
Hey guys, so here's an example of one of the fun games inside of Marty's.
You don't even know what outfit I'm wearing, chat. I am so close to this camera. Why am I... And again, I wasn't using like a DSLR or even a Handycam here. I was using a fucking iPhone. I easily could have just held this away from my face, and I was like, hey, YouTube, what's up? I hope you love the inside of my nose because I'm a fucking idiot. McManiac, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. There's a Super Soaker shaped like a Minecraft axolotl. I want that. I almost bought a bunch of Minecraft, like, toy figurines from Walmart the other day. That's how addicted I am. Forgot what we used to drink when we wrote. Bud Lights, maybe? I'm not sure if whiskey makes a difference, but Hemingway would beg to... That's true! Dan, actually, that's a great point. We haven't ever tried to write while we've drank good whiskey. We normally, yeah, just drank shitty beer. I think typically probably like Busch Lights or something bad. Guaranteed. I will absolutely lubricate my creative juices with some whiskey. Phrasing. I mean, we all learn somehow. You just just chose the hard way. Again, there was nothing to base anything off of back then, though. That's the thing. This was all self-taught shit, editing, everything. There were not tutorials on YouTube like you can... Not to sound like an old, like, fucking back in my day person, but, like, legitimately, YouTubers now, Twitch streamers now, have it incredibly easy from the technical side. You want to learn how to set up scenes in OBS? It's going to take you 2 fucking minutes to do. You just Google a YouTube video, you find out, step by step, it's going to walk you through. Yeah, you're self-conscious about filming in public. I was so self-conscious about filming in public. I was nervous about everything. If you want to learn how to edit a YouTube video in Premiere Pro, Sony Vegas, DaVinci, whatever you're using, there's a fucking YouTube tutorial in 10 minutes that you can do that. All the shit back then, all of us who were like me and my contemporaries and people who had been doing it even a couple years before me, all of us were self-taught. None of us, we would be in Skype like chat groups to like toss back and forth like editing tips and tricks, because that was the only thing that you could do to learn any of this shit. You could not Google like After Effects like add demonize effect. Like it was all self-taught, camera work, everything. Very few people were even making like vlogs like this at this point. Like this was like such a weird thing to do at the time. It still sucks, like from a quality standpoint. Like, oh my god, this is terrible. But like also, it's kind of neat to have it documented. And like I said, a lot of the people who started around my time all like privated their videos or deleted their old ones and don't want people to like see their old shit, like have hidden it from the internet, feel ashamed by it, embarrassed, whatever. I know this shit is cringe and embarrassing, but it's like what I just said. This is a reminder, this is a time capsule of what things used to be like, how thankful I should be that they are the way they are now, what I came from, the challenges that I overcame at the time, and just how, you know, like how much I have, like this is cool to like document history, like how much of my life I've like documented on camera. It's kind of neat to have that. So, again, quick reminder, I started with super dog shit quality everything. I had to self-teach. Now the tools are there and available for you. If you want to do this shit, don't let anyone tell you that you can't do this shit. You can absolutely do this shit. I promise you. So, there you go.
Playland is called Popcorn. I've never seen this before. But
Yeah,
what's
that was
exciting,
actually. I want to go back to Morgan's point real quick. This is the very first time I ever filmed in public, and there were people looking at me because, again, vlogging was a brand new thing that people were doing, and people around you, and like still to this day even a little bit, sometimes you're going to look like a fucking weirdo holding up like a phone or a camera. Like now it's a lot more commonplace so people don't like bat an eye at it as much, but there are still like normie places and spaces where people are like, what? Why is that person like filming themselves talking to a fucking camera? You know, that is still around. And when I was doing this, there were people in that arcade that were like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he talking to his phone like that? Like, it was a weird social hurdle to get past. It wasn't until a few years into my career that I felt comfortable filming in public, for like vlogs and stuff. Really, really interesting.
You get this little dish
like how the mindset
thing
changes.
that Morgan is moving around right now. And basically what you're supposed to do is some popcorn comes out. It's hot and fresh and delicious, and you catch it, you get tickets for it. So
wait, this one doesn't have captions.
Put in
Shit.
a quarter in a second here.
Wait, this one doesn't have captions. That means that the first video, the intro to Girbeagly, someone went back and manually added those captions. You guys are sick in the head. That's all I got. You guys are twisted. Oh my god.
We're gonna see the magic unfold in the popcorn machine. So
in the popcorn machine. There she is.
Okay,
She's so cute.
We're just putting in a quarter now. I'll show you guys in a moment.
I sound like a cheap imitation of Ben Shapiro. Hypothetically, if the popcorn were to pop right now, it would come out hot and fresh. Like, what the fuck is going on? Literal babies? Little babies. If you're not real, why do I feel this way?
Popcorn's coming out.
Oh yeah, it was broken.
I demanded some hot, fresh popcorn.
Why does the popcorn have faces?
Are you doing it wrong?
I don't know. They do things different in Maryland.
You gotta heat the popcorn yourself.
You should be good at the popcorn catching game. We didn't get to play it because it broke.
Is it digital popcorn? Four tickets came out.
Yeah, Morgan had a Hello
popcorn?
Kitty hat. It's cute. You'll see more of it soon.
This is gonna be the worst segment of the This is the worst segment of the video because we decided to pick the one broken machine.
Wow, this was a good trip though. I remember this very clearly.
We're doomed.
10 years ago. I remember this.
That was a lot of delicious popcorn. Okay, so...
Do you have an Angry Birds hat?
What the hell?
Oh, Morgan didn't say that because she's ashamed of the Hello Kitty hat. Hello Kitty hat is cute. Morgan loves Hello Kitty.
We got 4 tickets for doing nothing.
If you guys want to send Hello Kitty stuff to Morgan's P.O. Box, which is my P.O. Box.
One of my favorite parts about
Just address it to Morgan.
when I was growing up were the claw machines. They're really cool. They kind of rip you off now and then, but these ones are pretty old school. They're only 25 cents a piece, which is pretty freaking awesome.
Why did I do that?
They got some cool little prizes. This one's got
the Pokemon encounter
Angry
music.
Birds and Cut the Rope guys, which I'm a huge iPhone
Windows Movie Maker. Let's go, baby.
game lover. So this is gonna be super fun. I'm gonna give it a try. You can see here that
I just thought that was the
these are
funniest edit at that time. I do not know why. I thought that was hilarious. I don't know what I expected. 2013, it was a Wild Blast on YouTube. The 2010s, when all this shit was starting up, when people barely knew that you could even make a living on YouTube.
the old school, like awesome, like you turn the knob, it makes the claw move back and forth, which is
that was me in video editing
sweet.
class in high school.
And
yeah, except I was like 27 here, so that's way more embarrassing for me.
Which is cool, or maybe get tetanus.
I remember the Wild West. God, the shit on YouTube back then too that was allowed.
Here we go.
Do you have Angry Birds? Angry Birds? Fucking Angry Birds. I was obsessed with Angry Birds back in the day.
That was much quicker than I thought. My reflexes weren't even close to being ready.
I hadn't developed those gamer reflexes yet,
nothing. That was 25 cents of doom. I should probably line that up first before ever attempting that again.
This was my of doom era, where I'd say of
winning
doom.
Prizes, but
after everything.
that's okay because at least I'm having fun and giving money to a sweet establishment. So we'll go.
I did support local. Yeah, F.
High Top's giant shoe basketball game extravaganza. We have Dunk and Alien. We got some.
Why did it say? Wait. I kept the camera on this game for such a long time to be like, we have Dunk the Alien, and it just sounded like I was about to like fart or something. I don't know why I thought that's what I was going to do. The deep side part's iconic. You let me have that haircut for way too long, Morgan. That one's on you. You had to look at me every day. You could have easily been like, this isn't working anymore. You don't make music anymore. Stop. Get some help.
Dunk an Alien.
Dunk an Alien. I just thought I was going to like toot.
We got some.
Can't make you do shit. Be
old
real.
School.
Yeah, but I
Pac-Man,
appreciate your
Galaga.
aesthetic, cosmetic feedback more because I have no style.
Elvis Live. Amazing. They have a giant iPad set up. You can use your hands.
Fruit Ninja.
Fruit Ninja. Your way to victory.
I love that game.
Make some fruit salad.
I was trying
This
really
epic
hard to
game
make jokes
called
here.
Harpoon Lagoon. You can fish. Digital fishing
Actually,
style.
love that game too. When I go to Dave & Buster's, that's like the only game I play.
Pretty sweet.
Crafty,
There's a
Galaga
sweet game,
rules. That's like one of my favorite old school
Hollywood
games.
Reels. If you ever wanted to be a movie director and also shoot coins into a mini Hollywood to win tickets so that you could buy rubber bouncy balls.
Oh boy.
This is your dream game.
Hollywood.
Jumping jackpot in case you got thighs and calves of steel. Love jump roping for tickets. Got Rapid River.
I know, these are classic
suitable
machines.
for all ages.
See, like I said, this is a time capsule. This is important shit.
It's a canoeing game, or it's a kayaking game, if you're interested. Look at those guys go. That's incredible. For those Kentucky Derby enthusiasts, we have Final Furlong.
I love that I'm talking to the audience. I'm like, oh, in case you want to do this, X, Y, and Z. I'm pretty sure at this point the channel had like 12 subscribers. There's 0% chance that any of those 12 subscribers wanted to go to Ocean City, Maryland, and would have been enticed to go to Playland on the Ocean City, Maryland boardwalk by this video. There's no way at all. This is filmed like it's for archival purposes. It really is. I did not know how to make jokes. I did not know how to have any sort of camera presentation lost on me. Any sort of appealing type of entertaining pow. Cool editing. This is really punchy and fun. Zero know-how. This just made me text my bestie to ask if he wants to go to an arcade soon. Influencing you from the past. I really was meant to be an influencer. Wow. This is evergreen content, guys. Now that I'm larger and more popular and we have people watching me today, now you want to go to Playland in Ocean City, Maryland. Let's go. We'll see this video in an arcade history class. Oh god, I hope not. I'm pretty sure there's like a cringe,
Morgan,
whoa, what is happening there with the artifacting? I'm glitching through the Matrix. This was the start of Girbeagly. Oh my god, he existed all the way back then. I need to go to an arcade. The mall closest to me actually has one now, so I could go to my first arcade. I love arcades. I grew up going to arcades. We have this mall that I grew up nearby that me and a bunch of my friends would like go to for birthday parties or whatever, and it was called FYE, which you might know now as a music store slash like merch store. It's got like it's got like video game merchandise and like anime merchandise, and you can like buy fucking like snacks and stuff there now, all sorts of toys. But FYE used to be mainly a music store where you could buy like CDs and DVDs of movies and shit like that, except our FYE had a gigantic fucking arcade attached to it. And I don't know if that was just our franchise location did that, or if that was something that was common across the U.S. at the time. But when I was growing up, that was like the biggest arcade in the area. So people would go to the mall specifically to just stack quarters on like a Street Fighter machine. And you just sit there, you play like, like Raiden, you'd play like Street Fighter, you'd play skee ball, whatever. And you could win tickets, and you could cash them in and get like, it's 4,000 tickets, gets you like a bouncy ball. But that's what we would do. That was like how we spent some of our evenings when we were kids. So that was kind of fun. Sort of neat. My mall used to have a cool arcade, and now it's a men's warehouse. That's so sad. There's too many men's warehouses and not enough arcades. Now the nice thing, though, is that, you know, as an adult, barcades exist, and barcades kind of fucking rule. Obviously, you get varying mileage out of each one. They're not all made the same. But I love a good barcade. I like the ones where you get to play the machines for free as long as you're buying drinks. But most of the time, they still keep them only like 25 cents, which is nice. So I love barcades. They normally have really good drinks. So weird how much time we used to spend at the mall. We were mall rats, dude. 100%. Dan and I were super mall rats. We have more bowling places. I do enjoy Candlepin because I have baby hands. Yeah, the hometown Dan and I grew up in, we had our own local bowling alley that was, it was fine. It was all right. Do teenagers still spend a lot of time at the mall? No, actually, malls are like a dying thing now, Nat. Like, statistically across the board, teens probably are the demographic that spend a decent, like, one of the top amount of times in the mall. But also, like, malls are kind of a dying thing. They're not, like, the meeting place where, like, just a bunch of, like, aimless teens go to hang out anymore the same way. Like, we were, like, millennials were the mall rat generation for sure. It was, like, the only thing we had to do. So we'd go to those. So... sorry, I'm answering a text I have to answer right now. A lot of local malls have been demoed, or the malls are the outside style that you can't really hang out at. Yeah, that the open air malls, they're basically just like fancy plazas. Those are everywhere. I worked at one of those when I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, actually. I want to know what's going on here. Why did this video artifact like that? That's really weird. Anyway, rest of the video, just, I don't want to get caught up on just like a couple videos here tonight. I want to be able to actually get through a few more. But yeah, we had, there's slot machines in this. Oh, the coin push game. I love these.
Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. Go, go, go.
Yeah, we got one back.
We got one back. We got.
Those are so fun. We only have a couple stores in a dying food court. Yeah, that's happening across America. What about the Flusher? Oh, God, babe. I think I've shown the Flusher on stream before, but we'll go back through that. That's pretty cringe. Skee ball! Hey, skee ball sucking rules. Hey, that was a good shot. Morgan kicked my... I remember we played skee ball against each other, and Morgan kicked my ass during this. Pig and I played the fuck out of those at the arcade in Westward Ho. I love the coin push games. I don't know what it is. There's something just so satisfying about seeing, like, natural physics-based RNG, like, push, like, a bunch of coins over the edge or have them, like, teeter right on the edge and be like, whoa, what? Why are they still teetering? They should be going, you know? You were ahead of the curve on the coin push content. That's true, yeah. TikTok lives of those get so many views. I was a trendsetter. People were saying that about this video ahead of time, before you got here. So, good stuff. There's Morgan again.
She's so excited. She's going back for more.
Again, this is a beach community, and we had to, like, wear coats and stuff because our anniversary, unfortunately, is in the middle of March, where it is fucking chilly anywhere, like, above, like, South Carolina. So, we would go to Ocean City, and we'd be like, all right, cool. We like it because it's the off-season, so there's, like, not a bunch of shitty spring break tourists around, but also half the businesses are closed and we still have to wear coats. But, you know, it was a trip. We made do when we didn't have money, and these were always fun. Skee ball's the only worthwhile arcade game. I fucking love skee ball, actually. First day of conference done. I'm exhausted. Nettles Marie, let's go! Way to go, you. Proud of you. As a March baby, this month sucks, can confirm. Aw. No, it's not the whole month that sucks. It's just the weather is crappy, right?
She can't stop feeding her addiction.
Oh, here's all of our tickets. What did we end up getting?
The spoils of Morgan and my victories. Here, we're gonna go get them counted up right now.
Fuzzy looking nails because it's
strands
Pete
are probably
themed?
yours.
God, cutie, that sounds awful. 72.
There you have it.
Wow.
72
I still have
whole tickets
scuffed fingernails.
for $7. We are horrible. There's a sweet prize case full of all the Swarovski crystals that you could ever ask for. and
That word
maybe
was hard for me.
fantasy-related items like
Swarovski?
dragons and stuff. Oh wow! Look at
8
all
to
these
8 basically
sweet
daily. Oh my
prizes.
god, Marie, good luck.
Kind of outside of our price range is plastic marble fish thing.
Love is
Love
patient.
is
Love is.
patient, and it's kind.
That's like a candle
Damn,
burner.
I want that. Oh yeah. Another montage of the sweet prizes. Oh hey, what are you green, sexy froggy? Sexy frogs are
All right,
the best
chat.
kind of frogs.
Can we get
I
some
like
dyes
them.
of cringe in
They're all
chat?
glossy and slimy and ready for. They're lubed up. They're ready. I mean, what?
This sexy frog's perfect.
Got bunnies for Easter. Oh, it's a fat bunny. Hi, fat bunny. That bunny
This is the whole point of tonight. Is you are allowed to roast the absolute shit out of this stuff. I've been doing it all night for you. I've been explaining the deep dark workings of someone who has done this for far too long, and is now, as a trained professional, able to point out all of the mistakes that I used to make. Dan, you just named like every single one of my favorite arcade games, by the way. Fucking love those games.
Yeah, but that bunny ate a lot
That
of
bunny is
buffet.
cute, yeah.
Bunny buffet. Delicious.
Look at that guy.
Now, the best part about the fat bunny is he is 100 tickets less than the skinny bunny, and it's because you have to pay for his bunny medical bills. Hey guys, so
Poor guy.
that was a video that I actually took about a week ago. I was in Ocean City, Maryland. Marty's Playland. I'll put a link in the description.
Why
below.
did I laugh
Really
at that?
cool place.
I don't know.
If you guys are ever on the boardwalk in Ocean City,
Bunnies aren't
be sure
supposed to
check
get
it
that
out.
big. I love bunnies. Bunnies are not supposed to have like super excessive weight on them though. They're like really frail creatures. They have so many health issues. Got to take care of your bunny. I love bunnies. Yeah, the cut to this. This looks like this was filmed in a fucking like meth lab. This just what's going on? I don't know. I don't think I'd wash this shirt for like a week either.
It has a lot of really cool old school arcade games, as well as a couple new ones that I've never seen before that I thought were really awesome. With the tickets that Morgan and I
Smell
got.
this video? No, you
we
can't
were
because I
able
showered
to
every day.
Afford a mug.
Might have been able to smell my
which
clothes though.
You can see here.
Look at this.
It was actually 77
Morgan, do we have this mug?
tickets, but I was able to use my
I hope we
silver
had that
tongue
mug still.
to persuade the guy to give us the extra couple tickets to let us take the mug because it's really awesome. Check it out.
Of course we
It's
do.
like
Morgan
a
doesn't
beach
get rid of
scene.
mugs.
It's so beautiful. That's wonderful. I guess the point of the video was
Hey,
we're
okay. All of you who are always like, wow, Brian, you sound so much like Ethan when you do that voice. Did you not hear that? Wow, he's so beautiful. Fucking Ursula-ass motherfucker stealing my voice. Weird to watch old footage of people and be like, yo, when did you hit second puberty? Because your voice is different. McManiac, I was explaining that before you came in here. It's nothing to do with that because I was literally in my late 20s when I started YouTube. This is like the third video I ever recorded. I am so nervous. So nervous. I'm someone with a background in theater. I did theater a little bit in high school and then did it in college. I did student film in college. I was very used to like being on camera and like delivering lines on stage and shit, but that's all scripted shit. Improv stuff like on camera, I was so nervous. I would reshoot these videos like 6 to 7 times before I edited them and posted them. And as bad of quality and as bad as the commentary is, that is as good as it got back then. I was so nervous. My throat did the like thing where you're like, hi, like, oh, my voice cracked because I'm like nervous. That's why, like, I get that comment all the time where people are like, oh my God, like, oh, you were such a baby. You must have gone through puberty while were you? No, I was 27 here or like 26 here or something. I was very, very nervous on camera. And I was just like, I don't know how to talk. This is just how I talk on camera. Oh my God. Because it's like public speaking. It's like very nerve-wracking to me in the beginning. So like me here now, this is obviously like me being more relaxed and like more unfiltered and just like myself. You could hear in that video while we were walking around the arcade machines, I was fucking reaching, dude. I did not have a sense of humor yet that I knew how to share with the internet. I was just like making the most awkward jokes, like, I think that was funny, right? Guys, yeah. Look at the frog. It looks kind of like it's a provocative pose. You know, like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no clue. I had zero self-confidence here. So yeah, I sounded like a baby on camera for sure. You went through getting used to being on camera puberty. Yeah, pretty much. Crisco Richard, what up? I have a newfound respect for what you do because you don't even want to know how many takes I did for the 10-year video. I don't know how people do this. I think it's equal parts. You just get used to it over time, and as a result, you naturally improve just through repetition, like any skill. And also, there's a little bit of madness. I think that there's definitely like a mental health toll that doing content and putting yourself publicly online for years and years eventually takes on you, where your brain just gets stripped of all of its neurons, and you just go into like survival mode and just make a bunch of noises on camera, and you don't care anymore. I think that's mainly what it is. I think actually it's just you like suffer essentially the equivalent of like blunt force trauma by dedicating any portion of your life to being a content creator. It is the mental equivalent of taking a steel chair to the head. So, no content creator is mentally well. Yeah, Morgan and I have met so many content creators over the years. There's a screw loose in all of us. There's something wrong. Why would I choose to do this for 10 years? I could like get a job that has like, well, I know exactly what my schedule is every day, and I have health insurance, and everything is good, and I don't have to pay for everything out of pocket, and I don't have like a 45% like tax that I have to pay at the end of every year. I get to just have that all handled through the HR department. Like, why did I do this? Just fucking terrible. I kind of got used to it with all the projects I did in college, but it's been over a year, so I cringed at my voice the first couple times I recorded. Yeah, we all get that. Like, I think everyone hates the sound of their own voice to a degree because that's just a natural like phenomenon. But when you're first on camera and you hear the playback and you're like, oh my god, I sound like that. Oh wow, I can hear how unnatural I sound. Oh hey guy, shitty vlog. Like, it's weird. I don't know. It's really weird to go back to these.
And we really
Also, this haircut.
Fun at a local arcade,
bro.
Like
I need a haircut right now, but like, bro,
they're kind of disappearing. I mean, they're like I mentioned, they're one of America's favorite pastimes.
Yeah, Brookie's submission was so eloquent. It was so well done.
I miss the ones nearby me. They're not really around anymore, and they're really cool. They're awesome things to do to just waste a couple quarters in and have some fun with your friends or family or whatever. So if you have any,
so this is arcade propaganda. Good video. Oh wait, what was it? Did I have an outro screen yet? I can't remember when I added my outro screen. Nope, not yet. Okay, I gotta. You're so cute. No, I'm killed this version of me. But here's the thing. I don't hide these videos. Like I said, I don't private these videos. I keep these publicly available for anyone to watch so that people can go, oh my god, he fucking sucked at what he did. I could do. He came from that. Man, I'm already ahead of him where I'm at. I can do better. I can, anyone can do anything. We all start at square one. We all start not knowing what the fuck we're doing. And like I said, this is a nice little time capsule. This is like a cool thing to remind myself of where I came from and always be grateful and recognize that I have worked on skill sets that I've made a lot better. So I feel like everyone's voice sounds different on recording versus in their head. Yeah, I mean, a part of it too is like equipment can't fully, like, this is why I invested in a $2,000 microphone, is because I want the depth of my voice to come through in the microphone. I was filming on an iPhone, so like that mic on the iPhone 4 was incredibly tinny, so that was part of it, but mainly it was because I was just super nervous on camera. So yeah. Is it group project Delio? Yeah, so if you will look in chat, at the top of chat, 10 years community milestone video is pinned right there. The community worked really hard on that, especially Austin, who edited it and uploaded it. So if you haven't watched it, definitely recommend it. It was very sweet, made me cry a lot on camera last night. I cannot express, again, just how special that video was to me. That was a really wonderful moment. Sucking at something is the first step to getting kinda good. Yeah, Jake the dog. Yeah, 100%, Crisco. Richard, I remember that line from the show and being like, that is a spiritual line to me, like none other. It's rough, though, because I'm like, do I sound like that? Morgan, no, you don't. And then I went through an era. I talked about this before. So this is the high voice, awkward era, cringe voice era. Eventually, I want to find out where the fuck I started putting my end screen. It had to have been like around here. I used to have this series called Awfully Off Topic that had nothing to do with games, nothing to do with like, it was like stuff that like wasn't, oh, this isn't like a rant about like movies. This isn't like a Let's Play. It's just like a weird vlog series I had. It was a very, very bizarre choice at the time. I keep saying it to myself as I'm doing new things these days. That is an awesome mantra to keep in your head, honestly, Richard. We're our worst critics, and those are things that no one else would know. Exactly. Yeah, the number of people come by and are like, hey, I like your voice. And then, like, even me doing voice acting auditions and listening back, I'm like, wow, don't like that. Bleh, I don't like that. Another reason I do live content more often is I don't really have to hear my voice. I get to just talk into the mic and you guys react and I have live energy to feed off of. Versus when I was doing yesterday's 10-year anniversary YouTube video, I was like, oh God, yeah, this reminds me of why I hate fucking editing YouTube videos. I don't want to hear my voice this much. Terrible. I literally had multiple people tell me, oh wow, you sounded much younger over the phone several times. Shitty mics plus anxiety make, exactly, Antichrist Bear, exactly. So, yeah. I want to find, there was an era where I started intentionally lowering my voice a little bit so I sounded more like Mark. Because people would come by my channel and they'd be like, wow, your voice kind of sounds like Mark. And I was like, ooh, I sound kind of like the guy who's like the best at Let's Plays. Oh shit, I gotta lean into that a little bit more. And I remember even when lowering my octave was also something I did when I was very nervous. That first PAX East where I met Mark and Ethan and Sean and all those guys for the first time, I was so nervous that I was super quiet. I was trying not to be the most annoying person in the room and talk over the people I considered more important than me. So I would just sit in a corner of like the rooms and it would be like, we got invited to like Wade and Molly's hotel room. And it was really funny because like the way that I got Wade to follow me on social media was because I accidentally forgot my camcorder in Wade and Molly's hotel room and I had to contact them. So Wade followed me on Twitter and like DM me and was like, yo, what's up? What do you need? And I was like, I forgot my camera in your hotel room. And he's like, yeah, come on by. I'll get it for you. But we were in Wade and Molly's hotel room, and it was like me, Wade, Molly, Mark, Sean, a couple other like bigger YouTubers. Bob, I think, was there, and I was just standing in the corner, and people were talking about stuff. And every now and then, I'd like chime in with like, "Yeah, I think that too," like really slow and low. That was like not fully my natural voice because I was so nervous to talk in front of these people. Because I was like, all it would take is one of them to think I was annoying and tell everyone that they knew that I was annoying. And the creator ecosystem was so small at the time. I was like, that would be it. That'd be me being blacklisted. That would be me being like chopped off at the knees and I would never be able to go anywhere. So that was just, yeah, voices are weird. Voices are fucking bizarre. I remember that day so vividly. Yeah, me too, Morgan. McManiac, thanks so much for dropping by. Take care. Thank you very much for chilling. I hope you feel better soon. And I accidentally put my customer service voice on during the video bit for the 10 year. Listen, we've talked about customer service voices. We all got them. This was the first science video I ever did and the only science video I ever did. The Science of Gaming was going to be a very interesting series where I delved into the actual real-world science of... this has 6,000 views now. That's actually kind of wild because this is around the era I was getting maybe 100 to 200 views a video. But this was... This was an interesting... No, I did the thing where I clicked it. Okay, wait. Is it going to go back? Is it going to go... No, fuck you. Fuck you, YouTube. Why would you take away sort by date? Why would you take away sort by date? What a fucking stupid website. Actual dog shit. This is the real reason I don't make videos on this site anymore. God damn it. Ever since Susan left, it went downhill. She literally just left like a month ago. The way I met Wade at PAX was he elbowed me in the top of the head as I leaned down to pick up Molly's phone. I mean, that makes sense because you're really short and he's super tall. Also sounds like a Wade is unaware moment, though. I hate that they took it away. Yeah, right? Isn't that so weird? I wonder if they got more views since The Last of Us Renaissance. Oh, I wonder. That actually makes sense because obviously the show's out now, so maybe more people were into the science of gaming, of what cordyceps really were and whatnot. That was a cool concept. I thought that I would be making more of those, but after I did the first one, it was like, holy shit, I just had to do weeks of research and then like weird editing. Like, I mean, it's not edited well for today's standards, but at the time it was like a very early like video essay format. This was like way ahead of other people doing video essays on YouTube. And I just gave up on it because I was like, it took too much work and I want to like put up videos daily because it was the time when like Mark and Sean were putting out daily Let's Plays. And I was like, I have to do that too if I want to grow, which did allow me to grow very rapidly, but it also pigeonholed me into one type of content. So, yeah. Watch you pop up on someone's TikTok as a reference as they explain the zombies. That would actually be really funny because there's way higher quality videos out there of this exact subject. So, hey, what's up, Anzi Frog? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we had a lot of gifted subs yesterday. My 10-year anniversary. I just did, chat, I did the same thing. Oh my god, I just did the same thing. Also, it's doing the thing where it's freezing the fucking browser again. Firefox is not out of date right here. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, can I open it on this one?
Girbeagly.
No, shut the fuck up, me. Nope, shut the fuck up that. Why is it doing this? This was my hell the last few months? Yeah, but I guarantee that your internet wasn't being so shitty. Or YouTube wasn't being so shitty to you. But I'm assuming you were like left-clicking videos and then like, oh my god, I have to resort. ADHD forgot the middle click. Yeah, god damn it. Okay, wait, no. Okay, I hit back and it actually put us back on the... Okay, we're good. We're fine. Crisis averted. We're good. I think it's YouTube being poopy. It probably is, because that's the thing. Is some people were like, well, I didn't have that issue, but errors on websites this big don't affect everyone the same way, and that sucks. I made this logo myself, by the way. This is just like regular impact font, but I found these pictures. I was like, this looks so cool. Science of gaming. We can watch this one through. I think this one might have my outro on it, too. It does. Oh, my God, dude.
Bread makes you fat.
What is that? Whoa!
Fat?
Whoa, what the fuck? How many was this?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat?
100?
No, why would I get fat?
Wait, 100?
Bread makes you fat?
Holy shit, thank you so much. What the fuck?
Punched me in the boob.
Okay, we might hear that a lot because when it goes anonymous like that, for some reason it does them individually. Oh my god! What the shit? Thank you so much, dude. Whoever did this. I almost said dude, like anonymous was someone like I... Thank you! That is an unbelievable amount of subs. I gotta read all 100, so I'm gonna read these because by the time that I'm done reading these, maybe... Yeah, a lot of bread and boobs. Maybe we'll be through these enough that we'll be able to hear the actual... Yeah, thank you for the applause, by the way. The alerts will be done. These are words that I'm saying out of my mouth.
Punched me in the boob.
Holy crap. Okay, so Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you so much for the unbelievable generosity. That is really, really nice of you.
Make you fat?
Chase and Ash, Gozer Gozerian, Sleepyhead. Hey, Sleepy got one. Crystal wait. Crystal... Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was my reading of that. Was a fart noise. Crystal Latrium. Nixie Puff. Hey, Nixie got one. I am not on point. Doodle Jupe. Kaijivara. Unfortunate God. Chroma. Hey, Chroma is going to be, by the way, is the person who put together the Valorant tournament for tomorrow. So if you want to watch me actually try hard at a game and frag out a little bit, or
No, I
actually
like that.
probably suck because
Bread
I
makes you fat.
don't play Valorant
makes
as
you
often as I
fat.
like to. We're going to be raising money for trans rights for the Marsha P.
Punch me
Johnson
in the
Institute. Team Neatude is going to be playing against Team Overture,
No,
and
I
it's going to be
like that.
really good
Bread makes you
times.
fat.
It's going to be fun.
Bread makes
So
you
that is
fat.
what I'm streaming tomorrow. It's going to start at 4 p.m. Eastern time, so super early stream.
No, I would get
And we'll
fat.
see if I
makes you
maybe
fat.
do a tack
Bread
on
makes
like
you
bonus
fat.
nighttime stream as well. We'll see.
Me.twitch.tv user notice hashtag Girbeagly.
What the fuck was that? Wait, why did it just do that? What was that?
Punch me in
What
the
was
boob.
that audio clip?
No,
Dot
I
TV
would've got
slash audio Girbeagly.
make
What
you
the fuck
fat.
was that? Huh?
No, I would get fat.
Am I being
Bread makes
haunted?
you fat.
Bread
I'm
makes
being
you
haunted.
fat.
I'm being haunted. Irish Rose
No, I
Kazi,
would've get fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Pecoroni,
Bread makes you fat.
Kelsa Conchita, Mikadel, Shelbster G,
No, I would've get fat.
Chessie
Bread
D,
makes you fat.
Bread makes you
Bocanella,
fat.
Armandar, Darth Alita, Teeny Panini. Wow, that was a bad time for dyslexia. Peeny Tanini is what I was gonna say. Teeny
I would've
Panini,
Bread makes you fat.
K
Bread
Olay,
makes you
Spicy
fat.
Jam Hob, Gently Smiling Jaws, Taylor Lean,
No, I would've get fat.
Alshandrea,
Bread makes you fat.
or Alshandre,
No, I would've get
T-Cham,
fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Bread
L
makes you
Dream
fat.
Fan, Ren is Tired, Lilith Queen of Design,
No,
R
I would've get
Rated,
fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Best
Bread makes
Frenemy,
you fat.
Skelly Gremlin, Rose Kuromi, Rosebud Master,
get
Leo
fat.
themself,
Bread makes you fat.
Baymay
Bread makes
13,
you
Zephyr
fat.
Blue Patty, Triceratops 89, Galloping Walrus, O
Punch me in the
Pasu,
boob.
Kale Soup, Tattooed Cookery, Coco Baby,
No, I would've get fat.
Lexi Aldrich,
makes you fat.
Tiny
Bread
Leg,
makes you fat.
Bowster 1, Butt Shovel, Snappy Pickles,
I
N
would've get
Foot
fat.
16,
fat.
Music
Bread
8
makes you
Dude,
fat.
Rosie Ginger, Aga Fluffle,
No, I would get fat.
Camo
makes you
Sage,
Bread makes
Ikachu,
you fat.
La Mariposa Mariana, Leo Drake, The Minty Bee, Cardboard
Punch me in the
Combat,
boob.
Ice Juno,
Me.twitch.tv
Banana Moon Puppy,
user
Dead
notice hashtag Girbeagly.
Sarah
No, I get fat.
Nade?
Bread makes you
I don't
fat.
know if I'm saying
Bread
Dead
makes you
Serenade.
fat.
Okay, I think that's how you say that one. Like phonetically. Raven, Cole
Punch me in the
Kuhon?
boob.
Hoon? Cole Kuhon? Sorry about that one, Raven.
No, I get
Wasted
fat.
Ken
Bread
13,
makes you
It Be
Bread makes
Kylie,
you fat.
Michael sees Rainbows,
No, I would get
Blob
fat.
062,
Bread makes you
Psy
fat.
Cryptic 1, Skull Cobalt,
I
wait,
would
Skull
get fat.
Cobalt,
Bread makes you fat.
Torabor,
you fat.
Candlelight Crow, Anything 12333, Friend
No, I would get fat.
Bread
Francesis,
makes you fat.
Bread makes
B10
you
and
fat.
Withered, Very Tired Etna, Monty Roney,
No, I would get
Missy
fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Till
Bread makes
66,
you fat.
Iwachui, Calum is Stinky, Ian Muscles, Stephen David
Punch me
R
in the
1997, Jade 112318,
No, I
Ringnia,
would get fat.
Ava
makes you
Oak,
Bread
Jimu
makes you
Jimu,
fat.
A Lost Ghost, Emerth 133, 72 Muses,
get
Winter
fat.
Ash,
Bread makes you
Tiger
fat.
Pika,
Bread makes you fat.
Witches Wildflowers, Fern Grotto, Brookbot, McDoodle
No, I would
McMoo,
get fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Sammy got one.
Bread makes you
Hey,
fat.
cool, Hangster Girl. Sammy got one. Arixis 22, Kitty Bun,
No, I would get fat.
makes you fat.
Katrina,
Bread makes you fat.
Erica G 1111, Local Goth Dad, and Hidden Light 13.
No, I
If
would
any
get
of you are
fat.
here, make
Bread
sure
makes
you
you
are saying
fat.
thank you
Bread makes you
to the
fat.
anonymous gifter. That is so many gifted subs. Thank you so very much. I read them all.
Punch me in the
Just
boob.
that amount of generosity. I cannot believe 2 streams in a row we got over 100 subs. Thank
I
you
would get
so
fat.
much. That is
Bread makes
so
you fat.
generous of you, anonymous.
Bread
That's
makes
really
you
kind.
fat.
I don't know what the hell's happening this month, but I'm very
I would
appreciative
get
of this
fat.
community for
Bread
sticking
makes you
around
fat.
this long
Bread
and
makes you
wanting
fat.
to see what the hell I ramble about on stream night after night after night.
Punch me in the boob.
Thank you. Oh my god, it has so many alerts to catch up on because that was just Ikachu's, so this is going to be a while.
Punch me in the boob.
I don't know. Just thank you very, very
No, I would
much
get
to
fat.
everyone who supports
makes
these
you fat.
streams and wants to
Bread
see
makes
me
you fat.
go farther than I've ever gone before. This is where I started.
I would get
This is the
fat.
stuff that I
Bread makes you
did.
fat.
I hope
Bread
that this has
makes
been
you
funny.
fat.
I hope that this has been a good laugh for people, etc. What's up, Leo
He
himself?
only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
Oh my god, it's only on Minty B. It's gonna take like 8 years. This is gonna take
No,
so
I would get
long.
fat.
Bread makes
Can't
you
wait for
fat.
the video.
Bread
Well,
makes
we
you
won't get to
fat.
watch. If we watch it now, we're just gonna hear "Bread makes you fat" over it like 57
Punch me in the
times.
boob.
So that's going to be good. Random TTS messages
No,
are
I
just a
make it
Twitch
fat.
IRC commands.
Bread makes you fat.
Is that what that is? Just a twitch.tv/Girbeagly,
No, I make
hashtag
it fat.
Girbeagly.
Bread makes you fat.
Is
Bread makes
that
you
what
fat.
that is? That was so weird. Oh.
No, why would I get fat?
We're trapped in
Bread
boo
makes
punches
you
and
fat.
Brett. Yeah, and a couple people who are 25, you know?
No, why would I
Um,
get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
So,
Bread makes you fat.
oh,
why
more,
would I get
okay,
fat?
so,
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you
give me 1
fat.
second.
No, why would I get fat?
I love
makes you
Morgan so
fat.
much. I hope people,
Bread makes you fat.
whenever she decides to stream, give her lots and lots of love. Amazing, beautiful
Punch
person.
me in the boob.
Time for hot chocolate? Nice. Enjoy the hot chocolate.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
It's
Bread makes you fat.
tmi.twitch.tv's user notice, hashtag Girbeagly.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you
What
fat.
the fuck? So, change of
No,
plans,
why would I
chat.
get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat. No, why would I get
Morgan's
fat?
feeling a little
Bread
bit
makes you
under
fat.
the weather. She
Bread
talked
makes
about that
you
on her
fat.
last stream. She's been like kind of tired and stuff.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread
So
makes you fat.
she is
Bread
gonna
makes
let
you
me just
fat.
stream the rest of tonight. So tonight, I guess, is fully my stream.
No, why would I
Um,
get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread
Please go
makes
check
you
her out,
fat.
though. Please use the Morgan command if you haven't ever before. Follow her on Instagram, Twitch, Twitter,
Punch me in the boob.
YouTube. She does everything that I do and more. She's really active
why
on
would I
like
get fat?
TikTok.
Bread makes you fat.
Please
Bread makes
give
you
her
fat.
offline support by giving her a follow if you haven't already. Go support the crap out of her streams. Let her
No,
know
why
that
would I
she's
get fat?
loved.
Bread makes you fat.
Support the crap
Bread
out of her
makes you
content
fat.
across all platforms. She's just having a little bit of a like rough health
Punch me
week.
in the boob.
So you know, if you want to be here and
No,
hang
why
out
would
with
I get
me,
fat?
I'm gonna
makes you
be
fat.
your entertainment
Bread
for
makes you
tonight.
fat.
Thank you, Anon, for the gifted sub. Happy 10 years, Brian. Thank you so much, B10. Appreciate
Punch me in
that.
the boob.
Hope she feels more well sent. Me
No,
too.
why would I get
Me
fat?
too.
Bread makes you
So yeah, she's
Bread
giving me
makes you
her
fat.
stream slot. She might stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll just do the Valorant tournament tomorrow, and then
No, why would I get
she can
fat?
stream the rest of
Bread
the
makes you
night.
Bread
Or
makes
she
you
might stream
fat.
on just do a big stream on Monday or something.
User
You know?
notice hashtag Girbeagly.
So
No, why
thank
would
you
I
so
get
much for
fat?
the kind words
Bread
from
makes you
Morgan
fat.
and chat. All of you are
Bread
so
makes you
so
fat.
kind. Well, Scott Pilgrim talks over me. Was that
No, why would I
it?
get fat?
No,
Bread
I got debated.
Bread makes you fat.
Oh my god. I thought that was the end.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat.
Thank you so much. I have the past couple streams, even before the anniversary stream
Punch me in
yesterday.
the
Like
boob.
I've been talking about this. They've just something like clicked, and I
No,
just
why
feel
would I
like
get
a little
fat?
bit more like
Bread
my
makes you
old
fat.
self, and like
Bread
the
makes you
energy
fat.
and the like just good vibes are really coming back. My
No, why
comfort
would I get
on
fat?
stream is coming
Bread makes you
back.
fat.
I've been
Bread
feeling
makes
just
you fat.
really happy that I get the opportunity to stream at all.
No, why would I get fat?
You guys have been
Bread makes
making it
you fat.
really fun,
Bread makes you
and
fat.
I just appreciate everyone a ton. Duke and Spook, what up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream.
Punch me in the
Oh
boob.
God, it's back at Tiger Pika. Wait, how many? That
He
means
only
there's
likes
got
it
to be
because
like
she's
15
old.
more
She's
at least, I
probably
think.
like 25.
10 or 15 more? Yeah, probably, rookie. 10 or 15 more? I would guess probably around that amount.
Punch me in
Holy
the
shit.
boob.
That is wild. This is going to be worth it, though, because
Punch me.
not only will you guys get the first and only Science of Gaming video that I did on the Cordyceps
Punch me in the
zombies
boob.
from The Last of Us, which is obviously a popular topic right now because of Last of Us show.
Punch me in
But
the boob.
you will also see my original outro screen, original outro song, original
Punch me
outro
in the
format
boob.
that I had for everything. Pretty fun.
No, why would I get fat?
Just watched Train to
makes you
Busan and now I need
Bread
good
makes you
vibes.
fat.
Understandable completely. Understandable. You're going to get
Punch me in the
much
boob.
happier vibes than Train to Busan here. The Science of Gaming video. Yes,
why would I get
the
fat?
Science of
Bread makes
Gaming
you
video.
fat.
And again,
Bread
those of
makes
you
you
just
fat.
joining in or who haven't been paying attention and now you're fading back into
Punch me in
consciousness
the
now.
boob.
Tonight is all about roasting the hell out of me. I'm going back through the cringe
Punch me in
stuff.
the
We're going to go
boob.
through some emotional things as well that are going to be kind of cute. But, like, mainly, I want to show people that I didn't get rid of these videos. I have them publicly available. Nice reminder that anyone who tries anything starts at square one. You start at the beginning. You can always get better. You can always keep pushing. You can always become someone doing something that you enjoy doing. So, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. We made it. We got through as well. Man, I finished reading that list way faster. We're a third of the way to Girbeagly? No way. Let's go. Damn, the lore. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? There is so much deep lore. Seymour, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. All right, here we go.
Girbeagly.
Important video for my career. It was the first time I Sir Bingley is what it
Zombies,
thinks.
am I right? They're everywhere these days.
First time I abandoned a
Terrorizing us in
project.
video games,
Like,
crawling into our
hardcore.
favorite TV shows, to starring in some of our country's finest cinema. Really? And most recently appearing in Naughty
Really?
Dog's critically acclaimed
Look at-
action-adventure survival.
So again, I used Windows Movie Maker to edit all my first videos. This is not even a PNG. This is like a JPEG with like a white background, just thrown in the wrong aspect ratio on the fucking screen. Incredible. Yeah, Sir Bingley. Zombies, am I right? Perfect opener. Hey, got your attention, didn't it? Zombies, am I right, ladies?
Horror, The Last of Us. It seems you can't take a step in any direction these days without
on
ending up waist
my
deep
old
in
headset
undead
mic, too.
organs and brain matter. But what makes a zombie a zombie? An insatiable craving for living flesh? A decaying body? An inconsistent level of physical prowess, even within the same franchise? I mean, seriously, are these things supposed to be nursing home slow or fast as hell? I really need to get back to the gym. Anyway, while common canon seems to dictate that zombies are reanimated corpses, not all zombie lore points in the direction of the undead.
It's like mainly made from
Haitian
stock
medical
imagery
accounts from the
and,
1930s
stuff from
suggest
TV
that
shows
zombies
and
may
movies.
not have been the work of restless spirits,
Yeah, the
but rather the
royalty-free
result
music
of
that everyone
scientific
used, yep.
manipulation, particularly pharmaceuticals. This notion continued into the 1980s when ethnobotanist Wade Davis authored 2 books about the subject, theorizing the right application of drugs could cause a person to fall into a state of suspended animation for significant periods of time. The first such drug was tetrodotoxin, or TTX, a neurotoxin found in the pufferfish that is known to kill a handful of Japanese thrill-seeking diners every year. Really, guys? Death by fish? You couldn't have died inventing battle mechs or something awesome? Anyway,
I like that
the toxin, according to Davis, could then be combined with a compound made from datura, a flower whose poison can cause delirium and the complete inability to distinguish between reality and fantasy. Once this mixture entered a person's bloodstream, the result was an individual so psychologically traumatized and medicinally warped that they would become a shambling slave to the very witch doctor who forced this grim fate upon them. A zombie, if you will. Sounds pretty feasible, right? Unfortunately for Davis, many prominent members of the scientific community debunked his
Blaming dead
theory
people
and
for
instead
dying.
sold the rights of his book to a movie studio.
But what does any of this have to do with The Last of Us?
You may be saying,
The zombies in that are supposed to be infected by
That's
some
you, by the
kind
way,
of
Chad.
mushroom or something.
This is when you talk to me, I think that's your voice.
Out here blaming dead people for dying? Wow.
That's what you sound like.
well, for starters, the mind-controlling compounds Davis came up with aren't that unlike the fungal parasites that antagonize the human population in The Last of Us. And unlike Davis's theory, the mind control here isn't all that far-fetched. In fact, it's happening right now, and Mother Nature's the bitch responsible. The fungal cordyceps is a genus that currently includes about 400 species around the world. Best known for being
My
comprised
voice
entirely of
changed last
endoparasitoids, cordyceps have been the subject of extreme fascination for centuries, and more recently, morbid curiosity. Until recently, the most well-known
Carl
species
Sagan
of
on
cordyceps was
helium.
Ophiocordyceps sinensis, a fungus that preys upon ghost moth larvae. The cordyceps spores enter the body of the larva and begin to gradually expand within the host's body cavity. The caterpillar is eventually killed and mummified as its insides are filled to capacity. Once it is finished growing inside the corpse, the mature cordyceps bursts through the host's forehead and begins to release spores to repeat the gruesome process.
This is kind of
Each
cool
species
that
of cordyceps is known to
nature
attack different creatures
does
in
this.
this manner. Normally insects are arthropods,
Terrifying,
while others
but
are
cool.
cannibalistic to other fungi. In each case, once the spores enter
Oh!
our body, the living tissue
Spider.
of the unfortunate host is replaced by that of the cordyceps' own. Most recently,
So weird that
the
it kinda
species
looks like
Ophiocordyceps unilateralis came to national attention via BBC Nature's documentary series Planet Earth. The program shows extended footage of ants being preyed upon by cordyceps and explains that the fungal assailant actually alters the ant's behavior before bursting through its host's skull by forcing the ant.
One of my favorite parts about this video is, again, I just ripped all these images from Google Images. This is like 144p. Like, I could not have picked a blurrier fucking image for this video. Like, this is the video itself is 720p, and it still looks like this. Like, amazing. Absolutely incredible stuff, you know?
Ant, now known as a zombie ant, to march into areas at a
sources?
specific temperature and
Trust me,
humidity.
bro.
Ideal conditions for the cordyceps to produce new spores.
It was mainly, I think
What's
it was
that?
mainly
Alter the ant's behavior.
I mean, I read,
Now,
I
where have
did
we heard-
research for this. As fucking jank and scuffed as this fucking video is, I actually did, like, I remember, like, 2 straight weeks of research putting together the script for this, and I got to read a bunch of cool shit about cordyceps. They're crazy.
That before. Oh, that's right. The guys and gals at Naughty Dog were so inspired by the nightmare fungus that they decided to incorporate it into one of their games, as humanity's main adversary. In The Last of Us,
Okay.
most of the
Sorry to keep interrupting, but that's the point of tonight. Morgan has told me regularly that my Rochester accent has gotten better over time and less abrasively Rochester nasally. And every time she says that, I'm like, no, I don't believe you. Like, I sound so obnoxiously Rochesterian now because I've been in this stupid fucking city for so long. And hearing me say adversarial like that, I think actually my Rochester accent did get better. It's way less abrasive now. It's actually kind of good. Yeah.
population has been wiped out or infected by a new species of cordyceps that specifically targets humans. Much like all other species unfortunate enough to become prey to the parasitic fungus, mankind is altered both physically and mentally, clearly for the worse. Suffering from far more severe symptoms than our ant counterparts,
Better like
humans
it's a
who have been
disease.
taken
It
over by
is.
cordyceps become erratic, violent,
But you've
and
been to
incapable
Rochester
of
enough, you
controlling
know.
the urge
You
to
know how we
spread the
say
infection
fucked up
through
words.
direct and violent contact with any and all survivors. Those exposed to cordyceps
Joel,
not only exhibit
no.
traditional physical deformities, such as the fungus breaking through their skin and skulls, but also utilize the unholy power of echolocation to hunt down their terrified prey. Severe cases are even able to use concentrated clusters of spores as ranged weaponry, presumably with the goal of infecting those struck by such projectiles. Much like all species affected by the cordyceps voracious insect.
Holy shit. So I had no way to capture images from my PlayStation 3 at the time, because that's originally the system that The Last of Us came out on many, many moons ago. And so I the most I could do was like just look through like IGN screenshots of the game, or like still images from other people's like Let's Plays of Last of Us. And so, holy God, the amount of artifacting here. You can barely fucking see what is in this image here. It's like unreal. It's like wild. You should look up the Rat King from The Last of Us 2. I'll have to check it out sometime.
Multiply. Once a host has died, the corpse is used as a means of releasing more spores into the air and continuing the lethal cycle.
Never heard of it, actually.
That's pretty
I didn't
crazy
play number
stuff.
2.
But how would it ever be able to spread across the entire planet's population, you may be asking? And that's where things get even crazier. Cordyceps have been revered for centuries in many areas of the world for their potential medicinal applications, namely in China and Tibet, where the fungus is used as a
Without
treatment
context,
for
I wouldn't know
everything
what
from
I was looking
fatigue
at.
to cancer. Additionally, these ancient remedies are heavily exported and can be found in Chinese medical clinics across the globe. In other words, people are already pumping this stuff into their bodies. Cordyceps are also the main source of cyclosporin, a drug used to suppress the immune system during human organ transplants. Human organ transplants. That's halfway zombie right there. So it's not too far-fetched of an idea that one of these ravenous species of fungus could someday threaten mankind's love of shiitake mushrooms in our Asian takeout. Fortunately, no such cordyceps-fueled zombie outbreaks have been reported so far. Current medical reports indicate the compound derived from cordyceps is normally ingested by alien individuals in pill or capsule form, and as far as doctors can tell, side effects have only included abdominal distension, decreased peristalsis, constipation, and irregular menstruation.
Wow.
So, in other words, nothing for us to worry too much about. For now.
Ah! Scary.
I
Scary.
can almost guarantee you will.
Okay, so, again, to match the theme of my MS Paint shitty thumbnails on the channel, I thought it was really funny to use impact font lettering mixed with like I think this actually might be some derivative of Comic Sans. I thought this was so funny. I was like, look at how fucking funny this is. Look at how bad this looks. People are gonna get a hoot. They're gonna laugh so hard. Emiyato, what's up? Nobody thought this was funny. Everyone just thought it was bad at fucking art, at design. None of this is like. I thought that this was so funny. It's like, look how bad this is. That's funny. How bad it is. Post commercial, call the number on your screen now vibes. Call the number on your screen. You can watch the last episode where I drunkenly am almost like halfway off my camera playing the world's hardest game on a flashlight. It's funny when you do understand the context. See, and that was my thing, Evie. I was like, oh, it's going to be like an in-joke in my community that I actually have like decent commentary and that I'm playing interesting games and it's like kind of fun. But then when people know that I'm actually good at what I do and I'm not actually just like this completely inept idiot, then they'll know that I'm doing these on purpose and they're funny. The end screen and the thumbnails are going to be funny to people. No one ever was actually in on the joke, though, until, like, now, when I've explained it in retrospect, so... So meta, ahead of your time. Yeah, it was really just, like, me committing to the deepest bit that actually probably hurt my channel in the long run. Quirky and different. Oh, my God, so quirky. Quirky XD. Again, awkward turtle. You know, I'm millennial here. This is millennial humor. The benefit of being bilingual is if the English subtitles for a video I don't want to watch with sound are auto-generated, can still watch it if they have Spanish subtitles. I guess that is a good benefit. Order within the next 10 minutes for a chance to watch the last video. Yeah, you don't get to watch it unless you call the number in 10 minutes.
Oh my god, I did.
So I just had the little clips at the end.
I'm an idiot. I'm really bad at this. It doesn't help that I'm...
Oh, I'm over my own face.
What the penis?
Yep. Now, what the penis? Very similar humor to now. I haven't thought of awkward turtle or awkward starfish in a long time. Well, now you are again. So. All right. So that was why is it all BuzzFeed Unsolved? Because that's all we watch on stream. I was the first and only Science of Gaming. And here's the thing. I bet if I, like, with the tech that I have now and, like, my understanding of writing scripts and, like, video formatting in, like, today's popular video essays, I bet I could make one of those that kind of slaps. Do I want to spend that much time editing and researching and shit? Absolutely fucking not. I do not want to do that again. But it was fun for the one video of it that I did. So, what the penis? Great ender from Zombies. Am I right? What the penis? Yep. Okay. So, you guys got to see the first... That was the first time I added a screen. I saw your text. Love you. A pizza?
Or anything?
You can put it on my card.
Eat yet, so I just
My new card's on my bedstand if you want to use that.
Okay. What do you want? Pizza?
Pizza does sound good.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Girbeagly. Oh my god. How dare you. Alright, I want to find... Okay, so these are my stellar thumbnails. Incredible work. This was hand-drawn barf in MS Paint, if you couldn't tell. I drew every droplet of puke coming off here. Pretty good. Drunk Dungeon Crawl is episode 2 of Binding of Isaac because I'm pretty sure I just got hammered and played it and recorded myself. That was that. Hadn't quite mastered the alcoholism yet. Do you do commissions? He's an artist. Yeah, graphic design is my passion. You ordering pizza and Ethan getting DiGiorno yesterday. I crave pizza. Man, I haven't had a DiGiorno pizza in so long. I've been trying to get them to work with me for years now, and I think they muted me because I was so annoying about it. Like 2017, 2018, I used to tweet them all the time. Like, just, it wasn't even nice. I was just like, I treated them like a brand account. I would just literally tweet at them, send me pizza. I'd do that all the time. I'd just be like, send me pizza, brand. MechPixel? I remember playing this just because PewDiePie played it. I was like, oh shit, that would be kind of funny. Hey, okay, first milestone video. Which for some reason, so my QWOP video took off. I think this was one of the other first times that I had like a video like breach 1,000 views, and I was like freaking out to Morgan. I was like, holy shit, what is going on? There's all these like new people in the community. I think it was like 20 new people at the time. I was like, 20 new people are here. What the fuck? What do I say to them? What do I do? And she was like, just keep doing what you're doing. You know? You got a free Domino's pizza today? Oh my God, that sounds so good. That's what I like about the rewards that like Pizza Hut, Domino's, McDonald's, Burger King, whatever do now. You can like get free food. You just use the app. Who is it that DiGiorno sent a ton of pizzas to? I almost want to say Bloody Faster. Lenny did get some. Steven Spawn got a ton. Should we get Domino's? Oh my God, Morgan, I literally got the ad for Domino's today earlier. Remember? I was like, oh my God, Domino's sounds so good. I would eat the shit out of Domino's right now. I like how all McPixel thumbnails have the same face except the first one. Yeah, so again, that was the in joke. It was just going to be, that was the bit I committed to, was shitty quality thumbnails. So people would drop by the channel and go, why is this guy's thumbnail so shitty, but it has like 100 views on the video? And then people would be like, oh, I see. Like everything else is like kind of good and up to standard of the time. Because like Mark's videos looked this shitty and sounded this shitty around this time. And I thought that was the funniest bit in the world. It was not. Now it's a little funnier now that more people know about it, but it was not. So now I want Domino. Listen, I'm an influencer. What can I say? This is we got to watch some of this jalapeno challenge with quotes. And 100 subscribers. I just hit 100 subscribers on the channel. And I thought that it was like eating spicy foods back then was like a tough guy thing. It's like, yeah, they're jalapeno, whatever. I'm going to eat the jalapenos and they're not even going to like affect me because I normally eat like habaneros and shit. I eat like way spicier stuff. Been a long time since I had Domino's. I think like the 6th grade, middle school. Damn. Always order Domino's every Thursday. Your bit is like that one audio from Pearl. Please, I'm a star. Yeah. It was like, no, it's not that I'm unfunny. It's just none of you get the joke. It's definitely what it was. All right, I remember to right click, open new tab this time. Chat, look at me go. I can be talking.
Hey there, guys and gals.
Oh,
it's Girbeagly
Jesus.
with another episode of Gaming with Girbeagly.
Listen to that amazing crunchy audio quality. That's a Logitech. Jesus, I don't even remember the model number. It's like Logitech, like G21B. It's like. This was the headset my mom had bought me to support my YouTube dreams. But because she knows nothing about tech, and because I didn't want to be mean and be like, okay, this sucks, I used it for a really long time. What a time. Yeah, what a time. No wonder why I hated editing YouTube videos so much, is I had to hear this. Back.
Kind of a special episode. I just broke 100 subscribers, which is crazy to me because that was my goal. I wanted to hit.
It's like I even mentioned in the 10-year anniversary video. I remember when I started making YouTube videos and I got like my first like handful, like 10 subscribers. I was like, my goal is 100 subscribers. If I get 100 subscribers, I can die happy. Cool. Awesome. I got 100. I got 100 subscribers. Damn. That's so cool. That's probably as big as I'll get, though. You know, that's all that I can really do. That's all I'm ever going to be able to achieve. But that will be good enough for me. That would be awesome. I did it. It's kind of cool. And now I got 42,000. Although I think that some people took the message in my 10-year anniversary video was like, hey, you know, if you want regular videos and you don't want to wait around for them, and as a result you don't like me anymore, you can just hit the unsubscribe button. I lost like 25 subs because of that video. I'm actually in the hole because of my 10-year anniversary video. But hey, those of you still around, you're great. You're the real fans. Why did I do that? Why did I say it that way? All right.
100 before the end of July, and it didn't look like I was going to do it, and then today I did, and it's incredible, and you guys are the ones to thank for it. Thank you so much.
Wait, July? So I had started in March, so it took me 4 months to get to my first 100 subs. We're not like other fans. My soul's been bound to the channel. I can never leave. Yeah, it's a deep, dark, eldritch ritual. Whenever you decide to follow me on any social media, you're stuck here forever. Bro, I don't know. It's surreal to see and think about, like, 100 subs being such a huge thing. But even now, when I, like, get a couple new followers on Twitch or, like, a couple new subs on YouTube or whatever, like, I'm always like, damn, I hope that these people, like, stick around and enjoy, like, the channel. I hope that they, like, have a good time. I hope they like my content and shit. Like, I've never seen people's numbers. The milestones were just fun ways to celebrate the community for me, and that's just, like, how it's always going to be. So, we're now like other fans were parasocial. God damn. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Sarah. It's basically the back rooms here. You think you're going towards an exit, but then you just end up at the entrance again. It's kind of wild.
You guys are amazing. The amount of support that you guys.
Now that I think about this too, so hot pepper challenges became like a gimmick on the channel, and they always did really well. Like people just like to watch YouTubers hurt themselves, I guess, because we're like the lowest rung on the ladder of life forms, honestly. Content creators are. But I'm also pretty sure there's an old YouTuber, and I'm sorry if this brings back dark memories and makes your brain explode. But one of my earliest YouTube friends at the time was a YouTuber named Yummy Mash. Hello, everyone. This is Yummy Mash, back with another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. He randomly stumbled upon my channel, and YouTube used to have this system where if you liked another creator's video, it would show up in a separate playlist on your YouTube homepage that was labeled liked videos. And so any of your fans who like very intensely browsed your homepage would see what videos you had liked, and they would all go and jump on, and they'd be like, hey, Yummy Mash liked your video. Hey, Markiplier liked your video. Oh, hear from Mark's like, oh, I followed. I think that your videos are good. You know, like that was like a real thing that happened. And it was really interesting. It was like a really cool thing for a while, but then people were like, I don't want people to see me liking like ASMR bubblegum chewing videos. I don't want someone to like, you know, see like that I actually love monster truck montages. Like, and so YouTube took it away as a feature because they were like, yeah, that is kind of weird and like voyeuristic. So that was taken away as like an option. So, yeah, it's so Yummy. I think it was probably around this time. I'm pretty sure I go from like 100. We can look here quick. I want to get to the peppers in this just to see how much of a pretentious dick face I am. I went from like 100 to like 200 subs so quick because he found a bunch of my videos and just liked them randomly. Bloody, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Don't mind me just vibing. Oh my gosh. What were you up to today? Can we get a shout out for Bloody? Oh my gosh. One of the sweetest, kindest people I've met through this weird content creation journey I've been on. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Bloody, what were you doing? Tell us all about your stream. Please give Bloody a follow. Beautiful, beautiful soul. One of my favorite people. If you guys have been enjoying the cosplays recently, the whole reason I'm even close to as confident as I am doing cosplays and just all the fun like femme stuff that I do is because of people like Bloody being in my life and just giving me so much confidence. I did a big race. I didn't win, but in the last moment at the literal 11th hour, I got 6th by like the difference of a flinch. That is awesome. I'm glad that you're able to do that. Let's freaking go, gamer. Very good stuff. Bloody is a beautiful, beautiful person. Please go follow her. Also, if you're new here, hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, voice actor. I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I cosplay, I open Pokemon cards, do a little bit of everything here. If you decide to stick around and follow, thank you so much for joining us. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me and Modern Nightbot as well. So hype. Also, you're incredible. Also, I'm so hungry. Please go eat. Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping by. Please, please, please go take care of yourself. Streaming is tough. It definitely drains you, especially for 11 hours. Oh my god. We are celebrating 10 years of my content. I started on YouTube 10 years ago as of yesterday. Yesterday, I was going to be reacting to my old YouTube videos, and my community surprised me with this very, very, very kind, like, milestone tribute video, and I cried a lot on stream, and we watched that, and that was the stream. So this is part 2, where I'm reacting to my old shit from 10 years ago and beyond, and roasting the hell out of me. And if you want to join in for that, welcome. Thank you so much for being a part of the community, if you do decide to follow. Otherwise, hey, I'm not going to take it personally if you don't like my vibes. There's literally thousands of people online, and, you know, you don't jive with everyone, you know? They're not doing delivery. Do you want me to go pick it up? Oh my, no, Morgan, you don't have to do that, especially since the headlight's out. You can just get, like, we could do delivery from, like, Pizza Hut or something instead, or Little Caesars. So, yeah, it was around this time, I think, that Yummy found my channel, though, and that's why, like, the view count is going up on a couple of these. He just thought that Pepper videos were just really funny. Him and I have not been in touch for a very, very long time. But he did really boost the channel back in the day. That was cool, and he was also someone who introduced me to a lot of the people who are my friends now. So, like, Mark and Sean, I never would have gotten to meet in person when I did if Yami hadn't been, like, buds with me and been like, yeah, I trust this guy. I'm welcoming into the spaces with all the other people that I collab with. It was really cool. Little C's closes in 20 minutes. Oh, no. Okay, we can do Pizza Hut if you're cool with that, then, Morgan. So, yeah. Weird stuff, though. But, yeah, the channel started growing super fast because of the people who were finding my content and supporting it through the like feature that used to be there on YouTube and giving me shout-outs on social media and stuff. It was really cool. It's really neat.
Have been giving me, it's just unbelievable. I can't believe that you guys are doing this. You guys are way too freaking awesome. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be playing some McPixel, obviously.
McPixel!
But I'm going to be playing McPixel while I'm eating jalapenos. Now, this was kind of inspired by a video. There's a new channel that you guys should check out. I'll put them in the description.
Oh.
It's called Hot Pepper Gaming.
I forgot that was the inspiration for this. Holy shit, Hot Pepper Gaming. Anyone old enough on YouTube to remember Hot Pepper Gaming? Hot Pepper Gaming was one of my favorite fucking channels that was ever made. And it, unfortunately, it ended up, like, crashing and burning over a number of years because the creator of it just was going through like a lot of issues and like had to step back and away from it. Who I actually got to meet. He started working for the Grumps. He's a guy named Vernon. And Vernon was great. He was such a sweetie. He was always like such a nice guy to me. But every time past couple times I've gone out to like LA or to like PAX and stuff, I've gotten to hang out with Vernon, and he's just a really nice dude. Yeah, okay. I'm so happy people still remember Vernon. I'm so happy people still remember like Hot Pepper Gaming and stuff like that. Vernon is just like legitimately one of the nicest dudes that I've gotten to meet through content creation. Very sensitive soul, which is why I sort of took a step away from like the spotlight for a bit. But Hot Pepper Gaming, for those of you who don't remember it, was such a cool channel where it would be they'd invite a guest on, a popular YouTuber. They'd pick a game that had been recently released. They would feed the popular guest a like jalapeno pepper, habanero pepper, scorpion pepper, reaper pepper, whatever they thought their tolerance was going to be like affected the most by. And they would eat the hot pepper and sit there and be like, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, so the new Mega Man game came out this weekend on PlayStation 3, and they'd just be like, yeah, it was the original Hot Ones. That's a great way to put it, Nat. It was like the original Hot Ones, except without like questions about their life. It was them trying to give like a review, like IGN style review of a video game, and they'd be just like drenched in sweat, and they'd get one glass of milk, and you'd always have the guest who's like, I need the milk now. No, stop fucking around. Give me the milk now. And they drink the milk, and they'd be like, anyway, the Mega Man Legacy Collection is coming out on Steam this weekend. And it was just so funny, and it was like so genuine, and it was like one of the first times like you really saw creators outside of their element of comfort in some kind of way. And it was just a cool concept. And I was like, I'm gonna do my own. I'm gonna eat hot peppers, and I'm gonna play video games, because they don't own that. And also it'd be a funny challenge to do on screen. And so my original like hot sauce and hot pepper videos like blew the fuck up. It was wild. Like blew up for me at the time. I went back and watched Matt Mercer and Marisha Ray's episode sometime. Yeah, like people like that, like Matt Mercer, Marisha Ray. I think that was Sean on it one time. They had a lot of big guests on it before it disappeared. But Hot Pepper Gaming was one of my favorite freaking things that ever came out of YouTube, like early YouTube. Very fun stuff.
And what they do is they eat really hot peppers, and they do gaming reviews, and like while they're burning. So I thought it was kind of funny. I'm a big chili head. I love peppers, and even though I am a chili head, like
so part of the reason that Vernon got the job working for the Grumps was because he was in Aaron's circles already, because those guys are all out in LA together. And Aaron wanted to be on it, and the rest is history. And Matt and Ryan were on it. Oh my god, of course they were. All the Game Grumps when it was just a small number and not the company it is now, and Mark as well. Yeah. It was very, very small ecosystem back then. We kind of all knew each other, which was really neat. So, yeah, Pam was on it. That's right. Freaking Pamela Ding Dong. Pam Horton. If you don't know my friend Pam Horton, she used to do a lot of stuff with that crew too. So, yeah. Okay, Morgan is giving me options. All of our pizza places around here are closing because Rochester is very stinky. So apparently we're getting local pizza. Can't wait for it. It's going to be good. All right. Sorry for delays, chat. In New York, Rochester's very different than New York City. COVID gutted us. We used to have like decent 24-hour restaurants, or ones that were at least open till like 2, 3 a.m. That you could like get takeout from and shit all the way like, past midnight. And after COVID hit, everything closes at like 9, 10 o'clock. It sucks. Pizza, very important. Yeah. I mean, local pizza joints stay open till like midnight. Outside of that, though, Rochester, like any of our chains are going to close early. So, and a lot of them are like bar and grill things too. Morgan keeps texting me. Almost 11 there. Yeah, it's almost 11. Yo, what's up, Vash? Welcome. I just showing off some thumbnails from when we used to play Gmod Murder. And it has your avatar front and center. It's pretty good. This is the 100 subscriber video, by the way, where I ate jalapeno.
Fresh chilies, and sorry this intro's a little
like
long,
10
guys,
years ago?
but,
Yeah,
you know,
like
you guys are awesome.
10 and a half years ago.
I just want to
Pretty
explain
wild,
everything
right?
I'm doing. These chilies, jalapenos aren't that hot.
Yeah, exactly.
Fresh
Crafty,
jalapenos are supposedly hotter than pickled ones. These ones are actually pickled. And I guess these ones, though, were pickled in such a way that they are a little bit hotter than normal pickled jalapenos.
I love
I've been eating them
those
like all week, and I have to say, like, even as someone who's like eaten habanero and stuff before, these are freaking hot. So, I'm going to go through the pain for you guys, for your entertainment. Hopefully you guys think it's funny.
Lurking
while I
doing
play
a
some
puzzle
McPixel.
and enjoy. Hope it goes well.
Along with that, you know, if I ever get up to like 150 subscribers, I'll, you know, maybe do a hotter.
Oh, was I doing? Oh my God, this is back when I was such a small YouTuber. I was like, every 50, I'll do something crazy, guys. And then again, after Yummy Mash picked me out of obscurity to start promoting, it was like I couldn't make the milestone videos fast enough. So I had to swap over to like every 500 subs, and then I had to swap over to every 1,000 subs. And it was really wild. And then by then, I was becoming friends with much larger creators, and it was really weird momentum back then. It's a different time. I actually believe one of us would get canceled if we uploaded some of those videos today. That's the thing, right? Is like the social scope of understanding and like learning and educating ourselves and becoming like less edgy commentators definitely happened over the course of like my YouTube career. I mean, case in point, a lot of you probably were around when Ethan and I did a St. Patrick's Day stream years ago where we got blackout drunk, played Fortnite and Rocket League, and it was fucked. We both had some things that we said during that were not okay, and we publicly apologized for it. We learned, we moved on, we grew, but that was a fucked stream. That was us streaming, and we both woke up in the morning and we were like, what happened last night? And Morgan was like, you were bad. You were like blackout, like crazy bad. It was bad. Yeah, we're humans. We make mistakes. We grow. We learn. We become better people. It just is what it is, you know? Times change. People change. And it's one of those things, like, I'm always going to own that shit. I'm always going to do my best to show people that I can change and that I want to change and be better. And also with the knowledge that there's going to be some people who are just never going to accept that, and that's okay. Our paths don't have to cross again. That's all right. We stand growth. Yeah, but that was probably like the most like problematic I was on stream. It was still the only time I played video games with the cranky boy. Dude started walking in one direction on Fortnite and wouldn't respond. Oh God, wait, were you a part of that stream, Fash? Holy shit, I don't remember it at all. Yeah, Ethan DM'd me apologizing about that night. Jesus Christ, dude. Was that the Hey Siri stream? That was the Hey Siri stream. Morgan, thank you for ordering pizza. Love you. Yeah, that shit was fucked, though. That was wild. I think that might have been one of the last times I played Fortnite on stream. Maybe I should probably play some more Fortnite. Undo the bad memories. Yeah. All right.
Habanero or something like that. So thanks for bearing with me, guys. You guys are amazing. Let's play some McPixel. Let's first eat a jalapeno.
I just did that straight up with my fingers.
I've already taken the tops off, the stalks or whatever, just so that they can eat the whole thing.
Fortnite Redemption? Hey, would you guys actually like to watch me play Fortnite? I'm not very good at it. I haven't played in years at this point.
That was the first one.
That actually looked yummy.
I'm spitting on my computer. I actually have 3 of these.
Okay. I've not gotten a victory royale in like 2 to 3 years, probably. Because I don't play the game at all. But I want to get better at it because watching like Chris Melberger play it makes me excited.
Okay, those are getting a little hotter.
The way you ate that, you were so cute. Oh my God, thanks for his fang. No builds would be easier. Yeah, I like it now that they added no build mode. I did not like building.
All right.
My ADHD brain can't handle building.
Those are getting really freaking hot. So let's play before I explode into a ball flame. Last time I beat level 3 on accident. Crap, I just went to level 2. I'm an idiot. Chapter 2, round 2. Baby something or other.
All right, wait. Okay, so in the interest of time, I'm going to fast forward. I want to see where I'm in pain. The pain is where it gets good, right? Fengariskia, hello, hi. Probably not saying your username right again, but hello again. How many points will it take for you to redo this video? You mean like sub points? 1,000 more sub points once we unlock the new emote slot.
There's no water in this video. Because I'm going to try to get...
Okay, so it's building up at this point. Samantha Delic, hello, by the way.
I need water. There's a bomb outside the door, so that's where... I found the bomb. Oh my god, I need to scratch my eyes so bad, but I gotta use this hand. Okay.
Also, if you're asking about me just trying spicy stuff, he had too many. Streamer farted. YouTuber farted. If I were to redo a video, like, you mean shot for shot, that would take a lot. For me to just do spicy food, like hot sauce or peppers on camera again, I do that, like, almost every St. Jude. You know? Yeah, the same energy as the St. Jude streams. Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, I'm going to blind myself and die. As I just roast my hand over the... Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. Sorry, I'm coughing at the bike and stuff, guys.
Fengarskia?
Okay, so,
I will try to remember that.
Cook the guy. He has the bomb. You are the bomb. You're the bomb now, dog.
That was such a boomer reference. That was unreal. This is just what I would do. I just have a stupid idea and just turn on the camera and film. This was for 100 subs. No one does this type of shit for 100 subs. 100 subs is like you turn on YouTube now and you get 100 subs. You coughed in our ears? Yeah, I coughed in your ears.
Somehow that worked. That's amazing. That was like the last place I had to click. Beat the level. The fact that you guys are even willing to watch these.
Carla! Oh my god. Speaking of Fortnite champions, frickin' Carla hitting the gritty in the chat. Unreal. Carla, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Carla, what were you up to? Can we get a shout out for Carla as well from one of the mods? If you don't know Carla, lovely, lovely, lovely person here on the internet. You're looking for more excellent energy, positive vibes, great humor. You doing some cheeky fort? What did I say? What did I tell you? The Fortnite champion, Carla, from Down Under. Thank you so much, Carla. If you are brand new here, hello, hi. My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time YouTuber, voice actor, Twitch streamer. I do a little bit of everything, AAA games, indie games, cosplay, opening Pokemon cards. Down Under. Yeah. We are celebrating 10 years of content creation. As of yesterday, thank you for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the vibes here. If you don't, and you don't, want to hang out anymore, that's okay. It's the internet. You're not going to like every single person who's streaming that you come across. That's all right. I'm not going to take it personally. There's like thousands of other people you can go check out and enjoy. But if you are here for a good time, for a long time, we are reacting to my old cringe YouTube videos. I currently have 42,000 subscribers on YouTube. This is my 100 subscriber milestone video where I was playing the game McPixel and using a bad headset mic and eating jalapeno peppers as a celebration video. So we are celebrating 10 years of content. I came in on the raid. However, I actually saw some of your vids a long time ago. I've been around a while. What can I say? I'm a content boomer. Yeah, thank you to any of you joining. Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I am a Pokemon official Pokemon partner like creator partner. So they send me lots of Pokemon cards, and I get to open them on stream, with the agreement that I will not swear during those streams. If I buy my own product, then I can swear. But outside of that, I got to keep it family friendly. So we'll do one of those soon, though. That'll be fun. 10 years is insane. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, it is insane. It is. I'm not well. I don't know why I chose this as my profession. I've not been able to escape it. Anyone who sticks to making content publicly online for this long, we are not right. So, someone who needs to take their meds, thank you. Yes, med check. Good shit here. You were mutuals with SVG Jason? No way. That is wild. I was literally just talking about him a moment ago. Hey, do you remember Riovash there in the chat? Because Jason was part of our original YouTube crew when we were all small, sub 1,000 like subscriber YouTube channels, and we'd used to be on Skype and passing like tips and tricks back and forth and doing collab videos together and stuff. Remember a creator called I Am Larar? Of course I do. Yeah. Yeah, SVG Jason was like our son for a while. Morgan and my son. He would go just such an idiot. But I loved him, and I took care of him. I raised him from the stupid boy that he is to the stupid adult that I hope that he's thriving as. She's my IRL best friend because of YouTube. Wow, that is small world. Listen, this is what I'm talking about, chat. So I know I pause the video every fucking 10 seconds, and I spend a half hour talking about how bad the camera quality was or whatever. But, like, 10 years ago when I started doing Let's Plays and shit like that, it was a fucking small ecosystem. Now, people will be like, hey, have you ever heard of Sklorblob? And I'm like, I don't know who that is. And they're like, how have you never heard of Sklorblob? He's a Fortnite streamer that has 40 million followers. And I'll be like, I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm so sorry. I'm old. I have my group of friends already. I'm a boomer. I only become friends with people who are like 25 years up, like 25 years old and up. And like, even then I'm like, oh God, I could still, I'm like 10 years older than them. They're gonna think I'm fucking weird. I keep my circle pretty small because it's what I'm used to, and because I made all the friends that I really wanted to like make kind of early on in my career, and I've been opening, the gates to that a little bit more. Like, I've been making friends with a lot of like the Team Neatude members and stuff, which has been dope as hell, honestly. But like, I don't know who the hell, like, why Dream trends every day. I don't know that shit. I'm old. I'm sorry. So sorry that I'm not into your scrunkly scrimblow. But like, back then, if there was someone who had like over like 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, everyone knew who the fuck that person was. Like, especially in the gaming space, we were like, whoa, damn, how cool, that guy's like blowing up. He's getting like 400 views a video, damn. Like that was the way it was back in the day. So this is what I'm talking about. Blast from the past person in chat. Freaking dope. Cool to meet you. Again, technically. Seb to home. Thank you so much for 3 freaking months to Carla. Carla, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I hope that you do. Thank you so much for that generosity. That's really kind of you. That is one of the biggest struggles of getting back into it while older. I joined a YouTube game group a few months ago, and they were like 16 and 17-year-olds. I noped out so fast. First off, proximity to people that young makes me uncomfortable to begin with, because I just don't want to even... I don't have that much in common with people that young. Second of all, always a huge weird liability because of age and power dynamics that are there. And third of all, like, I don't know. Yeah, what I don't really want to know that many teenagers, if I can help it. Such a small ecosystem back then. I was in a vid with Jason and I thought I'd never bring it up almost a decade later. Look at us go. So, yeah, I remember when Smosh Games ruled the world. Yeah, I mean, one of the weirdest things that ever happened to me in semi-recent years was, I think it was probably like 4 or 5 years ago now. So Hinky from Smosh Games, the original Smosh Games crew, followed me back on Twitter, and we became mutuals, and we are now like mutual friends via social media and content creation. And I remember when he followed me, like, I ran to my partner Morgan, and it was like, oh my God, so Hinky just followed me. Holy shit, he's like one of the OGs. He's like one of the dudes who like defined gaming culture on YouTube in like 2015. Like, holy shit. Like, I was freaking out, you know? Even if they're 18, it feels weird. Yeah, I try to, my thing is like, if people, like, in their mid-20s and up want to come to me and become friends, through similar shared content spaces where, like, there is neutral territory and we can get to know each other in a natural way, I'm down with that. That's fine. If people closer to my age, you know, like, in their 30s want to become friends, like, a lot of the times I'm letting my guard down more, you know? Like, I'm like, oh, yo, we're boomers. You're 30, I'm 30. Cool. Like, fucking water's fine. Let's, like, you know, swim together. That's cool. But I'm very conscious about that kind of thing because there are a lot of, like, super young people that get drawn into, like, power dynamics on the internet that, like, you just, as a creator, you do have to be aware of and you do have to be careful of. So that's just, like, one of my things. That's why we talk about, like, parasocialism here all the time. By the way, if you're new here, you'll notice that the channel points are called parasocial points, as a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge to all of our rambling that I do here. Someone who was born in 2001 just turned 21. I feel like a baby in the online space. Thank you. Wonderful. I'm so glad you did that, Morgan, in the middle of it. To talk about important shit like this. I remember there are successful 16-year-old YouTubers, and I'm like, huh? Here's my take on that. My thing with content creation is someone who's been in it as long as I have and have gotten to enjoy full-time content creation over the past, like, 6-ish years now. Can't stop him. So yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes the reverb TikTok fart just slips out of my ass. My thing is having this many eyes on me regularly, being perceived like this, having people hit me up every day in DMs, business emails, whatever, wanting to work together, wanting to do whatever, people asking me questions. That shit is kind of overwhelming, even from an adult standpoint, and, like, you have to have a business head on your shoulders. You have to kind of know what you're doing from the social perspective and the business perspective. I cannot fucking imagine being a 16-year-old with, like, 14 million subs. That would be fucking awful, in my opinion. People are just, like, so quick to judge, like, the really young, like, Minecrafters, right? Like, the kids who are, like, literally just 18, just 19, just 20, just 21, whatever. And as someone who remembers how much of a fucking idiot I was when I was, like, that age range, and the fact I didn't have any access to social media then, except for, like, Facebook and MySpace, because those were, like, the only things that existed back then, I cannot imagine sharing myself on platforms that were this accessible. I think that it is kind of a scary thing. I think that it's kind of a thing that really causes some lasting damage for some people. I think that it's one of those things that if you are equipped to handle that kind of thing, you got to be, like, a really mature, really mindful human being. It's just like weird, you know? It's just, like, weird and wild like that. To be back on MySpace, hey, it's how I learned how to do HTML, right? But yeah, it is one of those things where I just get really nervous when I see, like, oh man, like, the newest, like, Minecraft YouTuber to pop up that's, like, super new to the scene, but, like, really popular is 18. And then I'm like, I hope that their parents are really involved in, like, a really positive way and not, like, a dance mom way. I hope that they are getting, like, good representation via, like, an actual good, like, agent or manager. I hope that there's adults that are protecting them in this space. Even though legally you're an adult at 18, doesn't mean that you still can't be taken advantage of with power dynamics involving people stealing your money, your brand, making you sign away shit. That kind of stuff is really easy to do. I don't know. I think about that shit all the time. I'm lucky that I started doing this shit when I was as old as I was. Like, and I was still a fucking idiot. Look at me and listen to me. And, like, I'm a dumbass to this day. So, yeah. So sad I can't remember what my website was called. But anyway, big long tangent. Back when I started, back in my day, the ecosystem was very small and we all knew each other. I honestly think, like, I know that there's always those people who are going to be like, wow, it's so lucky you know Markiplier and, like, stuff like that. If I started YouTube now, the chances of me becoming friends with Markiplier, probably 0.0000001%. The fact that I started as early as I did, the fact that we happened to be in the same spaces, got to meet in person multiple times, you know, start collabing, that kind of thing, like, that's pretty much because the pond was so small back then. So even me as a mid-sized creator back then gave me like a bigger shot to be on Mark's radar. I had more people vouching for me back then, you know, like, hey, you should check out this dude, he's kind of cool. Like, that kind of thing it just was a different beast. It was a different place to belong to, for sure. So, yeah. Hey, listen, Bebop Badger, embrace that shit, though. You're 21, freshly 21, you feel like you have moron brain? That's okay. This is the age where you're, like, young enough you can, like, fuck up and still bounce back and learn and become a better person. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna make missteps. You're gonna engage in stuff that you're like, I thought I wanted this, but it turns out I didn't really want this. You got so much freaking time to do that stuff. You're gonna do great. If I can make it through that time, because I was a mess in my 20s, any of you can. Absolutely. Any of you can. If I started this way, this was me in my 20s. And I was clueless. I was so dog shit at what I did. I was self-teaching myself. And now you guys got the resources to learn from other people, whether that's like technical skills like video editing or learning about, you know, social causes and being mindful. Like, all the shit's at our fingertips now in the age of information. Like, you guys are going to kick ass. You're going to do great. I have a lot of faith for those of you who just want to be a good person. Want to be a better person. Grow as a human being. That kind of shit. You know? So, I'm around Ethan's age and I'm a fucking idiot. Well, that's okay because Ethan's a fucking idiot. So, you know? Bebop Badger, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. That's really kind of you. I hope that you enjoy your time here and enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much. We mainly just keep it chill here. Tonight's a weird night because I'm super emotionally charged from last night because the community made a really nice community milestone, like, thank you tribute video to me. It was an hour freaking long with messages from regulars and some of my friends and stuff like that, and it was really, really nice. And someone who, again, grew up on the YouTube scene, watching larger YouTubers get those videos and going, I hope someday I have that kind of impact on people. I wonder if I'll ever get one of those. And actually getting one, I was not emotionally prepared for last night. So tonight, I'm just making fun of my cringe from in the past. And talking way too much instead of showing the videos. I told you guys this was going to happen. I warned you, chat. You know. So. I'll close my eyes for a second and podcast you guys because I'm a grandma. Listen, sometimes I watch streams with just the audio. It's all good. Lurks are appreciated here. You do not have to be active in the chat. You do not have to be actively watching the streams. I don't take that personally. You guys got stuff to do. Some of you are multitaskers. Some of you are neurodivergent like I am, where you need multiple stimuli to make your brain feel good. It is what it is. You're still contributing time to this community, so thank you. Like, legitimately. Thank you. Can I show some news that's a weird coincidence? Absolutely, Austin. Go for it, dude. Floor is all yours. I was at a weird age where I was too young to be on the internet while simultaneously being too old to keep up with the trends as time progressed. It's tough to do, but the one thing that I've learned being a content creator online and being told by Zoomers, this is something I'm going to take to my grave as like a badge of honor. I am apparently the most Zoomer millennial that some people have ever seen. It's never too late to learn and get involved and enjoy things and be hip to the current humor and social landscape and stuff like that. So, happy 10 years. Thank you so much, Renistire. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Means a lot to hear. Thank you. Won't mope, but going through a rough time right now. Homeless bad family. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that. Hope that tonight's goofs and gaffs are something that can take your mind off of that and help you feel like things can always turn around on your podcast. You just hit 100 YouTube subs. Let's freaking go, Austin! Huge, dude. I'm so proud of you, man. So proud of you. That's awesome. Those of you who don't know, the pinned comment that we got in chat is a link to that tribute video if you want to watch it. And subscribe to Nunskis, Austin, one of our mods here. Subscribe to his channel. So, cool shit. Good stuff. Yeah, big gamer moment. That's super awesome. Super proud of you, dude. Triple digits. Welcome. Me and this guy on the screen, we had 100 subs at one point. You guys can go anywhere. You can do anything. Like, legit.
Freaking videos is insane to me. You guys are incredible. I guess that was it for that stage. That was it for the jalapenos. Not really much of a challenge for me, unfortunately.
Oh,
Sorry.
see,
I thought it was going to be a little...
This is where I'm talking big. This is where I'm talking big. And again, I'm pretty sure this is the first video that, like, Yummy Mesh ever found and, like, promoted. And then that's how I got on, like, Mark's radar and a bunch of other people's. So, kind of weird.
Bit funnier. Anyway, guys, keep leaving comments. I love talking to you guys. Leave suggestions about the types of games you want me to play, what sort of maybe challenges you want me to see me go through next, whether it be eating habaneros or, jumping around my apartment. I don't even know. You guys leave the comments and the requests and the suggestions. I'll be more than glad to try to accommodate what I can for you, as long as I'm not pissing off my neighbors or something. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The other thing about this was, so this was in our old shitty one-bedroom apartment, but also we lived on the top floor, and the number of noise complaints I would get, whether I was playing games with friends on Skype, and we were playing like Gmod and just laughing and yelling jokes really loud and shit, or I was recording a video, especially like horror games, where I would get like jump scared and yell really loud. I got so many noise complaints when we lived in this apartment. That sucked. And this was the era of uploading 2 Let's Plays a day onto YouTube. That was the meta. That is how you grew. That is how you stayed in the algorithm. So this was back when I was doing 2 Let's Plays a day. So I'd at least guaranteed one of those videos would get me a noise complaint. Can't stay long, but I want to say happy 10 years. Hey, Green, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really nice of you. But yeah. How old was I here? I was like 26. I was right around your age, Austin. So I hit 100 subs right around your age. Look at me now. You can do it. And like I said, that goes for any creative out there. As long as you have a drive and a desire to improve yourself and learn and swallow your pride a little bit and be like, yeah, I don't know how to do that thing. I want to learn how to do that thing though. I'll actually put in the effort to like research and like learn that a little bit, or I'll like work on this one skill that I want to get better at, like, projecting, like the way that I project like my voice, something like that. Shit like that. Doesn't matter if it's like writing, doesn't matter if it's art, doesn't matter if it's videos, streams, whatever. Who am I? I'm a random fucking, I'm a random on the internet. I'm nobody that's like special. I don't have a special skill compared to any of you. You can do this shit. You guys can seriously get there. I promise you. So, yeah. That's how aging in time works.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for everything you guys have done.
Feel so
100
safe
of you
here?
later.
Hey, we try to keep it chill.
I can't believe it. I can't fathom it. You guys are the best. Everything that I do is because of you. And sometimes me, because apparently I'm a masochist or something. Who knows? Anyway, guys, thank you so much.
Mark
Be sure to like the video, favorite it, share it, do all that good stuff. Subscribe if you haven't already. Join my legion of 100 followers. And as always, guys, it was great seeing ya. Bye-bye.
Jesus, wait. I thought that I came up with it was great seeing ya way later in the career. Because this was only like 6 months into posting YouTube videos. I thought that I came up with that catchphrase like way, way, way later. Wow, so I've literally just had that for 10 years. It was great seeing ya. I used to do, so I've done it since the first video. Oh my God. You guys will notice in a lot of these older videos, I do this thing where I go, and it was great seeing ya. And then I reach towards the camera and you see me turn it off. Originally, I was going to start cutting that out of videos. And then I had a friend in the original friend group that we were talking about earlier who was like, no, I like that you do that. because it really does feel like you're just like we're almost like we're sitting on like a video call, and like you're just like signing off, and you're like, you know, it's almost like chatting with like a friend. And I was like, oh, well, that's kind of cool. I guess I'll keep that. And I just kept that for like a really long time. I don't do that anymore. I haven't for a while now. That was like part of the big rebrand back in the day. But yeah, that was a part of my brand for like a really long time. It was cute. Yeah, you know who gave me that, guys? That was Joey the Anime Man, who now has like millions of subscribers on YouTube. He was the one who was like, yeah, no, I like that you do that, actually. So, yeah. Wait, we have to see the outro screen, because the outro screen, yeah, the hentai boy, exactly.
We're sorry to inform you, ma'am, that your son died in the Olympics.
Oh no! What did he die from? Was it a javelin? Did a shot put hit him in the head?
No. He was running
I get some dyes
the
of cringe in the chat?
100-meter dash, or 200-meter dash, and he gave himself a concussion like an idiot by doing a backflip at the starting line.
Oh, he was such a smart boy.
That was... You guys can accomplish anything. You guys can fucking accomplish anything. To be fair, that's you talking to yourself in the shower. I mean, yeah. But I think that my voice acting's better now. Honestly. Also, I'm way less drunk in videos now, so there's that. You're award-worthy now. Well, I haven't won any awards for my voice acting yet, but man, imagine. Maybe that's on the bucket list now. Win an award for voice acting. I don't think that do they actually give out awards for voice acting? I should probably know this as a professional, right? Like as someone who's like deeply embedded in this industry. Do they give voice acting awards? Is anyone like ever nominated like at the BAFTAs for the best voice acting? Like I've been like Boyfriend Dungeon got awards, but I didn't get an award. But now I can say I'm a voice actor in an award-winning indie hit game, Boyfriend Dungeon. Kind of cool. So glad we progressed past the point of everyone just getting drunk in videos and stuff. We normalize binge drinking and alcoholism way too much. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've talked about that here a lot, that like millennial culture especially, like just normalize the shit out of being like publicly unwell in the worst ways. Not in like I want to talk about my emotions and feelings and be open and mindful, but in the, haha, you know what they say, it's Tuesday somewhere, and then you drink like 15 fucking Irish car bombs. That said, that was a gimmick on my channel that was pretty well controlled for the most part and kind of fun in the beginning, but it is very cringe. Annie Award for voice acting in a feature production and the Voice Arts Awards. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, all for the sake of relatability. Yeah. Still have a few beers before hitting record, just loosens me up. Yeah, but you're not getting like blackout drunk, right? You know, like that's okay. I mean, we all have things. I don't get judgy about anyone who like drinks or smokes, does whatever. Like we all have things to like take the edge off. As long as you're not being like super fucking obnoxious and you're not inconveniencing other people or hurting yourself, do whatever you want, you know? Like it's your life. Who am I to tell you, you know? It is Tuesday somewhere. Is it? The next time I do something weird, I'm going to say, haha, it's Tuesday somewhere. Again, listen, millennials who are like, oh, Brian, come on, you're a millennial. We're not that cringe. Awkward turtle. I'm going to do that to you every time. I'm so random. Awkward turtle. Hit me in the face with a school bus. It's when you lose control. Safety for the creator and the viewer. Exactly. Oh no, we're mega cringe. Yeah. So that was 100 subs. When did I hit 200 subs then? This one I just ate a habanero, and I got 2,500 views. I think this one hit 2K. This might have been the one that Yami promoted. This is back when promoting other YouTubers on social media actually had any sort of impact as well. I remember, like Sean, when I first started talking to Sean, Jacksepticeye, on Twitter, he would reply to a tweet of mine. I would get 200 subs on my YouTube channel overnight. Doesn't happen that way anymore. That's just not, so no one cares about social media anymore the same way. Used to be like yeah, look at Yummy Mesh. Thanks for the mention, dude. Good job on conquering the pepper. That's kind of weird to see. So this is the first one. He commented on this. He liked it, so it showed up in his liked videos playlist on his YouTube channel. And then I remember he tweeted this out. I think he like retweeted me or something. So, also the Voicey Awards and the Sovas Awards for voice acting. Guys, new goal. New goal just dropped. Obviously I've been doing a ton of voice acting lately. I've been featured in a lot of cool shit. I still have stuff that I got announced that's still not out yet. New goal just dropped. I get nominated for my voice acting. I think that'd be kind of cool. You know? The pre-thread reply. Yeah. When you had to like look at this. Haha. Yes. Haha. Kind of wild. You will, I believe it. I love you, Morgan. Thank you. I still, every now and then, I forget I have an official IMDb page. And then, like, a mod or someone will activate the voice act command in chat like that. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, what the fuck? How did that happen? Why are people hiring me? I'm a brand risk. All right, this was 300 subs. So that was the habanero challenge during the off-topic video. Was this actually 200?
Girbeagly.
Guess I'll find out.
Hey there, guys and gals.
Oh,
it's
God, Jesus Christ. Look at this posture, too. I look like a turtle. I look like a turtle that someone propped upright against the wall. It's bananas how that works. I didn't even get 100 subs because Cry, oh no, liked my animation. I mean, I guess that both Yami and Cry, a lot of the people back then that were very big YouTubers, unfortunately now have problematic pasts. Went from 70 to 1,200 overnight. Yeah, I remember when that happened to you, dude. Like, I remember when you were getting noticed by some of the bigger YouTubers, too. And, like, we would all hype each other up. We would all promote each other's videos. We'd be like, dude, my buddy Vash just hit 1,000 subs. Like, that shit, it was such a small ecosystem back then. Everyone knew each other. It was really wild. Not everyone got along, but a lot of people knew each other. It was just, like, really weird. Them cheeks. Shrimp posture? Yeah, just the, like, deflated balloon at Party City posture. So actively still my at-home posture. Posture check in chat. Do not sit like that. As someone who sat like that way too long, it's done irreparable damage to my back, my spine, my shoulders. Please take care of yourselves. You don't want to be in your 30s like me and being like, I reached into the backseat of my car and pulled my shoulder for like 25 minutes. I look like that right now. Take care of yourselves. I'm a perma shrimp. Listen, the only excuse some of you might have is like scoliosis, okay? That's all I gotta say. My partner just came to get me for dinner, and it was like, pizza, it's Tuesday somewhere. And he made prolonged, awkward eye contact with me and said, none of that made any sense. Wonderful. Thank you for sharing, Water Witch. Excellent. Excellent use of our new catchphrase, our new slogan for the channel. Another rebrand here in 2023. Girbeagly's channel. It's Tuesday somewhere. We did it. Cry was actually one of the first times I used Twitch. It was his late night crew streams with Scott. Oh man, with Scott and Snake and Russ. Oh man. And it led you here eventually. Wild. There's a lot of oof people. Just to list off a lot of the people who are active at the same time as me here. This is no shade to them. I don't know what kind of way. I've just not kept up with any of these people at all. Some of them had varying degrees of egregious things that they did, which were awful. Some of them are still insufferable, unforgivable people. Some of them, I have no idea what the fuck they're doing anymore. But, like, we had Yami. Yami got into a little bit of a issue. If you really want to give Keemstar the view, I think Keemstar covered it on his channel. And Yami had an apology, and that was kind of the end of our friendship when that happened. Cry, unfortunately, got involved in. I'm not going to say exactly any of the things that these people have been involved in, by the way, because I don't want to talk about fucked up content here. But Cry was not great to a very large number of people. Toby Turner was one of the biggest Let's Players and vloggers and YouTubers during this point. Tobaskis, redness and blackness, and whatever the fuck his stupid catchphrase was. I watched a couple of his videos. Toby is probably the fucking worst out of... I mean, all of them in various ways were kind of shitty, but, like, Toby is, like, actively a harmful, awful human being, and I'm so glad that he's lost his platform and that no one gives a shit about him except, like, unhinged, insane alt-right people, you know? He's a giant piece of fucking shit. But yeah, that was the early YouTube crew. So you can see why a lot of us are like, well, we got Sean and Mark still, so that's kind of cool, you know. And no one's perfect at the end of the day. Pedestaling people is like the wrong thing, and I can definitely say that. Even my friends that I know, if we've all made mistakes, Ethan even called himself out during, like, the video last night where he was like, yeah, like, even when I do shitty things, you call me out. Like, we all do that. I've done shitty things. I was just talking about the Fortnite blackout drunk stream. Like, we've all done some, like, weird shit. But you grow. You learn, you grow, you become a better person. That's the best thing to do. So, yeah. All right. I have almond milk. I have a water bottle of Gatorade because I was so poor when we lived in this apartment that I didn't want to spend like $6 on a water bottle. I would literally just buy like Powerade or Gatorade and refill the bottle for like a week with water and use that as my water bottle for the week. So, and I don't know what the fuck this is. I guess I'll explain that in a second because I also had a habit of not knowing how to shut the fuck up back then.
Girbeagly with another episode of Awfully Off Topic. This time I'm doing a challenge of sorts, as you guys probably see from the title of the video itself. The reason I'm doing this is due to the fact that I haven't vlogged in a while. I haven't given you guys really any updates. I've just kind of had a steady stream of gaming videos coming out, and sometimes, yeah, I'll catch up with you a little bit at the end of those. And obviously, those of you that have been leaving comments, I'll talk back to you.
I'm very environmentally aware.
You know, I like to reply. I like to talk and engage, and it's been awesome getting to know you guys.
Also, quick aside, I look like absolute fucking shit in these videos. And the reason for it is I had a full-time job and was doing YouTube at the same time. 2 videos a day. I'd wake up at like 6 in the morning, go to my full-time job, get home in the evening. For me? The whole pizza? Oh, thank you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Is it going to soak through the bottom?
No, it's good.
Are you sure? Because there's like grease rat there soaking through the bottom. Okay, I believe you.
You want me to give you a plate, though? I can.
I kind of do want a plate. Is that cool? Thank you. I love you. I got pizza. I got pizza. From a local place called Pontillo's. That's really good. Very tasty. Lumi, what's up? Hey, good to see you here. Welcome. I also got Lactate. Don't you worry about me, chat. Sorry, I'm going to be eating on stream a little bit. Yeah, pizza. Hopefully not pizza. I don't want pizza on my pizza. I'm not a big fan of the peeps. Hey, what's up, Slade? I had pizza today, too. Let's go. Give pizza, please. Okay. Reach through the screen. See if you can get some. Thank you. Thank you. I love you so much. Thank you. I might get more Peepsy tomorrow. Was it actually good, Austin? Also had pizza from a local place? Yeah. Good choice. Support local, you know? Every now and then, like, I like a chain pizza, but I'm also in New York State, so we have amazing pizza around every corner. I would wake up in the morning, though, like 6 a.m. I'd go to my day job. I'd, like, commute to my day job, which was, during this time, I think it was about 30 minutes away. So I'd drive half an hour, go to my day job. Depending on traffic, on the way back, it would be, another 30 to 45 minutes on the road. I would then immediately, as soon as I got home, sit down, record 2 YouTube videos back to back, and then edit the 2 videos back to back. Normally go to bed around like 2 in the morning, get like 4 hours of sleep, wake up and do it all over again. So if you're looking at me and you're like, man, not only were you younger, but you also look like fucking shit, dude. I was very unhealthy about YouTube. I was missing something. There was the old saying that I tell you guys all the time, I think is super cringe, of that creators used to say of like, sleep is for the weak. And like Sean used to yell that in his videos, and like a lot of other people would be like, oh, you don't sleep if you want to create. Yeah, free time equals create. Yeah, I literally didn't have hobbies. I missed special family events, holidays, to focus on YouTube. It was unbelievably unhealthy. Especially once I got like my first like 1,000 subs or so. I remember really falling into this like deep sort of spiral that was not okay. But that was really the only thing that people were doing on YouTube at the time, was basically bragging how unhealthy they were and how much they were sacrificing themselves to make content. And it became the standard. And I talk about this all the time, but a few years ago, I remember Sean put out a really great video where he, like, I think he titled it like Burnout or like I'm Depressed or something like that, where he was like, I am like so worn out. I've been doing this for like 7 years or something, and I don't get sleep very often, and I've missed like major events in my life, and I'm not going to be uploading daily gameplay videos anymore. I'm not going to do 2 video games a day anymore. I'm going to just maybe do 1, or I'm going to do like 1 every other day. And I was so thankful at the time when he released that video, because I was like, obviously those of you who don't, or who have been here for a while, I worked in the mental health field. So I was a psych counselor, I worked in the mental health field, and mental health stuff was so important to me at the time that I was like, this is a really good message to like young creators, to like just be better about work-life balance and take care of themselves and not break your back for the craft. You will have time. You will always have time as a creator. No one knows when they're going to blow up. No one knows if they're going to blow up. So you might as well just make what you can when you can versus forcing yourself into unhealthy conditions. So I loved that video. I thought that was one of the best videos he ever put out, honestly. So Dan Howell has made a video about how YouTube destroyed his mental health. Very good video. Yep. And a lot of the old heads like me, like we have been a little bit more open about that kind of thing. And just like, a lot of people just see like the good stuff. Like, oh, wow, you get to pay your bills and your rent because you like stream and you make content and shit, and you get to work with these cool companies and go to events and stuff. Without like I'm going to get on my grind set. I'm going to sacrifice X, Y, and Z. And you don't have to. You really don't. I think if I could redo it, I actually, like, this isn't said very often, but like I would redo it a different way. I would absolutely redo it a different way. It happened to work out for me at the time because that is what the culture was. But it really hurt a lot of us. I mean, tons of us are in therapy now. That's case in point. I'm in therapy right now. So sorry, I'm eating Lactaid. Corporate world still like that? Yeah. Again, I worked in the corporate world while doing YouTube, so it was like double whammy. It was the worst goddamn thing. It was awful. Almost killed YouTube as a platform, basically. Yeah. I mean, YouTube is definitely thriving these days, but like we went through some ups and downs as a community over the years, for sure, as a platform. It was tough on small creators too. Yeah, absolutely. And small creators too are always the most likely to fall into those mindsets. Obviously, when you start making a living from it, you're like, I got to keep striking while the iron's hot. So that is a dangerous slope. But when you're small, you look up to and you base yourself after the big creators. And that was what I was doing. Was at this point, I was like, Mark, oh, he puts up 2 Let's Plays a day. I have to do that as well. And it was really, really bad for me. Ended up being fine for the channel, but it's not like that anymore. You don't have to do that to yourself anymore. Not even the big guys do that anymore. So it was really, yeah, it was rough because impressionable young creators, a lot of us like just copied what we were seeing the bigger people doing, not realizing the difference in like lifestyle, in profit, in like return on investment type of mentality. It was weird, you know. Was working in the mental health sector like fucking terrible. I'll be totally honest about it. I hated working in the mental health sector. I went to school for psychology. I did lab work. I helped like publish studies about shit. I did a humongous thesis on psychological impact of like terrorist news cycles, like news cycles about like terrorism, and like racism and stuff like that. I went immediately into the psych field, and I was a psych counselor for a group home setting. So there would be a group home full of troubled teenagers. I worked with kids who were 13 to 18 who had everything from bipolar all the way to schizophrenia, and it was the typical. If they were having some issues, we had like a scheduled time every day where they would come in, they'd sit on a couch. I'd go, hey, how was your day? Let's get to the root of what the issue is. Why did you throw that, spoon at like your friend? And I did that. But mental health, especially in America, is understudied. It's underfunded. There's a lot of misinformation and disinformation that's spread around that really does undermine the efforts. My big thing that burned me out is we do all this work at the group home with the kid. They'd get into like a regular routine, start showing some improvement. And then on the weekends, they'd get family visitation rights. And they'd get to go to their house for the weekend to be with their abusive family where all of the trauma and the issues started. And it would basically, they'd come back to the group home on Monday, and it had undone pretty much everything. They would relapse in these really awful ways, and just seeing those kids be hurt in that way over and over again, and the system failing us, because we would report it to CPS. We would report it to, OSHA when things went wrong. It was rough. It sucked, and I burned out so quickly. We went through so many staff members when I was there. It was really rough. People who do that, who get into that field, more power to you. You're amazing. You're doing so much good work. You're helping people. I could not hang with it. I wasn't tough enough. That's basically it. So, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, Chronic, that's definitely what happened to the grind set mentality in early YouTube. Small creators were likely to do it to catch up to the creators they look to. Yeah, they had that idea that, like, oh, I can catch up to those guys. Whereas, unfortunately, content creation sometimes is very much the way that the economy is, where it's like the rich stay rich, the poor stay poor. The rich get richer, the poor stay poor. My thing that I always tell people, and I know it sounds really cliche, but it really has allowed me to be as mentally well as you maybe can be doing this shit for as long as I have. Don't focus on the numbers, especially right out of the gates. Figure out who the fuck you are first. Figure out what you want to do, what you want to share with the world. Do that first. It does not matter if you have 10 people watching you. That is 10 more than 0 who believe in what you do and like what you do. Build your foundation there. Build your community there. Have actual, real sort of support in a very meaningful way. Make tweaks, make changes based off of that, and then see what the hell happens. Maybe because that's the thing too, is like if you just copy what's viral and then you happen to go viral And then all of a sudden you go, wow, I'm inundated with all these people. I don't actually want to be a content creator anymore. This sucks. This blows. Like that. Now you're in like a really weird, awkward spot, right? So that's how it is. Bebop, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for the kind words. It was nice getting to know you a bit. You can't time the market. You just have to be the right person at the right place at the right time. Exactly. This is something that a lot of content creators refuse to talk about, but content creation is so much luck. It is so much luck, exactly like Crafty said. Right place, right time, right person, right content. There's no way to predict it, really. You cannot force people to like what you create. You literally cannot control what other people do. You can have a close approximation. You can go, wow, they really liked the Last of Us episode last week. I bet if I do another Last of Us episode, people will click on this and like it and share it around. You can't guarantee that, though. There's no guarantee. You cannot guarantee how someone else... Like, I could meet you on the street face-to-face, and I can go, I'm going to try to piss this person off. I bet if I call them a big, stinky shithead, that's going to piss them off. Hey, you big, stinky shithead. And you could laugh in my face and go, what are you doing? I can't guarantee that your reaction is going to be anger there. There might be some social indicators that show that one outcome is more likely than the other. But that's how it is with content, too. You literally cannot force people to watch or be interested in what you do. You cannot force people to want to stick around in your community. You know, like how many huge raids have we had of 1,000 people and 20 people follow afterwards? You know, like that kind of thing. It's why I always preface it with like, hey, if you don't like my energy, that's okay. I'm not going to take that personally. There's lots of other people out there that you might like more on the internet. Go check them out. Please give them support. Like, support them in a genuine way. I'm going to find the people who vibe with me, and that's good enough for me. And that's always been my mentality about building a community. So, yeah. I can't imagine not being listened to by the upper people in charge the way mental health workers are. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. There's a lot of logistics and red tape in mental health. So, never thought about that from the other perspective. Most of what I remember from my time inpatient is being the minister at the wedding of a different patient and their origami giraffe. I mean, yeah, when you're a patient, most of your interactions are going to just be with other patients. So that does actually make sense. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Vash. Like, there's no way Joey could have predicted that. He could still be making anime Let's Plays right now, as far as we know. He could have quit by now if he never took off the way he did. He took a shot. Sometimes it's fun to change stuff up, too. As you guys will see, my content has gone through a lot of changes. I'm going to play this and take a bite of pizza because I'm really hungry. And I've been rambling again. This has been 90% me rambling, 10% actual video. I warned you guys yesterday that this was going to happen. So anyone who has a problem with that, eat sand. I don't care.
You know, I was going to say this for like 150 subscribers or 200 subscribers or whatever, but I kind of jumped the gun a bit. Part of it is due to the fact that I've been in.
It's been fun.
Really inspired. I saw an episode today where Yummy
Chronic,
Mash.
I'm glad to hear that. There we go. There's a shout out.
The hottest pepper in the world, which is like the Trinidad scorpion pepper or something like that. I don't know. I'll leave a link to his video in the description below. It looked painful as hell.
Eat food, drink water.
I thought to myself, man, if he can go through that kind of pain, I can do a habanero. So I went out to the store actually pretty late at night, and I got myself a habanero pepper, or actually it was a whole bag because they didn't sell individual ones. So I'm stuck with a whole bunch of these freaking things, but I do it for you guys.
Oh my god, I remember
thought it would
that.
be kind of entertaining. One of my
I had like
amazing
15
subscribers
habaneros in my fridge that I didn't want to eat.
Left the suggestion that I eat something super spicy and also drink because they liked the jalapeno video and they liked the super drunk videos that I've been doing. So, encouraging 2 super bad habits of mine. I will eat a bunch of hot food and probably get an ulcer. And by a bunch of hot food, I mean a single habanero pepper, which are
Shiny,
really freaking hot, guys. I can I'll probably put like the Scoville heat units up here or down in the description or something like that. And also encouraging me to drink. Apparently alcohol does help cut the spice, the heat a bit.
I actually don't know how true that is. Someone told me
I
conflicting
have,
information recently. I also
it's
just
vodka with orange soda. I also have an entire Powerade bottle filled with water, and I also have a bunch of almond milk just to help me out. I feel like I'm gonna die.
Oh well, I'll find that after stream.
I'm kind of freaked out. I've watched a couple people, obviously Hot Pepper Gaming. I'll put a link for them as well down below. But I
don't think I knew how to edit on.
But anyway, I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna try to catch up with you guys as much as I can before I die. And then we'll see what happens from there. So thanks for that, bearing with me for that long introduction. Here we go, guys.
When did I ever... Is there a video I don't do a long introduction for? I remember one time, I had a comment. This comment has stuck out in my head for like 9 years now. I remember one of my early YouTube videos, someone left a comment that were like, does this guy ever shut the fuck up? It is a minute and a half into the video, and he hasn't played the game yet. And that comment has stuck around in my brain forever. I was using your busted MacBook and iMovie at this point. Oh, I was using iMovie at this point, so I definitely didn't know how to edit anything. Samantha, it might be that, but I think there's actually a chemical reaction with a specific type of alcohol. But I think it needs to, like, be above a certain proof or something weird like that is what I heard. Whereas I thought, like, oh, you drink a beer and, like, it doesn't burn as much. Which I don't think is right. Truly shiny. It's weird that everything changes and nothing changes, right? Sarah's on it. Science is on it. We're going to learn a fact tonight. Edutainment. All right.
Our gush. You're supposed to try to chew it as long as possible.
This pizza's so good.
Try and break it down.
It's part of your charm.
Oh, this is horrible.
I don't know about that. I mainly just feel like I'm the most annoying person online, so...
Shit, I just swallowed it. Morgan's in the background. Okay. So it's... Oh. It's down for the time.
I very vividly remember doing this. Like, what my perspective was, like, sitting where I was sitting. Because this was the first time something had ever been spicy enough to give me hiccups in my life. And in the video, I'm like, oh, that's really hot. That's so spicy. Oh, my God. And I like, freak out. In my head, my mental monologue at this point was, is this right? Are you supposed to get hiccups from something that's really spicy? Am I going to die? Is there something wrong with me? Like, I was freaking out. Immediate hiccups is hilarious. Immediately after the first bite. I'd never had anything do that to me in my life.
Okay.
It's the capsaicin.
I think it gave me the hiccups.
Yeah, I was really confused.
Holy crap. Oh my God, that gave me the hiccups.
Like,
anyway,
I could not believe it.
This is so much worse than jalapeno. So, right now on my channel, you guys have noticed, I'm going to try to get through the hiccups.
Yeah, okay, sure, cool.
I have a whole...
Yeah, so it has to be high enough proof, basically. Got it. So don't drink like a seltzer if you have spicy food. Drink like a high proof whiskey. All I know is that cold air does not help. Whole glass of Everclear, no. Whole glass of moonshine like we were talking about the other night. Straight vodka. Vodka probably would work pretty well. I think that might be what's in here, in this glass that I had. It's like Sunny D and vodka, because I was on my poverty game. It was probably like $6 vodka and like a Sunny D. Like the vodka that comes in the plastic bottles that has some like abstract, like vaguely Russian name. You've never heard of the brand before. You just know that it will get you drunk. I'm pretty sure that was what was in there. Drink a fifth of tequila? Oh God, no. No thank you. What if you tried Fireball? I've shared so many Fireball stories here because of the old Mark and Wade crew. Because that was our tradition at every convention, was to drink Fireball. And then we progressively just hated it so much, we just never did it again. Yeah, I saw Sunny D came out with Sunny D vodka seltzers. Morgan showed me a TikTok where there's a woman who's like, guys, Sunny Delight came out with Sunny D vodka seltzers. I'm gonna die. And that was my immediate response too, is like, I love Sunny D. I think anyone who you know, grew up as a kid who didn't have a lot of options, you love Sunny D. That's it. I like seltzers. You know, I'll drink a Claw, I'll drink a Truly or whatever. It's one of the few alcohols I can still drink without getting sick. I'm gonna die if I try those. I will not be able to stop drinking them. Maybe they'll taste like ass, and that will stop me, but we'll see. What's Sunny D? Sunny Delight. It's a fake orange beverage, very artificial, but it's tasty. I love it. Don't buy Alberta Pure Vodka. It's straight hand sanitizer. Some people like that, though. I used to drink Devil Springs, which is like 100 proof vodka. Fireball and an Angry Orchard, though. Ooh, I would actually give that a try, because that sounds like a cinnamon apple, like, fall drink. You know? I started selling alcohol-free Fireball in 7-Eleven. Why? Would you even... You're just drinking corn syrup, then. You're just drinking, like, vaguely cinnamon corn syrup. That's so weird. Hey, what's up, Fricked Up Ferret? Googled the Sunny D seltzers. I saw Warhead seltzers. I'm horrified. I would try those, too. I won't even lie. I was drinking some Claws on stream the other night. I only had like 2 or 3. I got a tiny bit loose because my tolerance is so low now. I would definitely drink those on stream. Those would be great. Burned your mouth, Morgan. Gotta wait till the pizza cheese cools. Fireball and ginger ale isn't too bad. Ginger ale makes most liquor better. I'll say it. They didn't even let the public know it was alcohol free. That's so weird. I feel like it's like deceptive marketing. I tried Warhead seltzers. It was interesting. I bet it would be. Because you got to capture the sour candy flavor first and foremost. I guess I could see that maybe blending okay with seltzer. I want to try it. Waiting for the Mountain Dew alcoholic drinks to show up near us. Yeah, me too. Generic Glitter Goth. I haven't seen them around yet, but I really want to try them. They're alcohol free, but it's out of your system in an hour or 2 versus double that for the little real Fireball bottles. Got it. Okay. Have to consume the pizza now. Screw cooling it down. I don't think it was sour. It just tasted like a fart. Yeah, it was a bad thing for anything to taste like. I don't want to eat anything and be like, that tastes like cheeks. You know? No thanks. All right. Let's watch me hiccup for 8 minutes.
Bunch of gaming videos coming out. Playing a lot of Super Meat Boy.
Oh my god.
I'm playing Super Meat Boy. I've also been playing, not on the channel, Rogue Legacy. One of my amazing friends, Jasper. Oh my god, I'm already crying. Sent me.
Jasper, one of my IRL friends.
It's really freaking awesome. Metroidvania style game. I got a lot of awesome.
Bartholita, I've seen that, and I used to. Okay. I used to be your stereotypical fucking content gremlin gamer who would chug Monsters every single morning. For years, I drank Monster, Ultra, whatever. I got off the kick a very long time ago. I haven't had one since. But them having an alcoholic seltzer, I'm gonna have to try it. I'm falling off the Monster purge for that, you know.
Exploration elements, RPG, action RPG elements. If you guys haven't checked it out, I think it's like...
Yeah, necessary evil for science, exactly.
$15 on Steam.
Did that for a week and never did it again.
Oh my god.
My doctor
so
literally
bad.
told me to stop drinking Monsters. She's like, your heart rate is way too high
Oh my
for
god,
your age.
this is so... Alright. I need alcohol.
Yeah, Chronic, you've said that before, that carbonation sucks.
Oh god. Help me. Help me, gods of alcohol. Help me.
These really were, like, these videos, like, there's no cuts in this. These were just straight up, these were basically just VODs.
Holy shit. I eat a ton of hot food. I eat habanero sauce a lot. Straight up habanero. There's no...
Yeah, Halloween, that's probably safe.
Um...
Probably safe bet. Man, I was feeling it on this.
Okay, so... It's a Metroidvania type of game. Lots of awesome, randomly generated dungeons.
Yeah.
You fight through. It's a great game. Pick it up.
Oh my god, I'm actually
Worth every
crying
cent.
in this. I got tears going on. Yeah, that's actually what I'm a little bit afraid of as well, Shiny, with some of these, is like, for me, it will be like, oh, I'll drink like one or two, like, as an experiment. But like, Four Loko straight up had to be reformulated, like, legally was ordered to reformulate because it was like killing people with its original formula, with how much caffeine and alcohol was in it. I was unfortunate enough that I was still in like my going out and partying phase when Four Loko first came out. And yeah, Rogue Legacy is a badass game. It's really good. I have number 2. Would you guys ever watch me play that? I'd maybe do that. That'd be kind of fun. I have to beat Hollow Knight first. I have to restart and beat Hollow Knight. Four Loko sucked. It tasted awful. It tasted like cough syrup that someone put like just grain alcohol in. But it got you so fucked up so quickly. And I think there was one night that it was my friend's birthday, and we each drank 3 or 4 of them. And I've never been that sick, like, in my entire life. It was really bad. It was really, really terrible. They were gross. I think I came home and, like, laid down with my clothes on in the bathtub and just, like, puked into the drain. It was awful. Falcon, what's up? Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Michelle Bell Rosewood, how was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know all about. Welcome to the part 2 of the 10-year celebration of my YouTube channel. We're reminiscing with old cringe YouTube videos, as well as listening to me reminisce and just talk way too much about what the space was like back then and where things have come, and remembering a lot of these videos, actually, a lot more than I like expected to, like in very, very significant detail. It's kind of weird. It's weird that I came from this shit. Nice kill, nice chill Minecraft stream. Hey, hell yeah. Love to hear that. Then we got up and went out the next night. Yeah, Morgan and I were in our bar crawl era during Four Loko. It was rough. Very good pizza. All right.
I really want to get the game Spelunky that just came back to PC. It started as a freeware game on PC. They remastered it and put it on Xbox 360.
Morbidly curious about Four Loko? Well, the new
It's a
ones
great
are
huge hit.
very different than the old ones.
So they ported it
and apparently are even
back to
more
PC
ass,
on Steam.
but way safer for you.
I'm gonna get fucking hammered. And it looks really fun. And it's
I don't know why this was the content that attracted so many
another
people to the
randomly
channel.
generated exploration style game where you explore and collect treasures and fight enemies. Kind of Metroidvania.
Because I'm so funny. This is just someone suffering on camera like a weirdo.
I can't breathe right. Oh my god. That is so painful.
Parker, good that you avoided the rest of the can.
Okay, I
Love
need water
seeing
too.
streamers in pain. Yeah. Yeah, Shiny, I think that the
Anyway,
flavor of one on my
Spelunky
lips would make me puke immediately.
Came out just a couple days ago. Totally worth picking up from what I've heard.
Oh, Monster Hard Seltzers will be caffeine
I
free.
watch a lot
Okay,
of
dope.
Northern Lion
Actually, dope.
playthroughs of
I
it.
can drink them after like 8 o'clock then. Was your past stuff okay?
That's really
no.
awesome.
I was
So
explaining this earlier. Anyone who did YouTube back in the day, anyone who's done YouTube as long as I have, we are not okay. No. This is I am a lonely, very weird, unfiltered human being who just so desperately wants to share a part of myself with the world, whether I get negative or positive feedback, that I'll just do some stupid shit on camera. I am not okay. Anyone who has had to pay for their own health insurance for as long as me, out of pocket, without like a company plan or like match or anything like that, who has to pay like self-employment tax as long as I have, to do this publicly? Wait, no, do you think no, we're not okay. I'm fucked. This is my job.
Alcohol is not helping at all.
I'm gonna tell you this. It doesn't matter who you're a fan of. We're all like this behind the scenes. We're all fucked.
Anyway, so those games, Rogue Legacy I have, Spelunky I don't. I hope I got to do this.
I ended up, Morgan got, again, we were dirt poor during this era. I drank like 75% of the carton of this almond milk. Morgan was so mad because we had just bought it. And she was like, we have to spend more money on almond milk now. Why are you in so much pain? I ate an entire habanero pepper, like fresh habanero pepper. I was, and it was name brand too. I know, and it's like back when we had like $20 a month for groceries. Vodka orange soda seems like a better screwdriver cocktail. I mean, they're not bad.
Oh my god. That hardly helps. Spelunky looks fun.
Almond milk
it's
can be
cool.
It is. Oat milk's better for
people
the environment anyway.
Minecraft style games with leaderboards, or not Minecraft, Metroidvania style games with leaderboards. Oh my god, the heat is hot.
So, there's like 5 more minutes of that. Of me just being in pain. I went down and I laid down on the couch after this video and just like cried. It's like, Morgan, why did I do that? I was like, was that funny to her? And she's like, it was so funny. The heat is hot. Used to put vodka in McDonald's sweet tea back in the day. That actually sounds kind of good, honestly. Because McDonald's sweet tea is so sweet, so powerful of a flavor. I think it would cover up the vodka pretty well. I think you're the funniest person I know. Yeah, but you're biased, Morgan. You're biased. That'd be like a person who has only ever eaten steak being like interviewed and being like, "Hey, what's your favorite food?" "Oh, I love steak. Steak's so good. You can prepare steak in like so many different ways. Steak is the best food." "What's your second favorite food?" I've only had steak actually." Next time it gets hot at work, I'm gonna say heat is hot over. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, wait. New outro background. McDonald's Sprite could probably cure COVID. Yeah, have we even tried that yet? What are our scientists doing? If not pouring McDonald's Sprite on everything. New outro dropped.
As always, it was great seeing ya. Bye-bye.
Oh my god. I forgot who made this outro. Someone I knew made that outro for me. It was a game controller for video games. It was a beer for booze. And it was a brain for science. Science, video games, booze. More impact font. Yep. Pretty crazy.
All right. Let's just take things slow.
Also, this background pissed off someone who was not even Asian, which was really ironic and fun. Probably one of my first Chronically Online emails I ever got. Someone was like, "You are celebrating Imperial Japan, and as a Korean, you should be ashamed." And I was like, huh? And they were like, "Your outro screen is the rising sun motif from Japan." And I was like, it kind of looks like a peppermint, bro. are you Japanese? And they were like, no. And I was like, okay, so why are you lecturing an Asian about that? Shut the fuck up. It's not even the flag. Right, it's not even the flag. I was getting Christmas vibe. Yeah, okay.
Bruh.
Yeah, that was a bruh moment. There's a standard filter in GIMP. Yeah, this was made in GIMP. You recognize it. This was made in GIMP. Carnival theme? Well, I'm a clown, so it's giving the Nutcracker candy canes. So this song also in the background is by a guy named Nick Cocozella. I was a huge fan of his work during the scene as the artist Kill Paradise. And the EDM music artist that he was featured on, I forgot the name of this guy's old project, but we became mutuals because I was promoting his music in my outro on YouTube. Some people, yeah. I mean, some people are just fatally online. GIMP, my beloved, beginning. Yeah, so many of us who couldn't afford Photoshop in the beginning. It was all GIMP all the way. GIMP's so hard to use and for what? I've heard it's gotten better over the years, but the early GIMP was so clunky. We're at a nice amount of subs. Oh my god, we are. 569? No way. Very nice. Can we get some noises in the chat? Made the most buttery mac and cheese. That sounds so good. Anyway, this song rocks.
It's not even worry about going
you're hearing Super Meat Boy music
fast. Let's just, yeah, nice and slow. Slow jams. What the sh?
It's fun little clips at the end of every stream. Or every video. Anyway, right after that, I'm pretty sure I got 200 subs because this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would have been 4 days later. I was already at 300 subs. After just celebrating my 100 subs because bigger YouTubers were starting to find my streams, or my videos, and were promoting me to their fans, and that was really weird. Like a very odd moment in my career. So this one I made McPixel a drinking game, which went horribly. Thomas Was Alone. That was actually a really good game. Mike Bithell made this game, I'm pretty sure. Weirdly emotional game. One of my favorite indies. All I see is Bloody Boobs. Bloody Boobs was, I mentioned that already. This was the first time I ever clickbaited a thumbnail. Girlfriend tag? Yeah, you guys want to watch Awkward Morgan and me? You want to see me in a Machinima shirt because I was so desperate. I had already been brainwashed into thinking I needed to join an MCN, a multi-channel network that was going to take 50% of my profits and not promote me. And all of us fell into that because we were promised, oh, you'll get all these protections for like DMCA and stuff through us. No, they didn't. They legally couldn't do that for us. So embarrassing in that. Morgan, you've been watching the stream all night. Nothing could be more embarrassing than anything.
Girbeagly.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly.
This was one of the worst companies that ever crossed into the YouTube threshold. Machinima was straight up evil. Also, Morgan and I were obsessed with Minecraft, and I bought her this when we were in Ocean City. I bought her this little Minecraft shirt. It was cute, with the creeper. Love the Minecraft shirt. Yeah. But because this was the most renowned MCN on YouTube, everyone wanted to work with Machinima. Just because of their name. It was really weird. A bunch of those multi-channel networks, it was so horrible that it was a norm and creators felt like they had to join it. Yeah, we got like basically like strong-armed into joining them and like a lot of like just tricked through lies. It's rough. The exact same shirt but in black back in high school. Creeper? Aw, man.
I'm doing something a little bit different for my channel. I thought that it was about time that you guys were formally introduced to my girlfriend, Morgan. And she has her own YouTube channel as well. What we're doing is what's called a
still does
boyfriend-girlfriend tag video where we just answer questions about like how we met and just different facts about us. So it's sort of like a Q&A / get to know you type of thing. I'm going to put the first half of this particular tag on my channel, as you guys are clearly watching at the moment, and then the other half is going to go on Morgan's channel, which is youtube.com/treasureextrove, and I'll be putting a link in the description so that you guys can go find that, and you guys can see all about us.
Links.
So
on
we'll get started right now.
Streams.
The first question that's on this list is, they're sitting in front of the TV,
she has 3 YouTube
meaning
channels.
the other person. What is on the screen? For Morgan, if I ever walk in on her watching TV, she's most likely watching Discovery ID channel, which is about like serial killers and murders and stuff like that.
Morgan was a true crime girly for so long. She was so into the Discovery ID crime shows. It was unreal.
And sometimes she'll be watching just sort of mindlessly for background noise. It's like crap on E. Like sometimes The Soup, or occasionally something worse, whatever they show on E. I hate that channel so much, but she'll be watching that, and she watches a lot of the show Catfish, and Pretty Little Liars is like her #1.
Which she just rewatched a couple years ago again. And honestly, some of that show kind of holds up. Kind of held up, some of it. I will say this, I've never been a big fan of celebrity TV, though, so. Kitty in the background, I think that's Siggy.
Show at the moment, so those things.
Oh my god, that's Siggy when he was, like, really little. Listen, Brookie, I told you, we are one of the original content houses. We started making content the same year. It's about to be Morgan's 10-year anniversary, you know? Siggy was a baby. He was so tiny. Those of you who have seen him now, he's the biggest chonkin' boy. Yeah, you're getting all those pats. But we're the original content house. I want to go back and see Baby Sig, actually. So, okay, so here's something gross about our apartment. So, between us, like, against this wall behind me, our apartment was so small, we had to keep the litter box in our bedroom. There was no room in the bathroom for it, no room in the kitchen at all. Like, our bathroom and our kitchen were so small, they could only fit, like, one person. And we had to keep it in the bedroom. And it was so fucking gross because both cats used the one litter box. So our bedroom just regularly smelled like cat pee or poop. Unless we were, like, immediately on top of it and emptying it, like, right away. It was gross. It really sucked. So Sig was probably back there because we were probably taking a fat shit while we were filming this. 10 years for me in May, I think, on the Treasure Trove. Yeah, wild. You thought it was Plinko because he was so small? Oh, yeah.
Like, sometimes The Soup.
We might see Plinko in some of these
occasionally
clips.
Something worse, whatever they show on E. I hate that channel so much, but she'll be watching that, and she watches a lot of the show Catfish, and Pretty Little Liars is like her #1 show at the moment. So
he was so
those things
small,
will be on.
dude.
If I would come home from work, she'll have that on.
He's so little.
And she watches a lot of Frasier.
Falcon,
mostly to go to bed
not all
too,
cats
but it's
do.
on our TV
It sucks,
now and then.
but
No, it's like one of my favorite shows.
One of her favorite shows of all time. So.
You're probably watching like football during football season or ESPN when you can.
Yep.
But most of the time,
I was a sports guy. What can I say?
You're watching video games and playing them.
Yep.
So.
Well.
Me pointing at him like a Mr. Beast thumbnail.
A lot of video games, very clearly. Question number 2. You're out to eat. What kind of dressing do they like to get on their salad? Morgan likes to order Italian dressing. Most of the time, that's pretty much the only one you get these days.
Yeah, I don't really like dressing on my salad.
Not anymore.
I like Greek dressing too, though.
Yeah, sometimes you'll order it, but sometimes you won't actually use it.
I just like dipping the lettuce into the
because it's delicious.
Container. I don't like pouring it over my salad. I just like dipping things in it. Is that weird?
No, it's pretty good, but it is overpowering.
Yeah, because it's so vinegary sometimes that it just makes your mouth like Yeah,
it's pretty tart.
Well, that's what I do when I eat Italian too. If I put too much on, I'm like, oh.
I can't really do.
Morgan, was there a reason that in the beginning we just never? We didn't have tripods. I know that. So most of the time we just had like makeshift stacks of books to put cameras on. But why did we film from this angle? Everything was like from beneath the chin up. I don't get that. Like the camera, like looking down at the camera, but we were like kind of looking straight ahead so that you just get the underneath the chin look. I don't know. We had no idea. Again, chat, any of you can become anything. Look, we started here. No fucking clue what we were doing. Like, not at all.
Too much.
Because no one else was filming this way.
You always get ranch.
Poisonous, thank you so much.
99% of the
Yeah,
time.
I'm a ranch
so
guy.
bad.
I
I
eat
think
tons
you
of ranch.
got like peppercorn ranch once to spice it up, but that was still
That's about as much
variation of ranch.
as I put in my salads.
That's probably still
Question number 3.
Still true.
What's one food they
I like a good
don't like?
ranch.
Well, I know you don't like mushrooms because they're pretty yucky.
Yeah, I know you don't like mushrooms.
And I don't like
either.
mushrooms either, so that's pretty much the same for both of us.
Yeah, but I don't like olives. And you love
Yeah, you don't like olives. I love olives. I'll eat olives all day.
Yeah.
But
That's
We were
pretty
so
easy
awkward.
question.
Why did I make the music in this clip so loud? You guys passed the olive test? Yep. When they did that bit on How I Met Your Mother, the olive test, we were like, that was us. You know? I love all of ecology, the subtitles. I mean, why wouldn't you love ecology, right? Agree on olives being icky? So you're Team Morgan on that one, then. You don't like chilling with the fun guys? You know, that's actually changed now. I won't lie. I'll eat a mushroom every now and then. They're not my favorite, but I'll eat one now and then. The camera angles to assert dominance. Olives are so gross? Okay. But have you tried all the different types of olives? Because I like black olives, I like green olives, and I like kind of a lot of like Greek olives. Those are really good. But they're all very different from each other. You got to try them. All right, Gia, nowhere. I knew I could trust you. There we go. I'm on both teams because I love black olives but hate the rest. Okay. The only way I can eat olives if they're finely chopped black olives in a specific recipe I learned from my ex-friend. I mean, hey, you're still eating them then, right? Cosmic Jules, hello. Olives, ill, olive oil, okay. Olive and mushrooms are god tier to me? So you're like the least picky out of anyone in chat then. I think that the other kind of, like, black olives are probably the easiest ones to eat. And then the other ones are, like, you gotta work your way up to them. Like, look at this, guys. We easily could have, like, chopped up these segments where we're not looking at the phone questions on the phone. I just was, like, not capable of editing, and I was lazy.
Question number 4. You go out to eat
Antichrist Bear, that's too bad, though.
What
But at
do
least you
they
tried
order? Every single time.
Amiato, take care. Thank you so
don't
much
know.
for vibing. I hope
think,
that your shift
regular
goes
drink,
well.
Like, if it's alcohol, you probably would get, like, a Blue Moon or, I don't know,
bitter?
some
Yeah,
sort
that's
of,
fair.
like, what was it, like,
Keeping
what the
it
heck was
real.
that you would-
Amaretto sours.
Amaretto sours,
Yeah,
you'll
we
get
used
that.
to make those at home
But
too.
if it's just like eating at a restaurant, you like to eat or
Yeah,
drink,
Morgan has the
like
other, the part 2 of this.
a non-sweetened tea
Unsweetened.
or unsweetened iced tea, even though that's a
That's-
dumb name
that's the
because you
way.
don't unsweeten the tea.
That's right.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's like probably what I get like 99% of the time.
Yeah.
too. But sometimes I get Diet Coke. But you always get water.
I always get water.
Or
I'm a
Diet
water
Coke.
drinker or Diet Coke.
Yeah, when you need a little caffeine.
Yeah,
boost.
normally I just drink water though because I'm a cheapskate,
Poisonous
and
olives
also I like water.
taste nothing
I'm
like pickles.
addicted to iced tea, so.
Yep.
It's like a, I don't know.
Question
Those are
number
easy to
5.
jar
What shoe
stuff, I
size
guess.
do they wear? Well,
Aaron
it
is
depends
out.
on the shoe.
I hope that work goes well.
Morgan
Thank you
will
so much for
wear
dropping
either
by.
a 5.5 or a 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I got that.
Sometimes a 5.
Yeah, exactly,
Sometimes a
Brookie.
5,
Yep.
though,
It
apparently.
was how you
But most of the time,
helped
5
each other
and
grow.
6. Sometimes 6.5.
Diet Coke gang, rise
if
up.
I really like the shoes, I'll deal with it a little bit.
I like a good,
I don't even,
good diet.
like a 4.5 is what your real shoe size.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have tiny feet.
Yeah.
I wear like basically like kid shoes.
You can wear
like,
my Converse. And those are
I do have baby
size
feet.
4.
Yeah,
So-
I wear pretty small shoes,
So
so
probably like 4.5 or 5.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's
Morgan wrote in chat. I remember you got so annoyed at me because I was so quiet on camera. It's like nothing has changed. And here's the stupid part, is it wasn't like there was software out there where I could have just boosted your audio. So I was just being dumb. Small stepper streamer Girbeagly. Falcon, I am so sorry to hear that happened. Let me clear my mouth here. I'm so sorry to hear that happened. I'm really glad that the community can be here for you in some kind of way and support you. Please enjoy the lurk. I hope that, you know, whatever vibes you get from tonight are helpful to your healing journey. And you know that there are going to be amazing people that come across your path in life, and you're going to find someone who really deserves you. I'm so sorry that happened, though. We're here for you, though, 100%. So whether you want to chat or lurk, know that you are very much welcome here with all the vibes. Other questions? Do we have any like super interesting questions in this? I don't think so. Oh. Those of you who are newer, never got to meet this little guy. But this was our little orange boy, Plinko. I forgot he was in this video. He's probably in a ton of these, honestly. He passed 2 years ago. Really rapidly. He had a feline cancer, unfortunately. So there wasn't anything we could do. But he was such a beautiful little guy. He was like such a good cat. He was such a cutie. Very high maintenance, but like just the sweetest little love bug. He'd just sit in your lap like that. Or like if you like put him on like your chest when you were laying down, he'd just like cuddle into like the crook of your neck and like kiss you all over your face and stuff. He was just a cute dude. That's wild he's there. Little dude. A lot of you didn't get to ever meet him, which stinks. He used to make appearances on streams. We actually used to have a point redemption that was like for 100,000 points or something. I would go and I would get Plinko and hold him up for the camera, put him on stream for a little bit. But yeah, he blessed Morgan's streams. Yeah, way more than mine. But he was just a cute little dude.
Yeah,
but
your favorite is
Tuna.
You got little baby eyes.
I love Black Forest.
Applause for Blinky. Oh, my little dude. There's the 200K one for Sig. Yeah, because Sig's was set so high because he is a huge chonkin guy who's basically, it's like wrestling a segment of an anaconda. He's just huge. He's very hard. He'll let Morgan pick him up. He still doesn't really let me pick him up. He does a little bit more these days, but because he's like chilling out in his old age. But he, especially back then, would squirm out of my hands. Yeah, he was very hard to bring on a camera, for sure. This is my first time seeing him. Yeah, he was just such a cute little dude.
Both of those. I could eat egg salad
vibing
with
on
Black Forest ham, and it would be the ultimate sandwich.
What? Oh.
Now we have a kitty disrupting all of our videos.
My favorite kind of sandwich is a potato sandwich.
Yeah.
Plinko had this weird thing. He loved potatoes. If we had French fries, if we had potato chips, he would like rush over and try to steal them. He would put like, if you left like a chip bag unattended on the couch, he'd like try to crawl into it. He's such a cutie. He's a great guy. Yeah, if you want to see Sig, check out Morgan's streams. Yeah, you'll see Sig a lot in Morgan's streams. Yeah, it was always get Morgan to get Sig on stream. Yeah. He does not like me holding him. He'll cuddle with me all day long, but he does not want me to pick him up that much. Orange cats are the most adorable weirdos. Yeah, there's a reason that like being an orange cat is like a meme.
Plinky eats so many potatoes. He eats so many.
Yeah.
Because he's a potato cat.
You like
Question
mashed potatoes?
number 7.
Oh my god, he'd go
What
feral.
is? Oh wait, I just read that one. Question number 8. What would this person eat every day if they could?
Oh shit.
If you could eat one food every single day,
I don't know. Orange cat that like French fries is
something
so
with
cute.
cheese.
And
Maybe
like-
you
oh,
eat like
potatoes.
goat cheese every day. Maybe
Yeah.
Morgan in her
or,
goat cheese era.
Pastry.
some sort of pastry.
You would definitely eat mall Chinese food.
I could eat
day.
all Chinese food
Oh,
all the
yeah.
time. That stuff is delicious. I don't know what they put in it. If it's like just crack or
Brookie, that's so true of you. Morgan is very much in the Taco Bell phase of her life. All right. I mean, that was pretty cute. I remember shooting that still. I was so nervous during that video for some reason. I was waiting for, like, trolls to be mean in the comments about the two of us or something, I think. That was cute. So, this was... That has almost 1,000 views. That's kind of wild. August 28th? That was Morgan's birthday that I uploaded that. That's so funny. So we must have recorded that like a day or two ahead of time then. And then it got edited and then it got uploaded the day of Morgan's birthday. Back then, oh my god, I was promoting my Facebook. Go follow me on Facebook, guys. So, Taco Bell's been there for every phase, true. So that was, God, wait, March to August would be like 5 months or something? Am I doing the math right there? So this is 5 months into my career. That's really weird. That's super strange. That's a cute one. Oh my god, Cookie Clicker. I love Cookie Clicker. I love Cookie Clicker a little bit too much. 500 subs here already? What was I up to then? I would like to see. Thanks. This has been a really chill stream, honestly. Thank you to everyone who's been hanging out.
Girbeagly.
Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly. I have not vlogged in forever. I'm very sorry about that. I decided, though, that it was an appropriate time to do so because recently I have no idea how it happened. I broke 500 subscribers. It's insane to me. I cannot express my gratitude enough. You guys are incredible beyond words. The amount of support that I've had, especially as of late, has been just mind-blowing. I have no idea where it's come from, but it really means the world to me. It's insane. Every time I respond back to you guys and say thank you so much for the support, it means everything to me. I'm being serious. It's crazy to me that anyone, I mean, besides like my mom, wants to watch me game on YouTube. It's insane. And it's amazing at the same time. You guys have completely changed my life in so many positive ways. And I know that a lot of you have left comments saying that I've helped you somehow, which is also weird for me because even though that's what I want to do, I want to make people laugh, I want to make people smile, and I want to share my passion for gaming, it's weird to hear it, it's weird to read it in the comments. So the fact that I have...
Chat. Everything past Brian just said still holds true. I think it's so fucking weird that anyone, like, all of you right here, right now, hanging out, watching... I'm eating pizza and watching, like, what a self-indulgent fucking thing. I am watching my old YouTube videos as content. This is stuff that's existed for years, that features me, that I am watching to make commentary on. That is bizarre that any of you want to be here for this. I'm very, very grateful, but... my content career has been 10 years of me being confused as to why the hell anyone sticks around. like genuinely. I feel like we're going to keep playing Spot the Background Cat. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, we had that blanket over the couch so Plinko wouldn't scratch up the blanket. Better be enjoying the pizza. Oh, I'm loving the pizza. So the content creator version of showing your old home movies to your friends. Okay, yeah, I kind of like the idea of that. But also, what I said back here, I was stunned that I hit 500. Like I said, when I started making content, I hadn't even been doing it for like a year at this point, and I was like, my yearly goal was 100 subs. What happened? Why am I at 500 here? And it was just crazy. It was just like really crazy to me. Still is very crazy to me. Thank you. Like, thanks a lot. Like, really cool. Here we go. Also behind the bookshelf, like just random shit that we shoved there because we didn't have any space in our house.
Now blown past the 500 subscriber milestone is just, it's beyond my expectations. When I started the channel several months ago, I thought, you know, I'll be lucky if I get 10 people to subscribe to me, and now we're well beyond that, and it's kind of becoming it's I don't know, it's taking on a life of its own in a very good way, and it's incredible. Thank you guys so much. Anyway, the whole point of this vlog was basically to just give you guys some quick updates as to what I've been doing with the channel or with life or whatever, and also to get some ideas as far as what I should be doing for future videos, because I am just, you know, I play games that I want to for my own amusement. I'm going to be making videos regardless if I have 500 subscribers.
Brookie, it is very weird to see how much more confident this seems compared to those like first couple videos, those first couple like vlogs and stuff like that. Very, very, very weird. I don't know. It was just like one of those things where like sitting in front of a camera and talking to myself went from this incredibly foreign, intimidating concept to, oh wait, like when people leave comments, they're like watching, like they're actually responding, they're actually reacting to like the stuff that I do. I have to start treating this as I'm actually having a conversation with people, not this like bizarre, abstract, like one person stage performance. And I don't really know when that clicked. Like I said, I think it's mainly just repetition. If you're someone who gets nervous on camera, repetition helps a lot. I can say by this point, having done this for like 10 years, fucking nothing phases me now. It's wild.
Or if I have 2 subscribers, I love gaming. I love sharing the experience with anyone who's willing to watch. But at the same time, as I've mentioned, I'm here for you guys. I want you guys to, you know, give me ideas for what to do for future games. Never be shy. Leave a comment. No question's too dumb. No question is, you know, too weird, whatever. Just drop me a comment. I'll be more than glad to help answer it for you if I can. Or if you want to give me a gaming suggestion, that's even better. But with my channel hitting 500, I know that back when I hit, oh god, what was it? Was it 300 or whatever? Whenever I did the habanero video, god, I forget already because my brain, I actually just kind of woke up recently, so I'm kind of tired. But whenever I did the habanero challenge, I know a lot of you were calling for me doing another pepper challenge of some sort. I've actually been looking for other peppers besides habaneros, but the hottest ones I can find are those and Scotch bonnet peppers, which I might do one of those anyway, just because apparently they're on a similar heat level as a habanero. But I can't.
This music was way too loud. I did not have good enough headset at this time to be able to balance my audio in any way. Your accent dropped me. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Morgan, that every time you're like, actually your Rochester accent's gotten a lot better, because I'm like, oh god, I gotta get the fuck out of the city. My Rochester accent's so bad. It was bad here. Holy shit, it was bad here. It's so nasally. It's so intense. What are the auto captions up to right now? This looks like Thai, Chinese, something. I don't know. I don't know, Poisonous. Wait. They said it was Vietnamese? Why did it auto-detect Vietnamese from a nasally New Yorker? What the fuck? That's racist! Morgan, don't apologize. You were like out getting pizza. For lazy me. That's weird. So the rest of this is probably me just... Oh my god, what is these captions are possessed? Someone's Vietnamese grandma wrote these. No idea what's going on. I can't even say those words. Well, 500 subs. Kind of wild. Same mentality. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. I'm going to play video games I want to play. That's the channel. I'm always going to be surprised when 500 more people show up. That's the channel. I want to know what you said there. Well, we got this one. My fault, Sinistral Mei Chi Ku working. Oh, I hope I didn't swear in Vietnamese. The one person that writes all YouTube auto capture tree works very hard.
See, let me know, because I'm here for you guys, because you guys have been here for me, and you're amazing. Love you all.
What the fuck? I said, you're amazing, love you all, and it says, because I miss you guys, I guess you free and prayer of you. Cancel me? Yeah, I just said the most offensive Vietnamese term. I miss you guys, I guess. Whatever. Dude, I don't know. Captions are possessed. YouTube auto captions are absolutely insane. So here's Mad Father. Mad Father went on for a while. Jesus Christ. 100th video. I did a ghost chili salsa. I remember this. This was the tastiest salsa ever, but it had so much kick. Poisonous, that always reminds me of like social commentary where people are like, the robots are going to take over. AI is going to like, kill us all. It's going to gain sentience and kill us. That's AI today. That's AI. No, GA of Nowhere, I'm the same way. I need some good flavor. Oh, shit. Misao #1? I went straight from... This was my I'm only playing RPG games era. Mad Father, To the Moon, Skinwalker, which was... I remember that one being real creepy. Misereer, which was just weird. That was just like a head trip game. Then Misao, which was apparently part of the... like, somehow distantly linked to Mad Father, and everyone had told me to play it. So, yeah. I gave away a bunch of games, chat. For 600 subs, apparently. It's kind of nice of me. This was the era when, if you put that you were giving away Girbeagly, amazing auto captions. If you put in your title or your description that you were giving away games on YouTube, it would just a hit video. Mega Riddle So True ADHD icon. Another cat jump scare from Sig. Sig did that to me so often. Hit tweet, baby. Woo! Dude, that pizza, the pizza box is so greasy. So that pizza was so good, right? You guys want to see the box, though? Kind of fucking gross. Ew! Look how much goddamn fucking grease is in that. That's a New York pizza, baby. Who's Bingley? Why are we stirring them? Some nobody YouTuber. That's really fucking good pizza, though. Wow. For those who want to know the order, it was from a local pizza chain, local pizza franchise. It was a white pizza with a garlic olive oil sauce, mozzarella cheese, and broccoli. It's freaking great. Moist. It's a wet box. Yeah, that's why I asked Morgan for a plate, because she's like, it's not gonna leak through, and I was like, I've had this one. That was really good, though. If you don't stir your Bingley, the particles collect on the bottom. It ruins the flavor profile. That's so stupid. Okay, let's go.
Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly with another episode of Gaming with... Oh, fuck! Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly, and I'm actually doing a vlog, since a lot of...
That was a good intro.
I asked all of you, actually, not a lot of you. I asked all of you what I should do...
Why am I this close to the camera? Oh, Sig and Plinko. They barely ever got along when they were together. You gotta use a cocktail shaker to stir your Bingley. Yeah, Girbeagly is that's probably the most common one that the captions say. We can see your beautiful face. Oh my god. Chat, that would be like if I did all my streams like this. Hey guys, today we're gonna be playing Rise of the Tomb Raider. Would that be fun? Or would that just be like really uncomfortable fucking eye contact? Oh, wait, we need mugs of this. We need merch of this. Oh, wow. Needs a more extreme angle. All right, shut up. It's my stream.
For my 500 subscribers thing, and like no one came up with any awesome ideas.
Wow, fake fan in chat. Fake fan in chat. I expect the real fans in chat to educate Danny Azakura as to what that screen is actually called. Thank you.
Then I have very recently passed 600 subscribers insanely. I have decided to give back to you guys. I decided on this because you guys couldn't freaking decide.
You laughed so hard it woke up the dog.
Anyway, I want to give back to you guys because you guys have helped me out so freaking much. Like, it's unbelievable how awesome you guys are. You have given me so much support, and it has meant the world to me. Every single time I open my email and I see someone has subscribed to me, or every time I go to a video and someone's commented or hit the...
this was my problematic era. My very problematic era. I support the vote to change it to wide gur. Anyone who has only an EV sub badge, sorry. I've been vetoed by everyone who likes Long Papa, which is a large number of people with Jolteon badges. That's all I gotta say. I love White Gur. His name is Long Papa. Yeah, Long Papa is a pun that Brian actually accepts now. Yeah, it actually has some cleverness to it, unlike the Neanderthal brains who are trying to back up Wide Gur. Long Papa actually has like an in-joke in the name. I'm going to attempt to split dye my hair with my roomie. Max, enjoy. Wide and long are two different things. Exactly. They are. But if you are a real fan, you would know the origin of Long Papa. Wideger is like, sometimes as an adult, I stick my finger into the electrical socket. Long Papa, now that's got some history to it. That's got a reason behind it. You know? Says a streamer who's always rebranding. Name me one thing you've done for 10 years. Consistently. I'll wait. I have sucked at life. Oh my God. Stop. No, you haven't. Have anxiety. Okay. Too relatable there. Unbelievable. Well, I'll say this. You don't suck at life. You just suck at coining terms. It's okay. It's all right. We're not good at everything. I've been knitting for 15 years, getting my old lady levels. I mean, but here's the thing. Things like knitting, holy crap. I feel like when you get a hobby like knitting, that's like good for your brain. When you have a hobby that is making yourself do stupid things on camera for a decade, this has not been good for my brain. You know? My favorite color, food, and animal has been the same for almost 2 decades. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. It's very good.
A like button on it, or shared it, or favorited it, or whatever it may be.
Also
or
been on
even
YouTube
just
for 10
tweeted at
years
me on
watching
Twitter.
people
Like,
rather than
you
creating.
guys are the freaking best in the world, and I want you to know that. You guys are the very best.
Okay,
now,
Phoenix. Wait. Phoenix just boomed all of us. I've been raising my kid for 15 years. Holy shit, look at you go. But I gotta keep it real. Gotta keep it consistent with the question. How much of your parenting style has remained consistent during that time? Has it been all 15 years? I bet you've changed your approach a couple times, right? So, thus, you're in the same camp as me. Rebranding, changing. It's what people who want to grow and become a better person do. Exactly. Thank you. Anyway, Long Papa stays. It's literally my fucking last name. Long is my last name. And I didn't even realize it when chat originally coined it, and I was very resistant to it. And then everyone was like, no, it's Long Papa, like Brian Long. Papa. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's so good, actually. And then we had to keep it that way. And if you guys don't behave, you're never going to get the heat-activated Long Papa mug. That's all I'll say. You're never going to get it. You're never going to... Lengthy father. Not the lengthy father. Not the synonyms. But the mug. Hey, I can always hold that against you guys. There's a couple bad actors in chat. It's your job as a community to destroy them if you want your mug.
Many of you know I'm super duper duper poor, so I'm not able to do anything too
Firefly,
insane,
never type again.
I do have a whole bunch of games, like a ridiculous number of games that people have given me
not the
through
girthy
bundles,
daddy.
or they've given me for free. I have some friends in the gaming industry who have sent me free games.
Oh, God.
And just been like, hey, here's like...
He activated Long Papa mug. Listen, that started as a fucking joke, right? What was that, like 2 years ago? Something like that? Taking the bad actors to theater class. It was like, what, 2 years ago that people came up with Long Papa? A year ago? I can't remember. I think it was 2 years ago when I was having the really bad internet issues. And you guys were like, oh, it would be so silly if we had like a Long Papa heat-activated mug. You know? And I was like, that's never gonna fucking happen. And I will say this much, chat. I think Ecto has probably been one of the people who has been like the most regular to bring up Long Papa and sort of grind down my willpower asking for it. I'm genuinely thinking about it now. Genuinely thinking about doing a Long Papa mug. I think it'd be fun. I remember being there for the mug talk. Yeah, no, you were, Hannah, for sure. You were definitely there. Thick dad? Okay, so it's neat that you looked up thesaurus.com and still don't get the joke. It's okay. It's all right, Danny. Some of us did get left behind when George W. Bush did that program. Can we do a Long Papa edible candle? No! That one's the worst one. That would actually shrink the length of the Papa. Wouldn't that be the opposite of what you want? Don't you want the image to elongate? Isn't that the whole point of the Long Papa? You're saying the more we bring up Long Papa, the longer he stays alive and gets a merch line? I literally that's why we have the emote. That's literally why we have it. I said, I'm like, everyone's always like, oh, wow, you said one joke. We better make a Tuesday emote because you made the It's Always Tuesday joke. And I'm like, we'll see how long it sticks around. Who knows? It might be gone by tomorrow. Right? Why would I make an emote for everything? So I gave you guys the emote so you can play pretend. You know? And then, if something does stick around long enough, then maybe it can be immortalized in some way. So, what was it? I think 2 years ago, I was like, yeah, maybe it's like a April Fool's Day joke. We could do something like that. Or like a funny like fall mug on the merch store. Just keep an eye out for things. Keep an eye out for things, chat. That's all I gotta say. If you keep it's like Peter Pan. If you believe and you clap and you believe, you keep, Tinkerbell alive. You gotta clap and believe in Long Papa. You can't have these weird dissenters who are thesaurus.comming adjectives. Or well actually. What counts as long and what counts as wide. Yeah, exactly. You gotta believe. You gotta believe in the consistency of your own power to wear down my willpower. And then maybe you'll be rewarded. Guys, on a serious note, okay, so I've genuinely been thinking about doing like a meme Long Papa mug like merch drop. How many of you would actually fucking put my face on a mug in your mug collection? Is this like a, haha, it sounds so chaotic, it would be funny to just see it come to life? Or is this actually, do you really want my fucked up, like, stretched face in your mug collection? Me, I would. Fuck off. No. There's no way. I'm already on your merch site trying to buy it. Holy shit. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Do not test my commitment to the bid. No. What if I don't really want to do this? How do you explain that away? I'm gonna see. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be thrifting at Salvation Army and see one sitting on a shelf. That's what's gonna happen. It's not gonna be. You're gonna think it's funny for a week and then you're gonna get rid of it. You're gonna give it away to a thrift store. I know how the world works. I know how the internet works. Rock merches to Mark as Long Papa Mug is to Brian. Yeah, except I feel like the people who actually wasted money on Mark's special rock that he released, which again, you guys let Markiplier sell rocks to you. Just think on that. Something that he clearly was marketing as a joke, that you willingly went along to. You let Markiplier, an adult man, sell rocks to you. I forgot he did that. No, that was that's ingrained so deep into the folds of my brain that you would need to have like a deep sea dive crew to get it out of my head. I already liked rocks, so it was easy to convince me. Slade, you have one? Okay, anyone in chat who actually bought one of the Markiplier rocks? Sound off now. Chronic. Oh my god. I'll make it just for you. You do have it? Poisonous, you have one? My friend in Maryland has two. Weren't they like $50 each? Those were like $50 each, weren't they? If we're bringing up old shit from YouTube days gone by, we gotta talk about the fact you guys let a YouTuber sell you a rock. There were Unisanas rocks before Unisanas. There's a black rose and a white rock. Oh my god. It's too much money for a rock. Yeah, you're telling me. And you know the funniest fucking thing? When he put those out, he was like, this is like meant as like a joke. And he like made that so clear. He's like, this is just silly and I doubt anyone's going to buy them. And then I was like, Mark, it's you, dude. People, of course, are going to buy these. And then everyone bought them. They sold out in like the first day. Okay, but that does give me a little bit more hope that those of you who bought Roxy were 14 and just got a debit card. Oh, God. It went to charity. It did go to charity. Yeah, that's right. So if Markiplier could sell you guys rocks, maybe a mug, maybe some of you will actually keep the mug. And some of you kept the rocks. Oh my god. Vaguely remember he donated to charity. Yes, he did. Yeah, the Tasteful Calendar was around the same time, and yeah, the Tasteful Nude Calendar raised like a shit. That was like $20,000, like just from the calendar or something, right? I had the Tasteful Calendar. Ethan and I had to sign Mark's Tasteful Nude Calendar at Indie PopCon in like 2017 or 2018. What do we got? Merch from Beeps that says, like my nuts, so salty. Oh my god, Jesus. You guys really will buy anything. But that's the thing. I don't want to. Okay, so here's the other side of the moral conundrum that I'm regularly in as someone who sells merch. I don't want to shovel out dog shit and be like, oh, there they go, eating the pig slop. I know I can't stop you from that. I know that you're all adults with the autonomy available to you to make those decisions for yourself. But I also am like, I don't want you to be like, well, buy anything. I need some critical thinking, reasoning. Would a mug be, it would be funny for the joke, but also you would actually use it as a mug. It needs to have form and function, right? We have taste whether you believe it or not. Yes, I would use it. Okay, Brie. All right. Meme merch is a treat. I mean, Ethan literally just sold a shirt that said Cum King on it. So, like, God, I don't know. But then I see stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't want to be that. Like, just sell shit. Long Papa scarf? Actually, that would be kind of hilarious. I can taste coffee out of a mug. I mean, he sold a shirt with a piss bottle on it. Yeah, but to be fair, the piss bottle shirt at least had to do with his tour. Cum King, like, when he put that out, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Long Papa mug is so tame. It is so tame, but I just want it to not be like a useless thing that you're like, why did I spend fucking $15 on a mug? I could have gone to Target, bought a $5 one that does the same thing and isn't as stupid looking. I would forget it has your face and be pleasantly surprised when it faded. No. Oh my god. We'll literally make a mock-up. I have a couple ideas. I've actually prodded my merch team a couple times about like, hey, is this something you consider? And they're like, yeah, we could consider it if you want to talk about it more in detail. And I've been like, I don't really want to talk about it more in detail. You saw the piss bottle shirt? Yeah, it was representative of his tour. Representative of, I have to bring this up every time. It was representative of my part of his tour. Those of you who went to his tour and you heard a stagehand talk about apple juice and then his merch, that was me. Dan released merch earlier this year in his tour that looks like his name in the Pornhub logo. Jesus Christ. Many people have mug collections, myself included. Let long Papa John. Jesus God. All right. I'll think about it. How's that? I'll think about it. Oh no, Chad, I did the fucking thing again where I closed the thing, I think. I closed the thing. Did I? Say hello to Firefox. No, I don't want to do that. Huh? Oh no. No! It did do the thing again. I saw the tour and went Gerpog when I heard you. So many people were like, I recognized that it was you and like cheered when your voice was on. I was at the Portland and the Toronto show, and both times when I started talking, people like turned around and looked at me, and I was like, "Hi, yeah, it's me." No. Say hello to Firefox. Hi, Firefox. What's up? I hope you heard Kai and I scream. Where were you sitting? I might have. I think on the Toronto show, I was up in the like upper balcony of the Danforth. YouTube removing sort by oldest button is my villain origin story. Straight up, I am so angry they did that. Dude, we haven't made it through like even a fraction of what I've done. Holy crap. 800 subs Q&A. One of these might be the video where I twerk. So that's kind of exciting. But Earthbound, yeah, I never finished it though. It's just way too fucking long to do for a Let's Play series. That said, I did do like 70 episodes of like Rogue Legacy, but at least those runs were like roguelike different runs. Saw the first show in Chicago. You start selling them once the full tour. Yeah, it was for the full tour only. This is what I'm talking about. These were like the super early streams that I did. Like Vash is right there. Vash was in so many of these early videos. There's SVG Jason that we were talking about earlier. This guy was a dude named the Beta Cat who actually hooked me up with like some of my first editing tips and helped me get my first gaming computer actually. My shitty pre-build from Best Buy Potato-san, but it was all I could afford at the time. So yeah. He was one of my early, part of the early crew of gamers, where we all just played together and tried to... Here's the video Morgan wanted me to show you guys. Yeah, Potato-san. Back in the day, when you could hear the fan in every video. This is what Vash was talking about, Bloody Trapland. I don't know if any of you remember this game, but... holy shit. The commentary that would happen between me and Jason and Vash when we played this was so fun. I forgot the name of the artist. I think it was Artifice Blade who made these thumbnails for us too. Those were actually kind of cute. So... Fengariskia, take care. Thank you very much for hanging out. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for the kind words. The Wiper for Great Flushness. I made a fake movie trailer where it was one of the first games you saw Pewds play. Yeah, all the big YouTubers played that Bloody Trapland as well. So, of course, us being the little imitators we were, we wanted to also give our own spin on it. I don't know where the idea for this came from. I just was like, Morgan, I have a really stupid idea. Can you help me film this? And she's like, sure. This is not good. This is not good at all.
Girbeagly!
Here we go.
In a world made completely out of poop. One man holds the salvation
that was
for all
such
of
a gross
humankind.
Was that my grippers on main? Oh, almost, dude. You can kind of see the top of them. You can kind of see the top of my gripsters. No toe action, though. That poor plunger. Yeah, I don't know why we had that, because we had a better plunger.
Kind.
Wikifeed almost had an in. Check out my frame-by-frame analysis of the Wiper trailer. Oh my god. 2085, we still have, what, 62 years until that movie comes out. We got 62 years to produce it, develop it, you know. Should be pretty good. Wikifeet raging right now. Anyway, hope you guys are excited for the Wiper. Clearly really went well with my demographic at the time. 172 views, even 9 years later. How about YouTube recommended Fern Gully? It's probably because this is one of the like Fern Gully sequels. It's like not super great. Probably around the same quality as the Wiper for Great Flush This. So that was that. I did this thing called Girbeagly Reads. There were a number of different YouTubers that did these like sort of creepy, scary story reading videos. And I think that the Growths might have been my first one. I hit 900 subs around that time. Jesus, so almost to 4 digits here. No, Cold as Clay. That one might have been the first one. No, okay, I read some from like scary stories and stuff. I wonder how these hold up. I'm gonna lurk. Dwucky, hey, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Is it OG Ferngully? It said like rescue something beneath it. Can't wait for your Oscar win in 2085. I'm excited for it. I think that's gotta be the first like scary story read that I do. This was a fun series. I enjoyed doing these. I think I normally did them around Halloween time.
Girbeagly.
Full title is Ferngully the Last Rainforest. Is there a sequel with like Rescue something? Because that's what I'm pretty sure it said. So.
The bus stop.
Oh wow, mic quality.
Ed Cox was driving home from work in a rainstorm. While he waited for a traffic light to change, he saw a young woman standing alone at a bus stop. She had no umbrella and was soaking wet. "Are you going to Farmington?" he called. "Yes, I am," she said. "Would you like a ride home?" "I would," she said, and she got in.
I tried so many different
"My
things in
name
the
is
early
Joanna
days of YouTube.
Finney. Thank you for rescuing me." "I'm Ed Cox."
This is really weird
he
to think
said,
about.
"And you're welcome." On the way, they talked and talked. She told him about her family and her job and where she had gone to school, and he told her about himself. By the time they got to her house, the rain had stopped. "I'm glad it rained," Ed said. "Would you like to go out tomorrow after work?" "I'd love to," Joanna said. She asked him to meet her at the bus stop since it was near her office. They had such a good time. They went out many times after that. Always they would meet at the bus stop, and off they would go. Ed liked her more each time he saw her. But one day, when they had a date to go out, Joanna did not appear. Ed waited at the bus stop for almost an hour. Maybe something is wrong, he thought, and he drove to her house in Farmington. An older woman came to the door. "I'm Ed Cox," he said. "Maybe Joanna told you about me. I had a date with her tonight. We were supposed to meet at the bus stop near her office, but she didn't show up. Is she all right?" The woman looked at him as if he had said something strange. "I am Joanna's mother," she said slowly. "Joanna isn't here now, but why don't you come in?" Ed pointed to a picture on the mantel. "That looks just like her," he said. "It did once," her mother replied, "but that picture was taken when she was your age, about 20 years ago. A few days later, she was waiting in the rain at that bus stop. A car hit her, and she was killed."
Oh, shit. Damn. So I think that was the first one of those that I did. That one was just kind of sad, honestly. Shit. I think some of them actually were kind of creepy because I pulled from r/NoSleep and Creepypasta over time. So pretty crazy. Shane X will say she was the wind. There is so many though. So many videos that I did that were like that. So this was I got heavy into Ib and The Last Door. Wow, look at this job here. This is pure MS Paint, just professionalism right there, chat. Some good stuff. Very scary compilation. I don't. Hell yeah, No Sleep. No Sleep either has like the worst written like cringe. I'm like 13 and I think this is really creepy. Stuff on it, or like shit that you're like, oh, I kind of actually believe that, and that sounds so disturbing. You know, knockoff Blue Man Group member, yeah, pretty much. Never Ending Nightmares. I think that was just the demo. I never played the full game. This is just the demo of it, but I remember it did really well on the channel because I think like I played it before Mark did or something. This is little baby Plinko guy. Rolling kitty.
Girbeagly.
What was he up to?
This is my rolling cat, yo. This is how he rolls. Look at this guy.
There he is.
He's like a meerkat, but he's a cat. Right now, it's very late, and I came home drunk. So this is the video that you guys get. I love you, bye!
Said, I'm drunk. Go watch some of my gaming videos. As always, it was great seeing you. That was the video I put up because I was so addicted to making sure that there were at least 2 videos a day. Because that's what the algorithm wanted. This is my old little avatar, by the way. Isn't that cute? Old dude. Like, yeah. And then this was another outro screen. Right? Kind of cool. This cat was so cute. Look at that guy.
He's like a meerkat.
That's just how his eyes
He's
were
a
all the time, by the
cat.
way. They were just like... Just really big. And big kitty eyes. They were just these big, like, black orbs in his head. Where his pupils took up the entire eyeball. He had the biggest eyes. He was such a good guy. A really good kitty. Little funny orange guy. I'll miss him a lot. Frambeau, this is another one I only played the demo of. I never did the full game of it. It was kind of fun. Got more scaries. Such a good boy, yeah. Such a sweet boy. He was such a good boy. Like, really, really excellent guy. This is where I had, like, a dedicated thumbnail artist for some of my series, which is, like, interesting, right? So I have all my shitty thumbnails that are intentionally bad. And then I would have these types of, like, people just offer up fan art thumbnails, and they were, like, fucking sick. So this was, like, for Ib. Yeah, at least I have the videos to look back on them at 100%. I mean, that's what it's all about is, like I said, I feel bad for YouTubers. Like, obviously, sometimes people are reminded of, like, really bad, tragic, crappy aspects of their life or eras of their life, and they don't want to see that kind of stuff again. Austin, take care. Dude, please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for everything that you've done for this community. Thank you. But, like, I almost feel bad for some of them. Like, you know, everyone deals with past grief and embarrassment and whatever at their own pace. But I've, you know, a lot of this shit is like, it's cringe. It's easy to make fun of. It's easy to be like, oh God, Jesus, you know, part 44 of Rogue Legacy. Like, what the fuck? But I have this. It's documented online. I can go back and I can look at how far I've come anytime I want. I can inspire people who want to see, like, because this is available to the public. You can go back and you can watch my old shit and be like, wow, like, my stuff that I make now is better than this stuff. And Brian does this stuff full time. Like, it's really, really something that I've always had a plan for since I started making content, is to make sure that there's a running log of, no matter how good or bad the times were, I can look back and I can figure out what was going on in my life, remind myself of how far I came, etc. So there's got to be like the 1,000, because there's 900 subs, so there's got to be like the 1,000 sub special around here somewhere. This was the first time I considered making merch. T-shirts 9 years ago. Because I was like, holy shit, I have 1,000 subs. I should probably do that, I think. 1,000 subscriber special, 4.8 thousand views. The video before that was a Girbeagly review, because I was still trying to do game reviews that were like semi-professional here and there. I did Thomas Was Alone. And then after that, it was a Rogue Legacy Part 24. But then we have like Unfair Mario Hot Sauce Challenge. Like, what the shit? Look at this amazing thumbnail with the anime eyes on it. Incredible. So, like, look at all the explosions, the flame. Wow, this is a piece of art. Not exactly the same, but I have 7 years worth of art posted on a forum I used to use. It's kind of a log of my life. No, that is very similar. 100%. Those, you know, you make art based on how you're feeling and what you're going through, and you can see how your artistic style has evolved over time. No, that's cool that you have that. That's badass that you have that. I love that.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's
Whoa,
Girbeagly
okay,
with
this was
another
during the tank top era. This is, like I said, I spent like 2 months straight wearing tank tops. I don't know why. I just like, hey, Morgan, does this look good? And she was like, yeah, sure. She's like, are you sure you want to record in that, though? And I was like, yeah, I want to spice it up a little bit. Thumbnails art for real. Thumbnails where the distorted big eyes were so mainstream for so long. They really were. Silver, thank you for the med check. Shoulders, yeah. Shoulders on main. Put those away. What can I say? I was in my flirty era. Wow.
Episode of Gaming with Girbeagly. This video is going to be a bit different than most of the videos that I do.
You also see I'm rocking a slightly different headset. This was like the model up of the other headset I was wearing. I think this was my Logitech G35 headset or something. And I used this for way too fucking long, but it sounded way better than the other one. Sad that some of my art has been lost due to hard drive crashes, but what I do have, what I posted online, is invaluable for looking back as a record. Absolutely.
The L word. Lesbian? The other L word.
Ethan Nestor.
Lesbians?
Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Sweet Reward 88. Ethan, you want to watch me eat hot sauce? Because I got 1,000 subs while I talking to my Logitech G35 headset mic you tried to convince me not to use for years? I had, by the way, I saw there were videos from earlier than this where I'd done collabs with the guy who gave me my AT2020. So I definitely own the AT2020 by this point. But I was like too afraid to use it. Oh my god. This guy won't leave me alone, chat. This guy, this Ethan Cranky Vlogs Nestor guy. Ethan Cranklin Vlogs, Cranklin the Turtle, already harassed me yesterday, has to raid me. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Raiders, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a modern Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. If you're unfamiliar with me, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time YouTuber, Twitch partner, voice actor, unfortunately to all three of those. Why have I done this long? I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I open Pokemon cards. I do a little bit of cosplay. Just a little bit of sampler, platter, charcuterie of content, you know? Ethan is one of my best friends in the entire world. Thank you so much for supporting him. What were you up to? How was the stream? How was it going over there in Cranky Crew? He hates streaming. No, I hate the mental health toll that streaming for this long has done on me. Almost 8 hours, damn. That is crazy. If you haven't read the title or used the tonight command for the stream, tonight is kind of special. Yesterday was my 10-year YouTube anniversary, which is just like, it's 8 hours of inscription. Now that's madness. If you guys need more proof, chat, that making content for over a decade does irreversible damage to your brain, Ethan just played Inscription for 8 hours on stream. Thank you to all of you joining, by the way. If you do decide to follow, I see a bunch of people following. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoy what you see here. I hope you enjoy the energy and the vibes. Pretty laid-back community. We just, like I said, I just do a little bit of everything. If you don't, hey, that's okay. You know, it's the internet. There's like thousands. It's a weekend on Twitch. There's like thousands of people streaming right now. You're not going to vibe with everyone, and that's okay. I'm not going to take that personally. You know, it's okay. We won't invite each other to each other's birthday parties. So what? Whatever. Jimmy already invited me to his. We lost the one Camino brain cell we had. Oh, don't trick yourselves. Don't say that about yourselves. You guys lost that so long ago in Ethan's community. Thank you so much, cutie. That was great. Welcome. We are celebrating 10 years of YouTube. This is part 2 because originally I was going to react to my own YouTube videos yesterday, and then my community absolutely surprise attacked me with a fan-made tribute video, milestone video with like very kind messages, including one from Mr. Ethan Nestor himself. And I really appreciate all of y'all stopping by, and I really appreciate you all supporting one of my best friends in the world. Thank you so much for that. So I'm a fan now? Yeah. Number 1 fan. Number 1 victory fan royale. Fan behavior. I mean, you rated me twice in a row. That is fan behavior. This is the 1,000 subscribers and Ghost Pepper Hot Sauce Unfair Mario. The last Unfair Mario video I ever did, apparently. Because I fucking die during this. Almost obsessive behavior, to be honest. Yeah, thanks for calling us shitheads, Ethan. Yeah, you did call my community shitheads during your video, so... Anyone who's new here, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're having a good weekend. I did not realize it's 1:30 in the morning almost, so I won't be streaming too much longer. So I'm going to pick up the pace. I've been going down memory lane. I've been talking about very honestly and openly and transparently how I feel about content now compared to how I felt about it back then. And talking about some cool milestones, some cool achievements I've had, and showing people really old videos. We're just watching a video of my old cat Plinko. Those of you were lucky enough to get to know him.
I heard we were celebrating.
It's great that we have footage of that little guy. You cutie. And I meant it. Bella, thank you so much for the 26 months, by the way. What the hell? Thank you very, very much for the support. We are celebrating. It's not a celebration without you, though, so thank you for being here. Is he wrong? He calls us names, too? Yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that he calls his own community names. That's okay. I call my community names, too. I was just giving people shit for misbranding, branding incorrectly the Long Papa meme that has been around for ever now and should not be disrespected with any sort of variations of that are just silly and goofy and dumb sounding, warped directly from caveman times type of thinking. Come on, it's Long Papa, and we all know it. Long Papa purist. All right.
Part of the reason is because it's my...
Why, for real, though, why the fuck did I wear... I just thought this looked good for some reason. I remember taking pictures for social media because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking tank top, yeah, check on my shoulders. I don't know what I was doing. I have no idea. Kate Sickle, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. Get some good rest. You were slaying? I look like a 15-year-old Bring Me the Horizon fan. So I don't know if that's slaying. And we might have different definitions of the word. Leave some of the heat radiating from the ghost pepper. That might have been some of the logic. I won't lie. I got so sweaty when I would film videos. Stop, you're right, though. I just drove home from work in a literal blizzard. Bella, please stay safe. Yeah, you obviously know I'm kind of close to where you are, so we're getting shit weather as well here and there. Today, it heated up to like 40, so that was kind of nice. But we've been getting like snow on and off, so anyone in the Northeast who's getting that, please stay safe. All right.
1,000 subscriber
1,
video. Not 1,000 subscriber video, but God damn it, I messed it up already. It's 1,000 subscribers. I hit this crazy milestone.
This is the second time I'm going to point out that I used to do this, chat. I was such a weird person about, so I had this talk very early on in my YouTube career with Harley Morenstein, the creator of Epic Mealtime. Anyone here an old enough YouTube fan to remember Epic Mealtime? Epic Mealtime. Okay, so some of you remember. Epic Mealtime was like, at this time on YouTube, like 9-10 years ago, they were fucking gigantic. Yeah, he's in Creator Class Shoot. Yeah. Bacon strips haunt my nightmares. Yeah, bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips. So Harley was one of the first big YouTubers to follow me on social media. And he had this talk with me when I had maybe like 800 subs on YouTube. And like, I can't remember even why he hit me up. But, like, he followed me, he hit me up in the DMs just to be like, yo, dude, been seeing what you're doing, like, you're doing cool shit. And it's like, oh my god, fucking, this giant YouTuber with, like, 1 million subscribers on his channel is, like, talking to me. Whoa. And you could smell their videos? You could. There were videos I had to, like, skip of theirs because I used to think it was so gross. And he was like, hey, if you ever need anything, like, let me know. And I was like, yeah, I actually kind of have, like, a question, like, how do you guys just, like, do what you do? You know, like, you have these, like, moments that are, like, these, like, big, ambitious, stupid, ridiculous things. Like, how do you just, like, have the gall and the, like, confidence to just, like, post that without worrying about, like, anything? And he was like, he's like, number one philosophy I want to teach you. Emily Dixon, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. He was like, number one philosophy I want to help instill into young creators is post everything. It's like, do not worry if you've edited it the right way. Do not worry. Looking back, it was kind of terrible advice from like a critical standpoint. But I think mainly what he was trying to say was like, don't worry about what other people will think. Just get to the point where you can just confidently and consistently just post and upload and just get into the habit of uploading. But I feel like maybe I just misinterpreted it back then, where I was just like, because he was like, oh, you mess up a word, you say the wrong thing, keep fucking filming and just upload it, is what he told me. And like in my mind, I was like, oh, don't reshoot anything. And so I would have these moments where 24 seconds into a video, I would totally fuck up whatever I had said and be like, oh, that's not what I meant. Sorry, let me start over. And I just like restart and just keep that part in instead of editing it out. And I just took him at his word. And to be fair, I'm here now because of, I just kept fucking posting. But that is how I interpreted that. That was some of my earliest YouTube advice from a big YouTuber. So I did that a lot. Zone of 4 digits. I can't believe there's at least 4 digits worth of you guys out there willing to watch me be a freaking idiot every day. Thank you guys.
Nothing's changed. Most consistent YouTuber of all time. Me. I cannot believe why are any of you watching this right now? It is unbelievable to me.
So much for everything. It means the world to me.
This game sucked, by the way.
What
This
I've
game
decided to do
ass.
is I acquired something. Those of you guys who follow me on social media, Twitter, Facebook, whatever.
Yeah, so I had, I'll skip ahead, but I had, for whatever reason, decided it would be really funny for 1,000 subscribers to take spoonfuls of ghost pepper hot sauce every time I died in Unfair Mario, which was basically like getting over it with Benefati before like that existed, where like you just died a weird unfair shit, and it was like very hard. And I would take a hit of the sauce every time I died. Hot Pepper Gaming vibes. Funny you say that, Demon, because we literally were talking about Hot Pepper Gaming right before you got in here, and how much they influenced me doing hot sauce videos, and how over the years I actually got to know Vernon and like meet him, and he's such a sweet guy, and he's a really nice person. But like, yeah, and I was surprised at how many people in chat earlier remembered Hot Pepper Gaming, because that was one of my favorite channels before it went away. It was just fun. RPG rage games are an interesting genre. They had such a death grip on YouTube for so long. It was this, it was Cat Mario, it was just, I don't know, so many different. It was so fun. Love Vernon. Yeah, absolute sweetie. Coated with the sauce, yeah. The pain of hot sauce. Yep. Some people just wanted to watch creators in pain. Yeah, VVVVVV. Oh my god. There were so many games that were just designed to like make you upset. Is this the same thing that spawned the Kaiser Trap? I believe it was. Don't quote me on that, but I'm like pretty sure it was. Finally in bed and warm. Bella, that's so wonderful.
Placers. I gave up because it's impossible. It's the worst game ever. But so for those of you who remember, I used to die in this game like a billion trillion times. So 10 deaths is not going to be that long.
Oh, every 10 deaths I took a thing of hot sauce. Let's fast forward to when I've actually died a bunch of times. And have had some hot sauce in my... Oh, yeah, that's a good face. That's a pretty good face right there. So... Cutie, take care. Yes, go get some good sleep. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for dropping by. Snowy Rose, hello, hi. This game sucked so hard. It was called Unfair Mario because it was unfair. All 5 stages of grief in one frame. This was probably one of the first moments on the channel I went, is content worth this? Denny Azakura, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. This is in 720p. That is all I used to film in.
Okay, I think I gotta wait. Yeah, Black, go away.
Oh God.
Okay.
By the way, again, the whole point of this stream is yesterday was all the emotions and the crying. Today is, if you want to put Gerb Haas in the chat, if you want to put Dies of Cringe in the chat, have at it. I know this shit's cringe.
Oh no, are you there's in the ground? Oh, I already missed one. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'd only done one spoonful of this by then. Holy shit, dude. That's gross. I mean, it was
a spoonful. I just breathed
I still cried of laughter this time, but still.
This is the worst video ever made on YouTube ever. Oh god.
At least I knew.
Entertaining to some of you guys, because this is the lowest production value in the whole world.
Lowest production value. Okay. Also, you guys might hear this like faint, like in the background. Past Brian's cringing enough for all of us. Yeah, exactly, Jacob. That is not like the AC. That's not like a fan because it's like hot in my apartment. That was my old gaming computer. Yep, Potato-san. Every video in this era, you just heard, because anything that was above like Solitaire or Tetris on this computer would make the fans go and boot up. Rip me wearing headphones to the sound of you coughing into the mic. Yeah, fucking awful. At least I acknowledge I was self-aware back then. You know, I was like, you know, the production value sucks. I can't believe some of you like this. As a Girbeagly fan, I also make that noise. Yeah, actually, it was one lucky fan for 1,000 subscribers standing off camera just going the whole time. Kind of amazing. This is what my laptop sounds like. Oh my god, laptops are so hard to game on because of that reason. They just get really loud. Huh?
Look at all those chickens!
Chickens! What the heck?
Look at all those decades.
Oh my god, thank you so much,
Congrats on the 10
chickens.
years, Brian.
Thank you so much for the 5 chickens. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. Sims on this computer would be dies of cringe. If I had tried to play Sims on this computer, I would have had an apartment fire. It would have exploded into a ball of flame. Playing Gmod on this computer, like, there were nights that I would finish a Gmod collab stream with my friends. First off, we would be collabing, and inevitably at some point in the night, someone would be like, hey, whose fan is, like, really loud, like, computer fan, is, like, really loud in the background? And I'd be like, yeah, that's me. And then, yeah, just inevitably, we'd end the night, and I would, like, reach over to, like, feel, like, my PC cabinet, and it would be, like, scorching hot. It's terrible. Which would have died, your sim or you? Which would have died first, your sim or you? Oh, my God. I would have exploded into a ball of flame if I tried to play The Sims on that computer. My gaming laptop sometimes sounds like it's going to launch into space. Yeah, I believe it. Fan behavior. The first air fryer.
Professional. Oh, God. I'm crying. Oh. This sucks so hard. This is my personal version of hell.
And yet I'm doing it. For the
right
clicks.
Self-imposed hell. Okay, one
hell.
more.
Look at I'm self-aware to
I'm gonna do
myself.
one more for you guys without taking milk, I think. Bon appetit for me.
Incredible camera.
God.
Incredible camera quality back then.
This is so much worse than the drinking games that I've done. Oh, no, dude, don't get stuck. Okay, you're good. No, dude.
This was Mario Maker before Mario Maker. Bon appetit. Your computer catches fire at the same time your sim is attempting to make mac and cheese and sets the oven on fire. Twinsies. Can't always hear how loud my gaming laptop's fans are, but that's because my room's the hottest in the house and I have to run my dual fan tower both at high to keep it cool enough. I've been there. I get it. I feel for your struggle, Chronic. So that's the gist of that video. For 1,000 subscribers, this is what I did.
Shine to their lives. That's why I started doing YouTube. That's
here we go.
One of the biggest reasons I'm still here. I love it. The more people that I can reach in that way, the better, because that means the world to me. Holy crap, my mouth is on fire. I'm sorry to ruin a sentimental moment. But thank you guys so much. I love every single one of you. And as always, it was great seeing you. Bye-bye.
I could not wait to get off camera there. There we go. There's the old outro screen. And the old outro music. Pretty good. Your mouth is always on fire. So true. That's why I can't stop talking so quickly. It was worse before I cracked it open and cleaned the fans. Anyone who owns a laptop or a PC, please clean it occasionally. You don't have to do it like all the time, but like just occasionally. 1,000 subs. So wait, what was the date on that? I'm kind of curious to see how long it had taken me from the launch of the channel to that. Almost a year. So 11-ish months, 10 months and 3 weeks to get to 1,000 subs. 10 months and 3 weeks to get to 1K. You'll see here in the sidebar, Yummy Mesh also did a hot sauce unfair Mario video. So him and I were, this was the era where him and I were doing a lot of the same stuff because we had become friends at that point. Very weird to think about. But that's sort of what you did with like your friend groups. You all sort of made similar content so that you could all sort of game the algorithm or get people to find each other because you were making similar types of content. And, you know, that was just the way that the ecosystem worked at the time. So lots of Rogue Legacy with more bad thumbnails. Incredible work here. Wow. Just some really good shit. So that was February 10th. There's Plinko again. Cutie guy. More horror. 1 year YouTube anniversary. That's kind of weird, right? 1 year. This would have been 9 years ago. Exactly almost. That's weird. That's actually fucking weird.
Girbeagly.
Oh, it's the Flusher music again. I just reused the same music over and over. But then, this happened.
Huh? Open the door, usher. Oh! Found part of Masao. It was driving the car. Just her legs were driving the car. Huh? Oh, yo, it's room 420, man.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Whoa.
But it didn't make a single difference.
Still
I'm up on
Did it advance the story
Girbeagly with the
in any
Flusher this
way?
whole time.
I'm up on the desk. Say something about this, narrator guy. Huh?
That was your whiskey. You were supposed to drink me and
Oh,
die.
it's Bash's voice. Bash, I don't want to call you out a lurk if you're here and just enjoying, but that is your voice. That's you! I remember this vividly. This is the first time I think I ever made an edited montage for YouTube. So I used that clip because that was the first time I ever had a free product sent to me by a company too. Was that deodorant. I still go back and play Slenderman and Amnesia. Oh my god. 2013, 2014 YouTube vibes. I'd do it again. I mean, I played Amnesia last year for charity. That sucked. That game holds up. That game's really creepy.
Drinking your blood right now. That actually looked very not like drinking.
No. That was my wiener. Drinking my whiskey.
Now you are a eunuch. Huh? Oh. Are these bad? Are these bad for me? What are these, rats? Mice? Holy crap! Oh, these are really bad for me. Oh, these are super bad for me. Huh? What the hell? That's creepy. Ah! Oh my god! Really? Holy shit! I'm dead. Huh? Oh, Mr. T! Mr. T! I saw some weird bad guy following Morgan. This guy gave me the creeps. Thanks, Mr. T. Oh! Mr. T, no! He got hit by the van, I saw it. Huh? Oh, there's
Not
Doggy
the
Dog.
scene kid.
Snoop Doggy Dog. Doggy 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 Dog. What the hell? Oh god! That's like a freaking demon baby thing. Huh?
You came through the door and basically looked at me and walked past me.
I can't. You said you're stuck, so it would look really weird.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Brie, I've
Basically,
always
get
gotten
away
jump
from
scared
it.
by
You're
everything.
Over here, Nicole, come here. Right.
Huh? He doesn't want me to tell you.
Make me a eunuch and shit.
Who?
Sorry, Bash.
Doesn't want you to tell me. Him. Uh-oh. Who? Ah! Fudge, 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 a fudge, fudge, butt. Holy shit. Huh?
I used to be very powerful.
The Han needs to be a
One
bit
day,
or point
the
religion.
masters of this castle invaded my dreams, stole my knowledge. They encased that knowledge in runes. Without those runes, I suck at my job.
Huh?
No credible.
Oh my god, this is Jason and me playing Bloody Trapland. Frambo and Little Misfortune When? I would actually love to play those on stream. To Shelly, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a wonderful weekend. Thanks so much for vibing. You guys can probably also tell like just how much I've changed as a person and what aspects of me have not changed. Huh? Yep.
Bank goes, this is not a way for us to get your numbers.
That would be like a syringe being labeled like, this will not give you AIDS.
But
now I'm worried.
I called them back. Oh.
Okay, we got this.
So much hasn't changed. It really.
Oh yes,
things are so different now.
Okay.
Huh?
1 year, 365 days. Thinking back to my first day on YouTube, I can remember this. I was nervous, maybe even a little bit scared. Putting myself on camera was a nerve-wracking prospect. I had no idea what I was doing, and I was even less sure of what other people would think of me. But I uploaded anyway.
Wow, that hasn't changed.
Now, 12 months, hundreds of videos, and almost 2,000 subscribers later, I find myself far more confident. I know I'm not the funniest,
Almost 2,000
or
at
the
this point. Holy
smartest,
shit.
or the most entertaining YouTuber out there, but I try my hardest to be the most thankful.
Guys, y'all gotta call me out more on shit. I literally said the thing that I say during stream all the motherfucking time. I might not be the funniest or the smartest, or the best creator out there. I've been saying that for fucking 10 years. Oh, God. I should show my therapist this video. The more you change, the more you remain the same. Oh, my God. The least repetitive. Oh, man, the double shot of vodka. Dang. Demon, take care of yourself. Please get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging with us. That warrants a strike? Nah, it doesn't warrant a strike. Get some new content. I've warned you all that you pay for reruns by being here. If you are someone who pays for a sub, if you're someone who donates money, if you have kept me financially, on this website, you are paying for reruns. I've been doing the same shit for exactly 10 years. Oh my God. Thank you, Crafty, for promoting those. Boomerang was my favorite channel growing up. Oh. I was being emotional.
It's impossible not to be when I'm constantly given such amazing support from such amazing people. Every day is like a dream. I've gained incredible friends, laughed harder than I ever have in my entire life, and I've learned so much about myself and about all of you.
Interest Guy 33.
So much more than subscribers to me.
Wow, what a question.
You're not a number, but rather a collection of individuals so talented and unique that it's impossible not to do my best for you every single day.
And you better listen to that.
Thank you so much for these first 365 days. You've all changed my life for the better. I'm so excited for the future and love that I'll be spending it with you all. I appreciate all of the support. I love each and every one of you, and as always,
kind of a sick song.
It was great seeing you. Bye-bye.
Kind of good. There it is. Happy 1 year on YouTube. And now look at me. No, that's from 8 years. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, you DM'd me a man, baby? Oh my God, Jesus. They're my favorite reruns. It's my programs. I always got to make sure no one is at my house when it's time for my Girbeagly reruns. Oh my God. All of you are too sweet. Really. Did you just do this? Day 3,653. Give it up for day 3,063. Vash just DM'd me this. Some of you might remember a picture of Ethan and me at Wade and Molly's wedding. And he did the man-baby face swap that we were talking about last night, where our faces have been swapped. This is actually horrifying. Actually terrifying. I mean, Ethan is a baby. And sometimes I can count as a man. That's pretty awful, though. My face on Ethan actually surprisingly looks okay. Ethan's face on me looks that looks really awful. Honestly. I bet I could rock that hairstyle that Ethan's got going there. Ethan's also much more of a scrawny twink than me, though, so, you know. Ethan on you kind of looks like a divorced office worker. All right, 1 year. Wow, that's kind of wild. I did some Amnesia. 2,000 subs. I did another game giveaway very shortly after the 1 year anniversary. That's kind of cool. Wonder what I had to say. Probably the same shit, because I am so neurodivergent. I just have the same thing that I say over and over again. Yeah, that's true, Brookie. Blizz did label.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly, and I'm doing something special for 2,000 subscribers. First and foremost,
camera quality already a little bit
2,000
better,
subscribers. You know? That's just absolutely insane to me. That is a way bigger number than 1,000, which we were just at like a second ago. Like I swear I just blinked my eyes, and we went from 1,000 to 2,000. So thank you guys so much for all of your support. It honestly just means the world to me. I'm overwhelmed with emotion at the fact that you guys support me so much. Thank you so much.
Oliver Mail kills me every
one
time.
Of you guys.
Yeah, I was very careful to make sure that we also didn't have our address just... Why is there a book coming out from behind the bookshelf over here? Behind me. Babe, we lived like we lived inside of a public dump. Why did we do that? So long. We were at this apartment for like 10 years too. It's like that's how poor we were. This art is actually one of my favorite pieces of art over here, though. It's a baby in oversized overall smoking opium that I got as a gift when I was in college. I don't know where it came, like why it existed, but I own it. Book's just chilling back there. Don't even mind him. Why do you think I make sure we get rid of all papers now? Yeah. Book's plotting its revenge. You got me going through some of my old vids. I totally forgot I made a video completely dedicated to you. Vash, that was just the thing all of us did back then. We like give shoutouts to each other and shit. Like I would plug people's videos at the end of my videos all the time. Like that was just the thing. I put people in my description. Like we just like we were friends, so we like it didn't feel like networking. We just wanted to see each other succeed. And that was like such a big thing in the early small YouTuber communities. And I wouldn't be where I'm at without all that shit, like honestly. So
to give back, instead of doing one of my crazy like hot sauce challenges or drinking.
Wait. Someone added chapters to this. Unless this is something YouTube does automatically. That's so weird. YouTube does do it automatically? Okay, hot sauce. Yeah,
challenges or whatever the heck that I do normally. I haven't done one of these in a while, but obviously from the title of the video,
hopefully all this music doesn't give me DMCA.
I actually have 4 indie games. Now,
I don't know
these
if any of
aren't
this is
gonna be like
royalty free anymore.
Or Call of Duty Ghosts or Assassin's Creed or anything like that.
Call of
I
Duty
unfortunately
Ghosts!
don't have enough money to get those types of games to you guys, but I handpicked these 4 indie games because...
Oh, man. This is, again, I was so poor, and I wanted to do something really special for the community with the giveaways, and I remember feeling like absolute dog shit that I could not afford to give away AAA games, that I could only give away indie games. And I remember the people who won, though, were so thankful and so gracious and so kind when they got the keys to the games that, like, it just, like, really changed, like, the idea of what a kind gesture was for me. It didn't have to be the most elaborate big thing. Sometimes people just appreciate having an opportunity or being thought of, you know? So, Calum, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you very, very much.
They're really, really cool, and I think that you guys will enjoy them because I know that I have. There's only one on the list I haven't played, but from what every single person who has played it has told me, it is awesome, and we'll get to that in one moment. First and foremost, the rules of the giveaway. All you guys have to do is leave a comment down below. Now, just to let you know, the comment has to have intent of wanting to get a game, And the other criteria is you have to have Steam. So what I mean by
that was because I've said the same stuff for years and years because it's just what I believe. You know, like, thank you so much. None of you ever are numbers to me. It's just the numbers don't matter. It's for me. It's like the activity, the interest, the people who come back over and over again. That kind of stuff is what sticks out in my brain a lot more. I've always been the type of person who wants to build something that feels like a community more than feels like a fandom, and not in like a parasocial way where we're going to be like having dinner together all the time or something, but like in the sense of there's this consistent energy, there's this like vibe here that is something people can reliably like turn to as like with expectation of like what it's going to be and what it's going to feel like when you like enter a stream or watch a video. That is always what I've wanted. And I think that we've done a really good job, especially in recent years, of achieving that in a really meaningful way. You wanted to give back so much, and that's always been so you. Just a person with a big heart wanting to spread good in the world. I mean, maybe. Chronic, enjoy the pineapple, by the way. That sounds so good. Some fresh pineapple. I'd like that.
Can't believe it. It's been awesome having you all along for the ride. You guys seriously
Family
make
dinner stream would be kind of funny. Oh man, I would want to dress up like it was Easter dinner in like the Midwest, and I was like a mom. I, like wear like a really like stiff looking dress with like a big pearl necklace, and I'd just be sitting there and I'd be cutting my food on camera, and you guys would all have to have food too, and just like, yeah, no jokes. Occasionally I'd be, yeah, take your elbows off the Jimmy, I see you. Take your elbows off the table. No, do not take another bite of food until you've taken your elbows off the table. Thank you. And I go back to cutting my meat. Yeah, how's your day at school / work? Yeah, after like 30 seconds of silence, it would be, how is school going? Okay. What does Mr. Brewer have to say about your math grade? That would actually be kind of fucking funny. That'd be so stupid.
I love YouTube so much, so thank you again for everything. But besides that, I think that's about it. So yeah, I love every single one of you, and as always, it was great seeing you. Bye-bye.
That was a fun one. That one was kind of cute. So this is, I guess, probably around a little over a year in, I was sort of starting to hit my groove and figure out, like, you know, what people liked and what they, sort of how I wanted to present myself. Chatley. Your collective name is Chatley. Chatley, you cannot have dessert until you finish your vegetables. Do you need help with your homework tonight? What do we hire that tutor for anyway? It's the worst when the parents already know you effed up in school and ask, so, something you want to tell me? They're just silence for a little bit, and you go, so how was school today? It was good. It was fine. I got a phone call today from Mr. Brewer about your math assignment. God, I would just like traumatize part of chat. That's the issue. Totally haven't been here myself, by the way. Chatathan. There's a TikToker who made a party game that's basically that. Everyone has a stereotypical role. Everyone has goals to fulfill. Just chaotic family dinner party. That's actually so funny. Mr. Brewer accidentally put a 9 instead of a 90 for my test. He's fixing it. I told you before, Mom. Chatley, Chatathan, Chatterson from the Chatterson household. The Chatterson clan has lived here in Minnesota for so many years. Ooh, Niagara Falls vlog. What was I doing in Niagara Falls? I told you guys, we were there. Oh my God, the falls are so loud. Seagull, too. Morgan and I used to go to Niagara Falls like a ton. Any new love interest here that I should know about? This was always my mom. Never failed to make holiday dinners awkward. Oh gosh, I bet. Chathaniel. Yeah. Chathaniel, stop poking Chathew or you do not get dessert. Every anniversary, pretty much, it's fun. Yeah, we love it there. Lopes is Catherine Zeta-Jones. Oh, my God. One of my coworkers got in a bit of trouble because he would put a grade as negative 100,000 as a joke. He forgot to change it when grades ran, so a student had a negative 93,45,000 in his class. Dude, how do you explain that to your parents? How are you doing in that class? Mom, I have an F minus 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 minus. How do you do that? Like, what? That'd be fucked up. That'd be the funniest fucking report card of all time. It wouldn't be able to fit all the negative dashes. Yeah, Mom, I have a Z minus. How would you explain? Your dad would come out. You'd be like, Matthew, come over here. Come over here. Look at your son's report card. Dad would come over. Z minus. Never seen that before. Well, try harder. And then would walk away and go back to watching TV. That's really fucking funny. Oh my God. Yeah, Chathrew, will you stop throwing food at Catherine? I don't care who started it. God, all right. Family always did cookouts rather than dinners. Love a good cookout. The dreaded part was then picking on me and saying, smile if you have a boyfriend, because I get anxious and start laughing awkwardly and defend myself like, no, I don't have one. Boys are so gross. Boys are so gross, honestly.
Hey there, guys and gals.
So in a year and a half, I did not learn to take a fucking step back from the camera. To my defense, chat, this is my wingspan. I got stubby motherfucking arms. I got little snowman sticks for arms. My high school started switching out using D's to I's. Oh my God. That was happening. I remember, so my sister is only a couple years younger than me, and between when I graduated high school and her being in high school, they started doing that at our high school. It was really weird. The 5'5" curse, yeah. Got like a 3-inch wingspan. Yeah, I mean, if we ever sprout feathers and gain flight, I'm not going anywhere. I'm hummingbirding it, you know? I gotta flap 5 times as hard as the rest of you.
It's Girbeagly with another vlog, and hopefully you guys can hear me.
Oh, the Dark Cloud 2 music again.
You guys can probably see a frozen Niagara Falls in the background. Morgan and I are on our 6-year anniversary trip right now on the Canadian side of Niagara Falls.
Yeah, I'm going to be
come here once every few months. It's a lot of fun. Since we live in New York, it's such a short trip, so it's pretty awesome. But it is freezing out right now.
I look tired as fuck
Up above, up the hill, the wind is just crazy, so I decided to vlog down here by the falls, which is a lot better anyway. But you guys will probably notice that there's still a ton of ice, a ton of snow. I hope that you guys are enjoying the videos that I'm putting out. We recently broke 2,000 subscribers, which is insane to me. I cannot believe it. And, you know, some good things are happening on the channel. I'm going to be doing some collabs sometime soon. I got some big names coming up. I recently was promised a collab with Necroscope86. If you guys haven't checked him, I'll put his description.
Shit, not the Necroscope shout out. Damn, he doesn't even make content anymore. Damn. He was this British guy who just had this like super interesting sort of deep voice. Like, hello everybody, I'm the Necroscope, and today we're going to be playing Night in the Woods. And like I don't know why, but I would just always be like, cool. Like cool voice. I kind of want to play games with that guy. And then eventually we became like acquaintances and we played games. Amanda, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, thank you very, very much for chilling. So, yeah, exactly. Antichrist Bear. All my early stuff is just straight up the nose vision.
Down in the channel or in the description below, so that you guys can link to his channel. Antoine the Pack, also known.
This was one of the first times that, as a creator,
So Necroscope was way bigger than me at this time. Entwin the Pack, I mentioned Entwin before. He was one of Wade's original crew members. And he did a ton of horror games. He did like Gmod stuff. He was just like someone who was sort of in that crew. And he was one of the first people who was like way bigger than me who reached out and wanted to do collab stuff. And then one of the first people to notice me in public when I went to the PAX convention where I met Mark and Sean and Ethan and stuff. They might not have noticed me if it hadn't been for Entwin just going, "Oh, Girbeagly," like when he saw me. So, yeah. He was in the Union for Gamers MCM with, yeah, we were talking about, yeah, all those, I forgot about Curse/Union of Gamers. I thought I was gonna hang out with Mr. the Pack. No such luck. He's a really nice guy. He still streams. He plays a lot of like Dead by Daylight and stuff. So, if you guys keep up with him, still old school, super old school. Been doing this as long as me.
Entwin, he is another person who said that he was interested in doing a collaboration and also KMO game. He is someone else who recently reached out to me. Really cool guy, super awesome voice.
That didn't age well. Enjoy the incredible Niagara Falls. This one, oh, okay, wait, here we go. This is the part that matters where Morgan and I hang out. Yeah, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Even with all the ice and the snow. Looks cold. It was very cold. And that, again, that is the issue with Morgan and I having an anniversary in March. Ice is thick. It gets so thick, especially at the bottom of the falls, because it's all mist that just freezes. The Coca-Cola bar. Hey, the Hershey's shop. Hey. My anniversary is the end of February, I understand. Yeah, it sucks because you're like, well, we can't change when we fell in love. Fuck. It's so cold and crappy. Evidence of ghosts, skeptics. There's so many little arcades in Niagara Falls. It's so fun. It's just tacky and it's high camp. Also, if you guys have never played the old PS2 game Dark Cloud 2, one of the best RPGs ever made. There it is. We were just there with Ashley Roboto and Max a few months ago. It was fun. Peyton and I are getting married the day before it next year's our wedding. Oh my God, Chronic! Delay the wedding. Haven't thought about that game in so long. It's so good. I love Dark Cloud 2. My intro to gaming. Oh, Nixie, I love that for you. That's one of my favorite games.
What the hell is that? And what the hell is that? And especially, what the hell is that?
Look at that guy. His grippers are out, bro. It's kind of fucked up. You can like shoot those guys. Like, Worlds says indoor turd. I was literally about to make that joke. World's largest indoor turd. I think it was world's largest like indoor pool originally or something. I don't know. Incredible. And Niagara Falls, that was a cute one. That was actually kind of a cute video. The Clean Dooms Pool Foundation. Jesus Christ. Another old member of Ash and my crew. Doom, the Master of Doom, as he went by back then. Still makes very weird videos. Has like hundreds of thousands of subscribers now. Hey, or the original Stanley Parable too. Cool. But weird video I just decided to make to troll him. Wanted to be dorks and wed on our decade, but England's stupid state religion means we can't. Really? Oh, that's so stink. So sorry, Chronic. New York City vlog. What are we doing there? I do have to be careful with some of the music I use.
Girbeagly.
What are we doing in New York? Oh, I just used the same fucking Dark Cloud music. It's all good.
NYC, baby. No other city like it in the world. I think it's like Rockefeller. Dude, I love New York City. It's actually dope as hell. You guys can see the curvature of everything because of the fisheye lens on the camera, by the way, that I was talking about. Concrete Jungle, Wet Dream Tomato. A little bit of Central Park. Hey. What else we got in here? Cute. That's fun. I need to go back there with Morgan. Here's a whack game. Whack your computer. Those always did so well. The bad thumbnails continued, as you can see. Just a lot of not knowing that nobody was laughing but me. So, wait, was this? Okay, I think this might be the one. May 3rd. Yeah, okay. This is this is another scary story that I read.
Girbeagly.
But it's got a twist. You guys are going to like this one. It's so exciting.
The wrong room. You get back to your apartment after a long day's work and want to get inside and rest. You're about to pull out your keys and unlock the door, but you notice it's open. Turning the doorknob and stepping inside, you notice something different. You stand in the doorway trying to figure it out. Then it hits you. This isn't your room. As you turn to leave, something catches your eye. There's a man hunched over a dish of flesh, eating it with his bare hands, tearing into it as a wild animal would with its prey. Red drips down the side of his mouth, and the smell emanating from it is sickening. You're paralyzed by the sight. Unconsciously, you start covering your nose and mouth. This accidentally bumps your elbow against the doorway. You freeze. He stops eating. There's something wrong. He looks up and starts searching for the source of the noise. His eyes scan the room until they find you. Your legs start moving on their own and you find yourself running away from that room and the horrors within it. The man silently stands up, locks the door, sits back down, grabs another slice of pizza, and mutters
Not the Kevin
quietly
MacLeod
to
music.
himself, "Crazy vegans."
Wasn't that one fun? Wasn't that a fun one? I'm glad that other people understand the pain of cold anniversaries. Delightful. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I've had so many ideas over the years. Some of them happened. Another fucking boob thumbnail video. This has 3,500 views. People are fucked up. This is when I was bitching about YouTube being broken. Amnesia. More Amnesia. Go Nippon. This series was another one of the ones that got me like really into doing like the girl voice acting. Especially for like dating sims and visual novels and stuff. Snowy Rose, thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate that. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for vibing. I miss spooky reads. I used to binge those for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I liked doing them. I might start doing those again at some point because they are fun to make. They're just kind of a killer in the algorithm now because videos should be around like 10 minutes long to register with any weight in the YouTube algorithm now. Unless they're a short, in which case maybe I could do them as shorts. That might actually work. But if I do just like a regular 2-minute YouTube video, it will like crush my already dead channel. I said the first stream that we got sound alerts, I was going to try to do so sparingly, went from 110k to 47k. Oh my god, rookie. Wild. There's Fez. Taking a break from YouTube. The first time I took a break from YouTube. I think it was like 2 days. That's the other thing too. I was so addicted to making YouTube videos. This is my first break in like 2 years, and I decided to. It was like for 2 days. Oh no, Chronic. You do a compilation of readings to get over 10 minutes? That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly, and I have sort of an announcement to make, as many of you guys know. who follow
Okay,
me-
wait. I always wonder when I started streaming on Twitch a little bit more often. May 21st, 2014. That's kind of weird. Okay. Also, this song rules. I'm pretty sure it's by Ramiz's B.
On social media, I've decided to take a quick little break from YouTube just for a few days. I'm not going to be gone for long.
That don't sound right. Yeah, well, I didn't like make the switch to Twitch then, but I just started
below,
dabbling in
that
live
leads to
streams.
the Facebook post that I wrote about it. Basically,
When I
some
couldn't do
funky stuff
YouTube.
has been happening on my page. Along with that, you know, work's just kind of been a lot of pressure recently, and it's kind of been wearing me down. I'm absolutely exhausted all the time. As many of you know, I'm constantly sleep deprived. And I'm not using this as an excuse. Obviously, I'm human. I need a break now and then.
Yeah, so that was May 14th. I'm back, baby. Was my comeback video. When I just want to see the date on this. I took 8 days off. So that was like the longest break I had taken up to that point from YouTube. That's weird. So for like a year and a half, just did not take breaks from YouTube. Like I said, my grind was I would wake up at like 6, 7 in the morning, go to work, come back home, immediately record 2 videos, edit them, put them up, go to bed at like 6 in the morning again, or like 2 in the morning, and then wake up at like 6 in the morning again. It was awful. Morgan wanted to kill me. Like, absolutely wanted to destroy me. This is when I started dabbling way more into like obscure indie games, like Life After Us, Shipwrecked, Super Hexagon, They Breathe. This company, The Working Parts, I remember like followed me on Twitter because they liked my videos of this game so much. Really weird. Max, hello. Half of my hair is now pink. That's awesome. That's kick-ass. Congrats. Glad it went well. I finally decided to finish Outlast, it looks like, over here, or at least play more of it. I don't think I ever beat it on the channel. Might have beaten it during a live stream or something. I don't know what the fuck. What is this? Assassin's Creed Una T. Oh, I get it. Una from Final Fantasy X. That's very clever.
Girbeagly.
I yell at you guys for puns and then Ubisoft. Oh, it was. Oh, wait. I made another trailer. It's like the Flusher. Wow. Oh, this was to make fun of Ubisoft. I remember because Ubisoft had they were about to put out like Unity and like Rogue or whatever the ones were, and people were like, why aren't there more like female assassins in the franchise? And they were like, oh, well, the amount of work that it takes to like code a woman's body into the games and models are harder to use. And everyone was like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, what? That's so stupid. And I remember I like made a, yeah, it was so ridiculous.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was a bruh moment for sure.
Yeah,
very cringe.
Girbeagly.
So I made a fake Assassin's Creed video. Ubisoft. Inspired by fake shit. Produced by one idiot. Zombo.com. July 69. Yeah, check that out. Look at that. Look at the Assassin's Creed mantling and climbing mechanics that were in this new game. Pretty good. Oh, are we gonna see grippers? Oh shit, my grippers! Wait. Do I do one more? No, you can see him. There he is. The large boy. There they are! Oh my god, guys. Full of grippers. We found the Holy Grail! Not even on Fan House. Not even price skated. The grippers on main, Bree. Sig absolutely sprawled. Yeah, he loved to. We had this like raised platform that separated our like
living room from like our dining area in this shitty ass apartment. But the cats loved it. They loved that there's this like little raised area for like the dining area, and they would just like lay on the ledge of it. Feetsies for freezies. Famous People Feet's gonna love this. Hell yeah. Look at that. You guys can't see these in detail, but oh wait. Why am I doing this? Every 10 years, everybody! Dude, okay, so I've talked about, look at this. Okay, I've talked about this shit before. I've talked about this. Is there actually a Girbeagly wiki feed? I do not have a wiki feed entry. Happy 10 years, look at my feet. Exactly. I look at the weird proportion of my toes to my feet. I am not, if you put me in a Hobbit movie and put fake hair on the tops of my feet, so that it would be like the same as like the Hobbit, like characters, you would just think I was like Elijah Wood or someone. Like, I have, you probably do now. You, yeah, feet reveal at 10 years. You've all survived it. Now I'm showing them off. I got these like weird stumpy toes. I got like these weird little like I don't have any hair on my feet, but like they are like Hobbit feet. There's probably like Gollum's feet, you know, like Schmeagol. I got these like stumpy ass toes. I got like no length to my like toes. They're just like super stumpy, weird, stubby feet. So I'll have a really bad wiki feet score if that ever goes on that site. Weird reward for your community, but thanks, I guess? Yeah, of course. Oops. There's the Assassin's Blade. Brian is someone with very long toes. Grew up being called finger toes. You don't want the reverse. Yes, you can pick up a tennis ball with one foot, but my feet freak people out. Yeah, but that's like a cool thing, though. You can be like, haha, oh, you're freaked out by my feet? You're weird then. You're weak. People see my feet and they're like, those are babies' toes attached to like a human adult's foot. All right. Do we see more? You might. I don't know. Look at that. There's the Assassin's Blade. You saw? Blend with the shadows. It's pretty good. There might even be girl assassins this time. Check it out, I got boobs. But probably not. 10th year anniversary foot compilation. A day in the life of an emo. Coming soon to Xbox 2! There's too much toilet paper? It was a big poop. Click here for the official trailer, where they talk about, in the dev interviews, how it was impossible for them at the time to code women into games, and which is a lie. Pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a good trailer. You don't have peanut toes? No, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I have like weird little peanut toes. I play the game? Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good. Oh, this was my first time I ever read fan fiction on the channel. This was me and SVG Jason, because someone wrote fan fiction for us. I had this series called How Bad Could It Be, where I found games that had the lowest ratings on the internet and just played them and was like, they can't be that bad, right? And most of them were bad. I did a sick vlog where because I'm sick. What is sick vlog? I think I was just sick and I was like, hey guys, I'm sick, so I don't know if I'm gonna be doing 2 videos today. It was like something like that. Spoiler alert, it was bad. My actual douchey cat, I loved using this picture of Sig because look at how much of an asshole he looks like. He was such a douchebag. This series, Transistor, is a really beautiful game. It's by the people who made Bastion and Hades, Supergiant Games. This game was awesome, but for some reason, this was like my hater era where I had a bunch of people who would hate watch and immediately dislike bomb
every video that went up that was specifically this game. None of my other videos around this era like got a lot of dislikes, but I would upload an episode of Transistor, which I was like, I'm having a blast with this game. It's so fun. And it would immediately get like 14 dislikes. And this was like when I'd maybe get 10 likes a video still. So like maybe 10 to 50, depending on the game I was playing. Definitely not on long plays. I wasn't getting a lot. So I was kind of like, back then I was like, what the fuck, man? Like what, why, who hates me this much? And I wasn't like too bothered by it, but it was one of those like, I'm very confused. Why are they wasting their time doing this? You know? Sig looks like he's going to push the nicest face off of a counter and then tear up the toilet paper. Oh, 100%. What is Adoption Airplane Day? This was when I revealed that I was adopted because people were asking me in the community. And wait, you started playing Transistor today? Hell yeah. It's a great game. You're telling me a sister was trans? At the time, seeing dislikes hurt, seeing that 100% become not 100% sucked. Yeah, especially because I was still, like, only a couple thousand subs at this point. So, like I said, I'd get, like, 50 likes, and I'd be like, cool. And then the video, like, these ones would get, like, 25 likes, and then they would get, like, 14 dislikes. And I'd be like, what did I do? Like, who did I piss off? Anyway, so people did not know what an airplane day was in the community. So I was talking about, I uploaded this on my airplane day. Airplane days are also called gotcha days. It's the day that someone who's adopted gets adopted, comes over to wherever they're being adopted to. So for me, it was from going from Korea to America. And you guys have heard me talk about my struggles over the years, trying to become more associated with my Korean heritage and feel tuned into it and connected to it. And I've been educating myself for like 2 decades now on just my ethnic heritage. And it's been a really cool process. But I made this video to explain to people what an airplane day was and a little aspect of adoption. I think you'll like it. It's pretty educational. This is one I remember very vividly. So if you guys want to see this? Yeah, Vash, that was when Reddit was especially stinky.
Girbeagly.
Fortunately, there's like a lot of anti-that policies at least in some parts of Reddit. Obviously not very consistently enforced, but you know. This one's good. You guys ready? This is very educational. It's only 30 seconds long.
Girbeagly.
What is Adoption Airplane Day? Gotta take an Asian baby, Korea baby, put him on the plane. The plane goes over the ocean sea into the
fish with a laser
into the USA. You put the
baby. This is a map of the world, by the way. This is old USA. This is the actual USA. This is French fry people because of poutine up in Canada. Drugs down in Mexico because I think like Narcos was on TV at this time.
Baby into the hands of the parents, and the parents raise it, and the parents are white, and the baby is not, and that's it.
You could hear that was me very sick. Fish with laser, my beloved. You guys want some fish with laser merch?
For the oceans.
You want fish with laser merch? I'm on the sea coast. I'm on the ocean coast. We're great. Cancel Brian as fast as possible. Dude, buy fish with laser. Fucking A, dude. So yeah, that was a video. Fish with laser returns after a decade lost at sea. Fish with laser emote when? Oh my god. That was like 8 years ago. I made that. Crooked Man, I started playing. That game was awesome. Oh, Don't Shit Your Pants was a survival horror game. That one was fun. I used Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force with a poop emoji on it. So that was kind of fun. Those types of videos were so fun to make and feared would be the ones to blow up. Oh, yeah. I would be like, this is like an inside joke. And then, like, it would take off. And I'd be like, God damn it. 2,000. Oh, wow. 2,500 subscribers. 100,000. What is all this? This is
This is the font shift up of those like hyper specific wish.com t-shirts. You know? So like we have 2,500 subs, 100,000 channel views, 500th video. Mega milestone montage. Yeah, the font type, all confident when horror was involved. We can laserfish people. That actually would be kind of funny. I've kind of always wanted. So we don't have any emote slots open right now, unfortunately, which is why we're working towards Girbeagly. But it would be kind of cool because I've always thought about having a 2-piece emote, like the ones that are like it's the one half of the emote and then the second one like extends it. And it would be kind of cool if there was like the fish with the laser and a little bit of the laser gun, and then the like fish laser 2 emote was like the laser with the explosion. Like the rest of the and then you put them next to each other. That would be kind of cool, you know? Laserfish and then the laser. Yeah. Hello, welcome back, Water Witch. Hello. Oh, there's another of the old. Oh my God, the old intros. All right. Yeah, like that, exactly like that one, Crafty. I hope this isn't DMCA-able. Hey, yeah, it's transformative now. It's fair use. Oh, thanks to you. It is really weird to think that, I don't know, they were just making this shit. Huh? not the return of the hat. I've learned that I'm capable of so much, like bravery.
Okay, now we're out of the water. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of here.
Oh, wait. I haven't turned on the...
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Did he find me? Oh, fuck. Is he following me? Oh, he's totally following me. Huh? Crying lady. Oh, my God. Huh? I also have to itch my shoulder while I'm playing. Ah! Jesus, what the hell? Oh, God. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, sir! Oh, sir! Sir! Stop hitting me! Huh? One pipe is loose and leaking water. Okay. Water's bad. Oh, the water was bad. That was bad water. Huh?
Oh, man, last door.
Oh, God, penis butts. The laughter's coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side.
This game is awesome. It's really scary.
I don't know
for
if
a
I want to
pixel
watch
game.
this. Huh? Oh, shit.
Outlast.
Is he kicking open doors? Oh, fuck!
Proper bathroom etiquette.
It came up and it felt really weird. It was a strange sensation.
I was telling the story about the Japanese bidet hitting me in the balls.
Something that's built into a lot of Japanese toilets, I guess, because I was like talking to other people on my trip and I was like, hey, I just got squirted in sort of my grundle area. And they were like, yeah, that's pretty normal. You probably hit the bidet button accidentally. Huh? It's a beautiful, beautiful game. Pretty much, well, oh, I don't want to burn the kitty.
Oh, little Inferno.
Gross. Oh, the poo-poo part. I see what happened now. There's poop everywhere.
Poor kitty. I love
Gomez,
Little Inferno,
don't die,
though.
buddy. Come on. Papa's got a brand new bag of poop. Huh? Yes, I'll do this. Hit the 8 targets with a knife. I'm terrible at this game, but we are gonna do it this time. What? Oh my God, they come out my ass. Huh? Yes, go up. Stay away. Oh, no. Oh,
Little
oh
Inferno
my
is
God.
so good. I love that
I'm on
game.
shit inside of my pants.
Foreign languages.
Oh man, I have not drank like that in a really long time, so I'm because huh? Jump, duck, jump, block.
Oh man, bitch.
Oh no, I did it. Huh?
Never stop being chaotic. I mean, this is from 8 years ago, so I don't know if it's ever gonna stop.
Yeah.
I've tried
right,
to
guys.
stop it.
Quality commentary from me. Huh? I want all the lights on. I'm scared of everything. All right, so this is the Fluxus.
I recognize that. I don't have a noise.
My name is Miles, and this is my jam. Yeah, girl. This is my jam, girl. Huh? I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the kind of guy get no love from me.
Huh?
Okay. Yes, extra mode for me. I should have fudging used a trampoline.
Huh?
Ooh, yucky. Bow wow wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay. Hoo-yah!
Huh?
Oh yeah, baby, punch yourself in the butt. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, girl, do the super dance. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying right now. What the hell am I doing with my life?
Not the auto caption censoring fudging.
I hear him. He's breathing very heavy, and it's a sign. It's a bad sign of bad health, bad physical health. He needs to work out or something. He's really fast for a guy who doesn't work out much, though.
Huh?
I don't like that. Look at that. Oh, look at
yeah,
his
punch yourself in
spine
the butt.
sticking out and stuff.
What's weird about that? What time is the tournament tomorrow? 4
this guy's
p.m.
got a wide
Eastern
chest,
time.
Though. Look at this guy. Probably worked out somewhere.
So 1
I'll go
p.m.
put this
Pacific.
In the fountain.
Friendship.
Water monster, where are you? Let's take a stone, buddy. Hey, stone buddy. I need you. You my friend, stone buddy. I know. I'm just a stone buddy with a friend of yours.
Huh?
Go away. Go away.
Zen.
Oh my god.
Oh, Zen Bear.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
that was
How you
another
doing?
early
Exciting.
friend of mine. I love Zen.
Corner. Corner. Corner's a safe.
Stone buddy.
I shot you right in your backside and you're still running.
I thought you said
Yeah,
tornado
that's- just turn
tomorrow.
around and
Yeah.
Or stabbed him like that.
Huh?
A man stepped out of the shadow. A beautiful man. A man
Oh,
that
here's
if
our-
your eyes lay on him, you may die of happiness.
Our fan fiction.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting. Oh my. Aeson proclaimed as his heart pounded in his chest.
Fan
I've
fiction.
been waiting for you, says Girbeagly, his black hair blowing from the wind, coming from the open window that Girbeagly had snuck in through.
Huh?
Oh no!
Oh no, run away, run away. Is someone
Why can't you
drinking?
Is someone,
Say, why can't
are
you
you
someone
filling
water,
your
man?
computer with water?
Yeah, I had to take a piss.
So you brought
That's
Skype
fine.
into the
Doom.
bathroom.
Yeah, I bring the whole computer into the bathroom.
An uncomfortable sexual joke.
Hello, lady. Is she a prostitute? She's not like wearing many clothes. This guy is a total perv.
Huh?
Take it. No, okay. Take this Android. Oh.
Oh, why
What?
is that not going?
No, why are we Why? Why are we
Right-
going in the
rub the-
Android's ass?
Huh?
Stuff some axe up in that guy's face. Axe you in the face, girl. That sounds weird. You don't want to do that to a girl or a guy, really. You just don't want to do that to anyone. It gets weird. It gets messy.
Huh?
Okay. Dude, you do not look well, and your wee-wee is totally gone. You don't even have one. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's definitely not science.
Huh?
Come to my home, please. I'll give you clothes and delicious
How
meals,
respectful.
and warp your body into something terrible. It's probably why she's so devoted to him. Made her into a sex doll.
Huh?
Celeste came through the door. She looked
Oh,
pale
yeah,
and
that game had
disheveled.
such
I
a
dragged her
fucked
to the
up,
bed
like,
and laid her down. Ooh, sexy
subplot.
times.
Huh?
So we'll just sit here. We'll bust on her face. That sounds gross. That sounds really gross.
Dude, that's
we-
okay. Nothing has changed. Was that Mad Father? Yeah, Mad Father's subplot was actually fucked. That is the type of like phrasing slip up I would have now. With like, let's bust on her face, with literally not meaning to say that.
We will still do it, though. That's right, Lady of the Lake. You're going to get that right in the eyeball. Oh, yeah. Oh, yucky for you. Ugh.
Huh?
Ugh, give me that balloon. Yeah. Make me pop. That sounds perverse. Don't make me pop, I mean. Just pop you. Pop you. I don't know what I'm saying
Yeah,
anymore.
why are you milking me?
I'm not the one who brought it up. That is true. It's fine if you want it. That sounded kind of weird. I'm not going to make that noise again.
Like, okay, that was fucked. that was a pretty intense voice acting slip up. Voice acting god. Holy shit, dude. Some things have changed and some things just have not.
I think I'm a little bit more mindful than some of these jokes now. I think that like some of these have aged a little bit badly, but like the slip-ups, absolutely still do those. Absolutely say weird shit like, "Oh, that went up my asshole," like, you know, like without meaning for it to be.
I'm gonna upload this video and like just lose 100 subscribers. I don't even.
Oh, Vash is in here.
Anally, I'm just anally.
Like
Anally,
this.
you get 100 views anally. Me,
100.
I do.
You take 100 subscribers at the same time anally.
No, we're not. Why does it get so sexual?
Because we're 3 guys.
Huh? Wow, those are some irresponsible parents who just leave these chickies home alone with this foreign man. Or maybe, I don't know. What? Anyway, sorry, brain keeps wandering. It's late at night, guys.
Just
You can't
guys
blame me.
being
I'm
dudes.
drunk or something. Ah, video game science booze. It's the saying on my channel. I'm totally hammered. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just an idiot.
Guys, you guys can do anything. This is how socially fucking awkward I've always been. That might have been the more tame Bloody Trapland moment. Vash, my favorite one, if I could find it, is... Oh, thank you. My favorite one from Bloody Trapland is... We were playing Bloody Trapland, and I can't remember what the conversation was, but I think you were kind of a little bit drunk or something, and you were like, "That's like Obama. I feel like he's been president for like 5 years or something." And like Obama had been president for 5 years, and so I like cut back to the audio and like put a picture of like Obama floating across the screen with like this music, and with you with an echoey voice being like, "I think Obama's been president for 5 years," or it's like Obama's been president for 5 years or something. That was one of my favorite moments. I have one of them titled Obama, so maybe, yeah, probably. A lot of things were said during those sessions. Let's keep helping each other, chat. And most of all, let's keep kicking ass. The millennial less than 333 heart. Hope y'all like that. Oh my god, it is late. All right, we're gonna speed run some of the milestones. Kind of fun. That one was kind of fun. That one was actually a pretty good montage. Pretty fun. Always Sometimes Monsters. That game kicked ass too. I like that one a lot. Super Squat Simulator. That one was fun. How bad can it be? Bible Adventures. Holy shit, that game. Claire. That was a really cool horror game, and then the dev turned out to be a giant dickhead, so I stopped playing it. Clop was basically Quap, but with a unicorn. That game was nuts. Super Combo Man was one of the first times a company sent me their game to play. Love in the Thumbnail. Oh my god. They exist. I Need a Haircut. Kanye Zone was a game where it was literally just Kanye West going, "Don't let me get in my zone," and you had to keep him from getting into the zone. Green Man Gaming, I won a giveaway. I got like, I can't remember. They sent me some like games and merch, which was kind of neat. Chivalry, oh my god. That game was so fun to do collabs with as well. Crooked Man, more of that. Residue, I think that was another one of the first games that I was sent by a company. So I think I might be like one of 3 people who played that on YouTube. 2,000 subscriber Ask Me Questions AMA. Oh, it's closed. So that was to just put the questions. Oh, it's one of these where I twerk. 2,600 subs. Chivalry was so fun. It was. Yeah, Zone involves being a piece of shit these days. It does. You're right. Pertale, that game, I remember being kind of sad about kitties. Oh, shit. I did this video because that yoinky sploinky. I was grittying in our living room earlier for Morgan. I played Hook. I played the NES game of Hook. This was the day, or like the day after Robin Williams passed away. And I was very affected by it. So I made a little video to talk about how much I appreciated Robin Williams. while playing the game based off Hook. Way too drunk. That was probably a vlog where I was actually just way too drunk. Went back to NYC. So this is where I started getting into like really obscure indie games because it was what I started getting known for. So Octane Witch, 2.8 thousand views. Like whenever I played one of these games as the first person, this was when like being the first person to play something on online from like Itch.io or GameJolt like instantly like made your video blow up a little bit more because inevitably Mark, Sean, or PewDiePie would play it, and so like stuff like that. Like I would just like play these like weird like Boy Goes to Space. Who's ever heard of that game? Literally nobody. Tampon Run. I remember I found that from a weird obscure website called Boing Boing that I used to follow. That would occasionally post these obscure games. This was actually a really awesome game. It was an all femme dev team that wanted to raise awareness of how like normalized talking about tampons and periods should be. Yeah, Boing Boing. Yeah. You remember Boy Goes to Space? Oh. But I remember this pissed off a bunch of people. I had like these fucking like male rights trolls like in my comments like this is gross. Why would you like talk about a game like this? And I was like, bro, talk to any woman in your life. They will remind you they have periods. Like shut the fuck up. Is it a parody of Temple Run? Or does it just sound like that? No, it was like a side-scrolling type of game. So Magical Diary was another like dating sim visual novel I took on and did a lot of voice acting in. Always Sometimes Monsters again. Those were so fun. Halo Grunt. I won a Halo Grunt from Microsoft, which was really cool. They sent me like a plushie Halo Grunt. Not the troll face. Yeah, troll face was everywhere. Damn. Yeah, look at this. Rogue Legacy Part 53. I was still trying to do Earthbound, but it was like so few and far between. This is a game called Penis Cloner, which literally a game where you just clone penises. Like pixelated penises. And that was one that I found, I think, on Itch.io. I might have been the only person to play it on the internet. Look at all this chickens, yeah. Call of Duty, that game was hilarious. That was just a game that was a parody of Call of Duty with codfish in it. Vine, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Those of you who do not know Vine, they are an incredible streamer. Go give them a little bit of a follow and some support. Celebrating part 2 of the 10-year anniversary of my YouTube channel and going through some really old videos here. Elevator Source, man, that game was so weird. That was actually really funny. It was like a walking sim in Gmod. Very funny video, though. Oh, shit. Who was that last guy? Levi. I remember him. He kind of ended up being a jerk, but it is what it is. Water under the bridge type of thing. I don't really remember him. Thank you for the shout-out. Yeah, our mods are always going to give people that we respect here a shout-out. Never a dull moment to join. Happy Halloween week. Wow. Oh, yeah, because I was warning everyone I was going to play only horror games. This it was the first and only time I played Five Nights at Freddy's because I actually hated this franchise because I was like, which is funny because I liked watching other people play it. I liked watching Mark play it. I liked watching, all the other people who played it because I liked the lore and the storytelling in the game, but I hated this first game because I was like, it's just a cheap jump scare sim. Being startled isn't the same as being afraid. A game that causes anxiety because you know a jump scare is coming, to me, is not scary compared to like psychological horror.
All the cameras, and I can click between them.
So I played that for a game, a video. Calm Time, that was a really actually fucked up indie horror game. Then I was finding like weird stuff like this. Insane balancing on one leg in extremely high places. What the hell is that game? Literally no one remembers that one. But I played them. This is why I switched over to the slogan of Let's Play Everything. Oh my god. The game of the year, 420 Blaze It. That game, you fight Shrek at the end of that. Love all the thumbnails? Oh god, yeah. There's lore as to why they're so bad. Basically, it boiled down to, I thought it was a funny bit to make intentionally bad thumbnails, and then people would like click the videos being like, look at this dork. And then they'd be like, oh, I kind of actually like the content. But no one was in on the joke but me, so I just looked like a moron all the time. This is me and Jason playing The Forest for the first time. It was kind of fun. I tried to do a Fire Red Nuzlocke, but then got just frustrated, so I gave up. That's commitment to the bit. Yeah, I did it for years. 13 random things about me. What a great thumbnail, me. Great job, me. Elder Simulator. Handless Millionaire. Tons of people played that game. My video of it never took off. It's so random, XD. Binding of Isaac. Oh, man. I fucking loved the Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I put so many hours into that stinking game. Don't need an Elder Simulator now. Yeah, I'm living it. Oh, man. Okay, so this series, Katawa Shoujo, I think I might have been like one of 5 people at the time who had played this. This game was fucked up and weird, but surprisingly touching as well. Looking at that game on Steam today, it looks so cute. Elder Simulator, but you're in your 20s. IRL Elder Simulator. First vlog of the year 2015? Sheesh. So we were only out in 2015 here, so I got to pick this up because it's almost 3 a.m. my time, and I have a Valorant tournament tomorrow. Shit. Oh, I got to set up all my commands and shit for it too. Damn it. Incredipede was really fun. I wish more people had watched that. Katawa Shoujo. Yeah, it was such a sad game. It's very fucked up too. I just got off Val. Yo, who do you main? This is the only level. I enjoyed that game a lot. That was cool. Mexican haircut. People were like, what do you mean a Mexican haircut? And I had done this to be like, oh, it's like a funny like combination of things that I was doing. I went to Mexico and I got a haircut. And then people were like, I don't get it. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's fine. My bit of the game was ankle biter buff. I pretended to bite everyone's ankles. We won. Sage main? Hey! One of the best like characters of the main, in my opinion. You're always going to have some use. BRB dying forever. I was sick. So I made this video. This is the first and only time I put Smite gameplay on my channel. We stand Sage Maids? Yeah, I'm a Jet one trick. I literally don't know how to play anyone else. This is us at Cancun. That was really fun. Working on learning Sky. Her utility is so good, honestly. I wish I was better at knowing when to flash and stuff, but I just aim the gun and shoot. So I know how to do. Oh my god. The start of Corpse Party. The PSP version of Corpse Party. Yo, Voracious Violet, thank you so much. I appreciate that support. Corpse Party was so good, but so fucked up also. I'm mostly Sova, but also Astra. Astra is such a cool kit, in my opinion. Feel like you like Gecko? I might. I like that, like, you don't have to be fully in charge of a lot of his utility, that they sort of, like, do their thing. Like, you can have Wingman Plant, you can have, you know, Mosh just turns into, like, a Molly, basically, and, whatever the floating dude is, like, just spits at targets automatically. Astra's so pretty, too. She really is. It's sexy time. Oh, yeah, I had to, like, censor out. There was, like, actual sexual content in that game. Going to PAX East 2015. Holy cow. Chat. So this is right before... Hey, you guys who follow Morgan, she just showed off these Persona 3 tarot cards on her stream.
The song is called I Am So Sad. I am so very, very sad. Goes a little something like...
Johnny, I am so sad that you decided to do what? I will be so sad if you have not treated yourself to something. Johnny, I got, oh my God. It's 3 in the morning for me. Why are you doing this? I'm speed running through my videos. Johnny, you're paid for a National Lampoon tour. Thank you so much. What the fuck? This is the second 100 bomb we've gotten tonight. What the hell? Thank you so much. I'm going to read these all off because you did that. So I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not reading you for a second. Johnny, thank you so much. If any of you have your name called out, please make sure that you're saying thanks to Johnny. Johnny is someone who's supported this channel in an unbelievably huge way over the years, and I am just so grateful. And Johnny, I hope that you're doing well. I can't even see your answer if you're doing well yet, because I'm reading names here for the next minute and a half. Ren, Mephistos, 05, Reaganomica, Diggy17, Nataloon, Classic Squid, for Vesperia, Ninja last but first, Elise Face, OCD 2004, Bugsy 956, Elucia, Lavender Dan, Cole Bever, Fairy Phase, It's Always Sunny in Space, EU, this NA that, Impulse Dabs, Goliath 6711, Kasai 0004, Munching Penguin, TomTom323, Reptile Mike, Bubba485, Jacob from Earth, Yogi, Katie Opalescent, Mortal on Twitch, Deserter, Dave616, Biggs Regretti, Kaylin98, Kellifer13, Nifty Macaroon, Miho Man, Frizer Burned, Red Rat 1, Unleash Lewis, 22, Aiden1547, OK Aaron, Mr. Lucid Eye, Noctis Shade, Sir Ralph a Lot, Fricked Up Ferret, Vegan Cannibal, what a name, Olvia P, Bugsid, Inasker, Exultant Walrus, Danny Q77, KJoe646, Namikaze Flash, Hangry Hippo 99, Mushroom Juice, Marine Jaeger, Moxie, Petrichorical, Praise the Sun, We Have No Plans, The Undead Joke, Rick Suno, Swaggy Cheeseburger, Vin Meow 064, Apoc 40, EB McMuffin, Baloney Ween, Crunch Cafe, Rasta Reynolds, Enigmatic Zhao, Illusionary Man, Skunk X, Sephiroth Vegeta 2015. Oh my god, what a name. I would have made that as a screen name in like 2004 even. Jasmine Pliers, Brooke Ors, Potassium Melly, Codex, Blangry, Slayer TCB, Chubbyson81, Christina Tick, Tithe Girl, Darth Recris, Sukiagura? Wait. Suikagura. There we go. Car Talk, Nikki likes fries. Wait, Nikita likes fries. Mage Master, Enzo665, Evil Dragon 525, Zanagert, Room Essentials, William Lopez, Kai Cup, Bleeding Green 00, Auntie Jezzy, Voracious Violet, The Moon I Saw That Day, Snubblefought 1997, Freelancer 5904, and Dwucky. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you. Thank you so much. Johnny, I don't know what to say except thank you. I really hope that you've been well. I hope that you're treating yourself to some nice things. That's an unbelievably kind thing to do. Thank you so very much. Stop to follow along with the reading. Here, Link, what's up? Yeah, we're doing 10 years of celebrating YouTube content. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. This has been 10 years of just wild moments and like really cool things and cool people, and I just like thank you. Like it's really nice, and I wouldn't be here without every ounce of support that people give me. Thank you so very much. 10 subs for every year of content. Yesterday was the cry day. I can't. I cried so much yesterday. That's really nice. Thank you. What a kind thought. Thank you. Yeah. Gerb feels in the chat for sure. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Hope everyone who got a sub is enjoying that for the next month. Emote sub badges, all for you. Ninja Kitty, hey, what's up? This is the first time I ever went to a convention that was this big, by the way. Morgan and I went to PAX East. We had just regular attendee badges. We bought the Friday, Saturday, Sunday badges. No, I think we only had Saturday and Sunday badges. We drove to Boston. It was like a 6-hour drive through the cold and the snow and the ice. But this was me talking about it on the couch with the Persona cards you might have seen on Morgan's stream as well.
Girbeagly.
Hey, Brian.
Oh, hey, Brian.
Are you going to PAX East this year?
What's PAX East?
It's a super cool gaming convention in Boston.
Oh, yeah. I am going to that this year. How about you? I'm just kidding. It's just me. I don't have any friends.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny, right? Oh, fuck. I don't have any friends. We accidentally left the light on my car. Yeah, we had to get the car jumped in the parking garage that we left the car in that weekend too. It sucked. But this is the year we met Ethan and Mark and everybody, I think, right? Rip Brian number 2. Listen, from everything you've watched tonight, this is enough, right? One of me is plenty, correct? You don't want more than one. You do not want more than one. I guarantee you do not want more than one. It's a bad idea. Terrible decisions. Oh my god. Oh, the zoom in with the drama. No! Hey there. Oh shit. Okay. Not the teardrops. I know what this vlog is about. Basically I was like, hey, my friend Yami Mash wants me to come out to Boston and I'm just gonna like meet him, which is gonna be cool, and then I'm gonna just like see all the video games and stuff. And little did I know, best YouTube apology video. They didn't exist yet at this time. They didn't exist yet. But I was the first, yeah. And little did I know, I was going to meet Ethan, who became a lifelong friend. I met Sean, Mark, all those people. It was really cool. So, that's cool. That was a really cool trip. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is the surgery squad. Holy crap, dude. Oh my god. These were so gross. So these were edutainment games that were on. They weren't meant as like games really. They were just supposed to show you like a step-by-step that you controlled with a mouse. Like how surgeries were done. And I did this first one just on a whim. I was like, Morgan, would that be like kind of a funny bit to do, was like do a surgery game on stream, like act all grossed out. And it ended up being so gross that I actually got grossed out by them. 7,000 views. They blew the fuck up. I actually had someone on my 10-year anniversary video yesterday say that they used to watch me play these. And I was like, holy shit. So they've been watching the channel for 8 years. I did the ingrown toenail. Like, you'll see these videos around them, 200 to 400 views, typically. And then we got, like, people wanted to see the gross surgery videos. This was the actual PAX East vlog. Oops. I don't think any of the wacky, big, crazy people were in it, because I was trying not to shove a camera in their face. But
hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly with another vlog, and this time I'm vlogging about PAX East.
Where's Five Nights at Freddy's 1? You missed it. It was like 5 rows ago. It was the only time I ever played that damn game. Oh, my bad, sorry. My own girlfriend, fake fan. I recorded this at 3:30 a.m. Like I said, chat, this was just my life. I would record it like 3 in the morning, finish editing at like 4, 5, whatever, go to bed for a couple hours and go to work, and then come back home from work and do it all over again. Masha, thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say. Thank you so much for the kindness. It's really, really nice of you to say. Everyone has been just like so amazing. I'm not big on celebrating myself, so doing yesterday's stream and today's stream has been very strange for me, but it's something that like I've been working on in therapy to push myself a little bit outside of my comfort zone and like be proud of the work that I put in over the years, and all of you make it so easy to do that. Thank you so much. Like genuinely. May or may not have fallen asleep. I'm sorry it's so late. It's like past 3 now. I'll get going here. Can't even look at the screen because I had to get ingrown toenail surgery at both my big... Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so terrible. Also, I keep ADHD noticing this dark corner in the corner. Well, you guys can't see it because of the sub-goal bar. But I had my camera shoved back away from the edge of my desk enough that it would catch the top of my like desk. Like, because my desk had like a shelf up on top of it. You do whatever. I love you. You already gave up your stream spot for me tonight, so I love you so much, Morgan. Again, another shout out to Morgan. Please, everybody go follow her. Go support the crap out of my partner. We are about to celebrate 15 years together, and I would not be even close to where I am without her support and love and kindness and encouragement to try new things and to always be myself, and I am just so unbelievably grateful. So go follow her on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all those things, all the things that she does, her alt channels, TikTok. My partner and I celebrated 20 last year. Oh, Water Witch, I love that. Congrats to you. That is so beautiful. I love that.
One of you, and as always, it was great.
All right, we got a little montage of like what PAX East in 2015 looked like. Pre-COVID by a long shot. Oh, yeah, okay, check it out, dude. This is what I was talking about. So the person in question I was standing next to is Yami Mesh. That was, I think that's Molly, and I didn't even know that was Molly. This was me. I stand like I work in an auto garage. Just no sense of presence at all. I'm just there to be there. My first autograph signing. Thanks, Randy. So those of you who might know Randy from the community, Randy is the one who is standing there with this friend, and then there was another friend off screen. This guy right here underneath my face cam is Tomato Gaming. Tomato, who is still very popular on Twitch. But Randy was talking to his friends and was like, oh, I'm so nervous. I think that's him right over there, right? And his friends were like, go ask for an autograph. Go ask for an autograph. And I thought that they meant Aaron, Yami Mash here. And so I almost turned around and walked away. And then Randy was like, you're Girbeagly, right? And I was like, what? And I turned around and I got to sign my very first autograph in 2015. And I remember everyone around me was like, that's so cool that you got to sign your first autograph. That's so nice. And Morgan grabbed the phone and immediately started filming, or the camera that we had immediately started filming. So look at that. Baby Randy. That's so wild. Able Gamer signing before. Oh, yeah. So this was is Bob, Wade, and Twin the Pack. We're working with Able Gamers and trying to get more awareness for Able Gamers to help raise money for gamers with disabilities. And look at the signing they had. It was great. There were so many people who lined up. There's Craig, my boy Craigums, who works at Able Gamers, my guy. Imagine talking to your friend about getting a celebrity's autograph and they hear you and walk away. Oh, God. Robot Dance-Off that was just randomly in the middle of the convention floor. Oh, I did get a little bit of shot. Oh, my God. So this is the back of Molly's head, I'm pretty sure. But this is Sean, baby Sean. This is baby Ethan. So like I said, Ethan latched onto Sean, just followed him around the convention the entire time. I did the same thing to like Mark. They're so tiny. Yeah, look at it. It's wild. People kept coming up to Sean and being like, "Where's your hat?" And he's like, "Well, it's not like glued to my head." And little did we know at this point that this boy and I were going to become like the bestest of friends. That's so weird. There's Yummy Mash. Hashtag Evil Mash. There's Wade in the background. I don't know who those people are next to Morgan, but they might have been fans. So, it's very, very cool though. But, like we were just like accepted into the entourage. This was okay. So I showed you guys that one video where I was like, this is the first and only time that I put Smite on the YouTube channel. I was in Morgan can attest to this. I was in a disgustingly unhealthy Smite addiction at this time. I waited in line for like 15 minutes to get a con exclusive like skin for the game because I was like, oh my god, babe, they got a Smite booth. Oh my god, there's Smite here because I'd never been to a convention before. So I was just geeking out. I was like, video games, everyone, this is so cool. No, sure, you two weren't the only one latching on to Mark and Sean. We were the only ones who were invited to hang out with them. But there were a couple people who were sort of like drifting around. But we were the ones who like they were like, yeah, you can chill with us, it's fine, which was very cool. You're the reason I even played that game. I was going through Steam games at the time, and I had like 40 minutes on Smite. I remember that because of you. I just played Ra. Ra is a great character. Ra is a really cool character. But I freaked out. I was like, Smite! Oh my god, I fucking love Smite! And meanwhile, 0.1% of my community gave a shit about Smite. So, that was kind of funny. Glitch God, hello, hi. This is the con floor. You guys are going to get a view of like the con floor, what cons kind of looked like pre-COVID. Everyone got sick at these though. Like everyone got fucking so sick at these. It sucked. We all got the flu or whatever. 0.1 seems generous, yeah. Oh my god, there's Ento in the pack and me. We are fucking hammered, bro. That's some gamers right there. This is the Twitch VIP party. This is where I got to hang out. So all that footage was like, I think the day after the Twitch party, because this is the first night, and Antoine ran up to me drunk and was like, Girbeagly. And then Sean recognized me and was like, hey, Girbeagly. And then it was Mark's turn. And then I did the fanboy thing. I've told the story of 50 times. So we were hammy boys. This was many shots of Fireball and many other drinks deep. I kind of want to know where this hoodie went. I might have ruined it. It's a cool hoodie. Might have given it away. Paxbox? Yeah, Paxbox every fucking con. Me and Yami. Wait, you guys got to see the baby face pose that I'm doing. It's pretty good, right? How did we get 200 subs? We're over 600 subs? Thank you so much, everyone. I know it's like fucking so late at night. Thank you so much. What the hell? I just noticed that. I'm not putting myself back on camera for a second. Give me a second. Okay. Yesterday was thank you so much. Just oh boy, thank you so much. Just thank you so fucking much. Thank you so much. I can't remember the last time we were up near this number for subs. It's really nice. Shit. Thank you. All of you, thank you very, very much. Give me one second. Evil chat makes streamer cry. Exactly. Fuck, you guys are twisted. You're sick. I replicated the amazing pose I was doing. There's the picture, dude. That's the picture. Mark is the only one who looks semi-ready for this photo. I look like I just bit into, like, the rind of an orange really hard. Sean looks like he shit his pants. They look very polite energy. This is I just got abducted because the two of them came over and said, we saw you from across the bar and we like your vibes. You all look fine. I look like a younger version of the Gerb Hot emote, yeah. Like, this was surreal because we had hung out with them all weekend long, and I finally, Morgan was like, you're going to regret it if you do not ask them for a photo after we've hung out with them all weekend. Sean's head looks like it's photoshopped on. Oh, God. So this was like the Polaris used to be this big MCN that was owned by Disney that they eventually turned into Disney Digital, and that was the like team that was like network that was trying to recruit me eventually a couple years after this. But there was a Polaris booth like on the floor of the PAX East Boston Convention Center, and we had been hanging out. We'd been drinking all weekend. We'd been chilling. And the two of them had to do a panel / like stage appearance together because it was just makeshift stage in the middle of like the floor. And the two of them had to go out together because it was the first time the two biggest Let's Players, Jacksepticeye and Markiplier, had ever met in person. So Polaris had their boys go out and do a little song and dance. Sean looks like the Benedict Cumberbatch tortoise. You guys want to see another photo? I know that it's late, and I know that I've been holding a couple of you hostage here for a while. Please, if you got to go and you got to get some rest, please go do so. You want to see the most fucked up picture Sean ever put on my phone? We were hanging out in Seattle. This was 2016, so this was the year after this, according to my phone. Am I wrong? You're not. You are not wrong. And I came up and I was doing this like obnoxious like joke thing where I like had my iPhone and it's like, hey, Jacksepticeye, and I was like taking pictures of his face really close up and like all blurry to be funny. And he grabbed my phone and he's like, listen up, you little shit. And then he like turned it around and he took this photo on my iPhone. And then I put away my phone. Oh, here's all the photos, by the way, that I was taking of him earlier in the day too. I just being a fucking asshole. Extremely cursed, very cursed energy. Anyway, so we were backstage at the Polaris booth, and I was like, "Hey guys, Mark and Sean, do you guys mind if I get like a photo? You guys want to take a selfie?" And they were like, "Yeah, of course, sure." And they were really nice about it. They were super kind about it. But then, Mark, this is a story I told last night too. Like, Mark is like such a fucking professional, and he looked at us. Morgan and I were standing near him, and he just like turned around and looked at us, and he just went, "I am so fucking tired." And we were like, "Dude, you should be. You've been doing panels and signings the whole fucking weekend, dude." And then you hear like from out on the stage, it's like, "And now presenting Markiplier and Jacksepticeye." And it was like a switch got flipped, and he was just like, and he was like, "Hello, everybody," and just like went out on stage and was like super energetic and really like kind and gracious to like all the fans there for him. It was cool to see. It's really, really neat. So, Mark looks like the Teach, and you and Sean look like this. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, God. I always knew he was an android. Yeah, he went mode. We are so baby-faced in this. Mark is not, like, Mark is, like, probably gotten more chiseled, and that's probably it. Oh, shit. That was fun. That was cool. That was a neat experience. That really... Say goodbye to Yami Mash and Jet. Oh. He went into hello everybody mode. Beautiful family and dad is two sons
ever to have someone who knew my name from YouTube come up to me, ask me for a selfie, oh my god, my voice just cracked. I'll put links to all of their channels down in the description below so that you guys can do so if you haven't heard of any of them before. They're just amazing guys. Fuck, I left out Wade and Bob.
I left out Wade and Bob. Anyway, that weekend, PAX East 2015, Boston. that changed my whole life because after all those people like met me in person, they were like, yo, yeah, you're friends. You want to like play games? You want to like do shit together and whatever. And it really changed the whole trajectory of like the channel. So that was pretty cool. That was like a really cool thing. It was one of my favorite PAX trips I ever did. Mark the original fun time, Foxy. Some cool stuff. So what else did we have here going on? 2 years of Girbeagly. So this is back when I did just montages. Just open that up very quick. I'm going to try to get through these and milestone videos mainly, unless they're like super special videos.
Girbeagly.
Look at the editing. Look at the glow up in the editing game. I'm gonna get DMCA'd for some of this old music, probably. There's been you! Look at the counter go up! Damn! 3K? 3,300? Damn, in 2 years, that's not bad. Highlights from the past year. I love this. Aw.
What is that, flowers? I think I killed some flowers. That's mean of me. Why did I do that?
Oh, wait, I gotta put on the YouTube generated
now the mom has the flowers. Why do you got the flowers? You got, what is that, a bottle of booze? Is that some beer? I'm underage drinking. Whoa, I'm such a rebel. Mom is holding my hand while I'm doing it too, and there's Spiky the dog. Mom is enabling me. It's not my fault.
Huh? What? How can you never have had apple pie? That's like a requirement of American culture. Aren't you supposed to be from which culture? I'm American first.
America! Goddamn right, Virginia. Damn right. We eat apple pie and shoot guns. And don't like colored people. This is awkward already.
Huh?
Oh, I thought that was gonna hit
I
him
didn't
right in
lie.
the face. Oh god, now we are bouncing. We just knocked over like a kiosk.
Oh god, I forgot about that game. You're literally a piece of poop.
In the mouth? Oh god.
Something.
Oh, disgusting. Oh god, the poop's glitching through these people. What a terrible way to go. That guy's just shaking his head on the ground like, oh no. Everything's wrong. Everything is terrible.
Oh yeah,
Smith will be as the neighbor. But lady, she never liked me much because I look kind of like raggedy and dirty. And my parents apparently aren't home ever, so they don't ever encourage me to bathe. So I'm smelly. I'm the stinky kid at school. But, I really like her daughter. What is this? Is this a mask? Like a bondage mask?
Huh?
Hello, hey, where are you? Oh, she was there, and she left a teddy. Hi, Teddy. Almost feels alive. Oh, good. Are you going to kill me, too, like the other one? Ooh.
Oh god, was this...
Okay.
I forgot which game that was.
Oh, it's like a wishing well. Cool. All right. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, sorry guys.
Oh,
flashing. I forgot there was that much flashing in that game.
Hi?
Huh?
One of the most obscure female names ever. Sorry if you're named Belinda out there. You're not obscure. You're nice. You're cool. You're unique. You're a special snowflake. Just like this Belinda. Cheers, Belinda and toaster cake. Let me see that for a second. Oh, yeah. Sounds perfect. All right, Belinda, let's go.
Wait, kiss me first.
Oh, wow. Hot. Totally hot. The hottest RPG Maker game on the market.
Huh? Will it be like the first one?
Nothing doing. Nothing doing? Is that a saying? Nothing doing? Okay.
This time they drop us in a pit full of alligators and we have to fight our way out. You are such a liar. It's not a lie if it's funny.
Actually, that's exactly, it's still a lie.
Even if it's funny, it's still a lie.
Oh, we just keep walking through the hallway. I feel like I should be exploring more. Oh, Jesus!
Huh?
I don't know if you guys
Sorry,
noticed
headphones
here,
users.
the hand on the right side of the screen, William's hand on the right side of the screen, what's going on with that? That's, I'm gonna zoom in on that to show you guys. What is happening there? Is that a horse claw? Is the horse hoof, I mean? Huh? Oh, hi, little girl. Why is there stitching in your bed? That is... You rip your bed too much. You gotta stop drinking the
It's not
tea.
alive,
Sorry, I
it's
took your
funny.
salt. Please don't kill me. Oh!
Hands are
Please
hard
don't do
forever
bad
and
stuff.
true.
Please. Please be good. Is this that pee? Did you wee-wee in your bed? She wee-weed in her bed. Huh? Grab stuff from your inventory, slice up what you need using the knife, and then put it in the cooking pot. Okay, we can do that. Oh.
All right, this is 11 minutes. That's too long. I want to see what happens at the end though.
And in that brief period, so much has changed.
I started talking at some
25 days have gone by.
It's called dancing, Mom.
Yeah, Brian, you old fart.
Mom, I'm trying to get big on
That's
YouTube.
it, you're grounded. Both of you are grounded. Get in the corners of the elevator.
Mom.
But I wanted to play my Game Boy Advance. Zen Bear, Mom's gonna get mad at you. Get over here.
Zen, stop merging
Zen,
with Candy.
Zen.
What did I tell you about merging with people?
I want to be one with Candy.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly. And
Yeah,
another
it was Mommy back then.
365 days have gone by since the last time I made one of these videos. It feels like the past year on YouTube has gone by so quickly, and in that brief period, so much has changed. I've gotten to play a ton of fantastic games, collab with so many great people, meet my friends and my heroes, and get to know even more of you. I can't ever express my full thanks for how you've all changed my life. Because of that, I'm more excited than ever to share more laughter with you, help each other overcome more obstacles, and be there to experience more of life, so we can keep growing together.
I don't even remember what the hell that video was.
I know we can keep
What was
strengthening
going on,
this
dude?
amazing community and do incredible things for this world in year 3. You guys are the best in the world.
the Ice Bucket
I love
Challenge?
every single one of you, and as always, it was great seeing ya. Bye-bye.
I think it was the Ice Bucket Challenge. Aw, that one was kind of cute. That was fun. Yeah, ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. Man, it's so weird how long ago that was, because that was like such a big thing. More Surgery Squad. Yeah, these always just pop the fuck off. Like little weird Markiplier exposed. What the hell was this? Water your Girbeagly to ensure they grow. The following is secret unreleased footage of a famous YouTuber. What did I do? I'm secret Marka Pooper footage.
Hello, everybody. My name is Marka Pooper, and welcome to Let's Poop.
Hello?
Why did I make this?
Hi?
Holy shit, it's him.
Ah! We are all out of time, so thank you everybody for watching. Click the annotations for more videos that I've done. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye!
Oh, it was for April Fool's Day. I can't remember if you ever actually saw that. Probably. I was very annoying to him. Huge channel updates. I don't even know what those were. Probably something not... Thank you. Yes, thank you. Pretty sure he did. I'm like 99% sure that Mark saw that. Random highlights. So I started doing random highlight vids, and then I got like tired of doing them, but... Go home, you're drunk. Killed the plumber. Random highlights 2? Thank you very much for all the sound alerts. Hey, okay, wait. 7 years ago, May 13th, 2015. So I have literally been raising money for St. Jude Play Live. This year's going to be the 8th year. It's kind of wild, right? Nightbot, did Nightbot get unmodded or something weird? Why does it look so strange? No, it says it's still a mod. What's being broken? Yeah, I don't know why. I think that's on Twitch's end. Oh, the new intro. Yeah, I was just asking people for to donate to St. Jude. I think we raised like $300, $500, something like that. Oh my god, I played Honey Pop. That was a weird thing. How to beat Yami Mashup push-ups. That video, for whatever reason, made a bunch of nerds online angry because I didn't actually show me doing the push-ups. My badges are naked on my end too. I see everyone. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see your badges again. Interesting. Lily Child of Geos? I enjoyed that. Agario. Oh my god. Everyone was playing Agario. This is unfortunately my most popular video on the channel. It is called Cobra Club. It was a dick pic simulator where you are a person who has a penis who is taking dick pics to send to your crush to flirt. This has 112,000 views. And that sure was a game. Yeah, it's my most popular, unfortunately. Thumbnail say, yeah, see, that picture of Sig got so much traction, like I said. Man, the Agario video is kind of popular. Some of the Honey Pop ones did. Just because they were clickbaity. It's like, oh, I had sex with this girl. Like, they were stupid. That's what we all did. You'll see here I started taking myself out of most of the thumbnails just to put the games, which also wasn't a great idea. Because, like, it wasn't as appealing of a look. So, still not making great thumbnails. Oh, yeah, you've been bestowed with your sword and your rainbow jeweltion. Random highlights 4. Some prop hunt here. This was with Anime Man, Super Mossy Cobble, who I'm pretty sure goes by a different guy, different name now. Taku Skittles, whole bunch of old school creators. Polybridge, man, Polybridge was so fun while it lasted. This game was hilarious. John Cena's Sexy High School Adventure. That was an incredibly funny game. Butt acid? don't ask about the titles. This is also a very popular video of mine. 42,000. Pooping. It was called the Shower Game, and you could like poop and pee in the shower and pick up lots of items and play in the shower. For some reason that existed. There was just there was a lot going on. Nixie, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it a lot. 4,600 subscribers. I did the Trinidad Maruga Scorpion Pepper while playing the Impossible Quiz. What a terrible like
Girbeagly
idea.
Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly with another episode of Gaming with Girbeagly, and I'm once again playing another random one-shot, but it's not just any one-shot. As you guys can probably tell from the title of this video, this is in celebration of 4,600 subscribers.
Played this game
I
on YouTube.
completely missed my 4,500 subscribers milestone video. I'm very, very sorry for that. And also,
so much of it
this is
memorized.
for
Oh my god, you're
1,000
god.
videos on the channel, which I also missed by one video. This is technically the 1,000th and first video that has gone up on the Girbeagly
So I missed a bunch
channel,
of milestones.
which is
This is what I was talking about. So like, once the momentum started picking up because of like those popular videos with like 100,000 views, channels started like snowballing, and I was not able to like keep up with all the milestones. And I used to, you can ask Morgan about this, but I used to feel fucking terrible. I'd be like, I have to appear like the most ungrateful content creator in the world because I didn't say thank you for like 3,500 subs. We're already at 3,800 subs, and I didn't get to say thank you for 3,500, and I would feel like shit for days about it. Because I was just like that neurotic. Like I really like wanted people to know how thankful I was for shit. So like yeah, I don't know, I probably ate a bunch of peppers and
I gotta get milk, guys. I'm sorry, I'm pussing out here. I've been doing this for 17 minutes. Well, I guess I talked for like 3, but
yeah, so that went about as well as I expected it to. Kind of wild. 4,600 subs. Wow, 1,001 videos. That is actually crazy to think about. This game was awesome. This was PT made in Unity. Because this was shortly after they took PT off of PlayStation. And then someone faithfully recreated the game in Unity engine. And it made it free on itch.io. It was so cool. So well done. Oh god, Nekopara was another one that I committed to for whatever reason. Yeah, this game did numbers because people liked cat maids. Anime cat girl maids. So that was really a thing. One Dreamer. Oh, this is I met Joey because so he was in Toronto and he like lost his wallet or something. It was something strange like that. He like had lost his wallet and we ended up driving up to Toronto to like buy him food and like help him like get to somewhere. Like we gave him a ride. And so that was how I met Joey, the anime man. That's how we like met in person for the first time after being friends for a couple years. And then One Dreamer. This is a game I'm a voice in now. So the demo came out 7 years ago and just released like last year. And I was a voice in that, which was cool, kind of cool. God, not the game Fingered. That was so weird. King's Quest, man, I kind of wish I'd finished that one because I liked King's Quest a lot. It was kind of good. Some of these games, man. Tetris Runner, like this, like I said, random indie games would just randomly blow up. 1.3 thousand views on that game. And then sometimes shit would just not work, and I would just hard commit to it because I wanted to play the game. And so sometimes this part 8 of Nekopara Volume 1 has 10,000 views. Like I'm saying, I don't know why the fuck some things worked and some things did not. I just played games. I really did. Stray Cat Crossing, that game was awesome. There's another RPG horror maker game. Knock Knock, that was a really fun game, except my game glitched out and I never got to finish it. So that was kind of a bummer. Oh my god, Jesus. Nekopara, really. This is where I started Undertale. 7 years ago. Yeah, Kakarot and Heat, yeah. Also getting sleepier, but I'm so happy to see you celebrating so many years of personal and professional growth. Thank you so much, Voracious Violet. Get some good rest. Thank you for hanging. I did more scary readings. Undertale I stopped playing because the fandom was just so toxic and terrible to deal with. I like genuinely fucking hated interacting with them in any way, shape, or form. You'll see the views drop off very hardcore after Sans and Papyrus are introduced because my voices weren't the voices that the fans were used to hearing from, like, other bigger Let's Players. And it's like, I don't care. It's a game that doesn't have any official voice acting. I can make whatever, like, voice I want. And so I just, like, basically I played, I think this was the last episode, and I just gave up. I was like, this fandom is dog shit. Which sucks, because the game is great. The game is really, really great. So these were like little mini vlogs I would make when like I couldn't upload and people were bitching in my comments that I hadn't uploaded. So I'd make like little videos that were like, hey, I like run a company now or whatever I was doing at the time. I'm tired, dude. Yeah, what do you want from me? Like, people were like getting kind of shitty to me, so I was sort of addressing that here and there. Like annoying YouTube tasks, and I was just putting anime in the thumbnails. This was when I asked, this is the first and last time I asked my community if they would support me on Patreon. And here's what happened. I put out this vlog asking if people would support me if I made a Patreon. Every single person in the comments said yes, and I still didn't make one because I felt, I was like, I will feel bad if I take people's money. So 7 years ago, almost made a Patreon and then did not. Ask Beagly was the new AMA series I started making. So that was kind of neat. Jesus, Nekopara popped the shit off, dude. Random highlights video. You ever make that Patreon? Like I said, no, it never was made. That was the only time I asked about it. Never ever was made. So I just unanimously, everyone was like, you should make it. We would support the hell out of it, and then I never did it.
Girbeagly.
Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly with another quick update video about the channel. I just wanted to let you guys know a number of things that are going on right now. First and foremost, we are almost at 7,600 subscribers. That's an insane amount, and it's just mind-boggling that you guys have given me this much support recently. I can't believe it. We've been just blowing through milestones so quickly, and I know it's 100% because of you guys.
But that's because I can set
every time that you guys are like, hey, Girbeagly, you're doing great, you're doing an awesome job. I always tell people, I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I honestly am not doing a thing. It's you guys who are supporting me, and you're giving me strength, and you're giving me motivation, and you're giving me encouragement every single day. It honestly means the world, so thank you guys so much for that. I don't say thank you nearly enough, so I'm going to try to start doing that more because you guys seriously are my world. Thank you so much for everything. You've changed my life, and it's made it so much better. Speaking of changing lives, many of you know that we recently did a charity fundraiser for Depression and Bipolar Support Alliance. It was an incredible, incredible time. I did this live stream, and I streamed for about 7 hours, I believe, and it was a really, really cool time, and we raised $550. Well, after all the fees that are taken out from my GoFundMe and things like that, we were able to donate $500 to DVSA. I am so happy for that.
Yeah, so $500 for that charity, that was fucking huge for me back then. Now I think we do 500 in like the first like hour of every stream. Video about my cats featuring singing. What was this one? Dude.
Girbeagly.
Here's a video about my cats. This one's small and this one's fat. Here's a video about my cats. Please don't give me shit about that.
That's a video, I mean, that's... My babies, yeah. That's all the games I was playing at the time. That's wild. Dude, Plinko's so sweet. Look at this guy. You're just such a sweetie. Such a great cat. Hitagachi, that's another one of my most popular videos. 13,000. That's pretty good. 8,000 subs. Kind of wild. When was that? January 14th, 2016. So I'd been doing YouTube for less than 3 years, and I was at 8K. It's kind of, that was pretty good. Yeah, that's some good growth. That was pretty solid. And I went to PAX South for the first time, which was very, very cool. Different reasons than PAX East, just because it was a lot more chill. Tub time was the thing that Ethan and I and another YouTuber, we, for some reason, sat in a tub in our boxers. And this is also, I think, the same year that the Whisper Challenge video that Tyler, Ethan, G, and I are in. So that was all, like, yeah. It was pretty cool. I quit my job. This was such a fucking insane moment in my life. Because I quit my job. And then because of the thumbnail and no one read the title, people thought I quit YouTube. So like the people who only watched the first like 5 seconds of the video were like, dude, I don't quit YouTube. And it's like, no, YouTube's not my job. Like, sad I never got to go to PAX South. It was such a unique environment and unique convention. Chronic, it was really cool. Sorry you never got to go. I think that video is my introduction to you, actually, the Whisper Challenge one. It was my, a lot of people's introductions to me because, again, getting to do that stuff, like, it got a lot of brand new people to the channel. It's really, really wild. It's really, really cool. These videos did really well. The Lonely Wolf Treat series, I loved these. Everyone, like, someone commented on my 10-year video about this is the series they, like, grew up watching me play, and they loved all the voices I did for the characters. Those games were so cute. They were so fun. The Dev and I ended up following each other on Twitter because she just liked my playthroughs of them so much, which was nice. This video randomly gets comments on it all the time still. How to stay awake for 30 hours like an idiot. This was just a random vlog. This is not actually an advice vlog. It was just me trying to reset my sleep schedule because I was so sleep deprived that I just pulled an all-nighter and documented it. Yeah, not the Bean Boozled. This is Morgan and me. I hit 8K and immediately hit 9K subscribers. And so Morgan and I did a Bean Boozled challenge where we each took one jelly bean of each color and ate them at the same time, and that was really fun. It was really cute. Almost barfing with my girlfriend. Yeah. I don't think
Girbeagly.
We didn't get.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly with a very special video. As
so you guys will see, like, camera quality, like, even the way I talk to the camera, all changed. So wild. 10K subscribers. Oh my god. So this was the 9K video. Immediately hit 10K. Like just a few videos later. This was like where my shit was like, why do you look like that? I think you're just zoned out. You also hated looking into the camera back then. So this was, I'm pretty sure, fan made. 10K.
Girbeagly.
The generic YouTube research ad music, it's all the royalty-free libraries we had back then. Oh yeah, Wes helped make this. Wes, he used to go by Monotone Media. Donald Trump has a brain.
So we are going to be going up someone's butt. Oh, drop your rhymes faster than that whack cracker to win. Dr. Jeff's, it's still Dr. Jeff's iodine, though. God, that guy plugs himself everywhere. What a horror. In this game. This is like an otaku's wet dream. And hey, love story. Better than Twilight, right? I would kill them both. They'd be dead. They'd be on the bottom of the ocean right now if they tried to come at me. Of the death's flow. No, that doesn't sound good. That sounds like diarrhea, maybe?
Oh, shit. Wait. We can't listen to this. This is fucking Jurassic Park music, I just realized. We can't watch it. Oh my god, have you ever wanted to see me this close? You guys watch this person? Do you see how fucking insanely unhinged I am? Like, what is fucking wrong with me? There's something really fucking wrong with me. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's actually so fucking funny. So that was for 10K subs. Someone, yeah, put together a video for me. Panzer Medals, after I got done with, like, Nekopara and shit, I went to Panzer Medals, which was a game about anthropomorphic anime girl tanks, like Soviet-era tanks, like the military weapon. The same thing that's wrong with all of us, apparently. And we're gonna stick beside him. Oh, Jesus. This is like, I was like heavily in my anime era here for a lot of these things. Oh man, Tube Tycoon was huge. That was like the easiest like game to clickbait of all time. Would you rather? This is what kicked off 6 years ago. Hit tanks. Yep. Yeah, Tube Tycoon was so easy to clickbait. I dyed my hair. This is when I put the streak in. Oh, this was my fake voice acting reel that I created, and I told everyone. I thought it would be so funny. This was an April Fool's Day thing. I told everybody to send this to Funimation, and it probably got me blacklisted. Honestly, at trying the cheese ramen, I started the Girbeagly series, which was Tsunbe. If you don't know, Tsunbe is a Korean term for like basically senior or someone like who's like older than you, who you like work under or you learn under. Similar to like senpai in Japanese. So I was trying Korean products and sharing my Korean ethnicity with people. And that was a cool series for a while. And then the K-pop people found it. And then I was like, I'm done making videos where they can fetishize me. So I'm done. 24,000 views though. That's not bad. This freaking thing though. Holy shit, dude. This is probably terrible. Yeah, the K-pop people. Mm-hmm.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly with a little bit different style of video.
We
this
sent to
time.
Viz and
this
Funimation.
Is actually something that
I
I've
thought
been
this bit was so
wishy-washy
funny
about for a while. I haven't really, I don't know, like I haven't grasped the idea of doing it because it's something that I don't know if I'm going to be any good at. You guys have been encouraging me for a while and telling me that I should pursue this. And as you guys can probably tell from the title of the video, it actually has to deal with voice acting and doing a character
reel with
reel.
Rees, yeah.
It, you know, a lot of the times when I'm on a live stream or even on some of my video comments, I get comments from you guys saying that I should pursue voice acting and that I have a natural talent for it and things like that. And I personally, I don't think I'm that good. I've actually tried to submit my voice acting reels to people before, and I've gotten shut down. And it's sort of like been a blow to my morale. So it's something that
now you are a voice
having
I know
your encouragement
it's very
has sort of made me brave enough to try again. So I'm probably going to make an absolute fool of myself. And I've seen this on a bunch of other people's YouTube channels, other amateur voice actors, and even some professional voice actors. Actually,
I don't know what's in this, by the way. If it's problematic,
they'll
I'm
have
sorry.
a character reel of some sort.
I genuinely don't remember this shit.
Where they just go through a variety of original characters, and that's something I wanted to try. I've never
voice I
actually
remember
done
is
like a
a
full reel before.
King of the Hill reference.
So I guess here it is. I don't know. I'm so nervous. So I guess I'll just get started here. Hello, I am the protagonist of the game or the anime. I am here to drive the narrative along and to overcome any sort of challenges. We can do it. Believe it.
That's pretty
good.
good.
Hey there, guys. It's me, the Colossal Titan from Attack on Naruto. I'm here to destroy your village with bankais.
I'm happy.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is blasphemy. This is madness. This is Sparta.
Hey, that was pretty good. That was a really good impression.
Where the hell is he? Haru said he'd be here any moment to play with my tits. What the fuck?
Hello, everybody. It is once again Protagonist-kun to do the outro. I hope that you guys enjoyed this video. I worked very, very hard on. It's something I have been practicing for quite a while. If
you see why I need therapy?
Please be sure to hit the like button, share the video, rate it 5 stars, and give me a subscriptions. Okay, goodbye.
Oh yeah, this outro screen. This one was actually really cute. Look at this. Believe it. Yeah. That one was actually a super cute outro screen. I like that one a lot. Had a taco. I have a shirt that says Taco King on it. So that was April Fool's Day of that year. Yeah, see, look at this. This is how easy it was to clickbait this game. Markiplier fights Jacksepticeye. It's because you would literally make content in the game that would like, oh, it's a video where Markiplier fights Jacksepticeye. So, as a Korean soju one, so that one did pretty well too, 2.9K. PAX East updates and more St. Jude Play Live. Ask Beagly's coming back because I was like, oh, I want to do an AMA again. 11K. That's wild. Halloween, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's a special Sun Bagley episode where Morgan and I got to see Shiny at Hallyu North in Toronto. That was actually fucking great. That was a really cool show. They were babies then. This is my boy Best at Nothing, aka Ban. Put Gang Beasts. Love that guy. Yeah, that was wild seeing Shiny. I'm sick. I got sick again. We need to talk. Important updates and charity stream. Lots of Would You Rather stuff. I don't know. There's just a lot going on. Oh, hey, this is Shimakaze Body Pillow. Yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest. Yep. People stopped watching it, so I got rid of it. People said that they didn't want to see any more of it, so I stopped playing it. We ended up, I played a lot more of it on stream, is what I did. This is the very first time, yeah, I got sent like a big, like, very expensive thing from a company, and it was the Shimakaze Body Pillow who hangs out behind me every stream. So, there she goes. There she is. Any popcorn? Panel and signing. Does this actually have the footage in it? Or is this just... No, this was me just announcing I was going to be there. So that was kind of cool. More random highlights. The Metro D. Oh, man, I did Sakura games. Those also, unfortunately, popped off. You just like put horny stuff. Like 6, 7, 8 years ago, you just like put horny stuff on YouTube and everyone would click it. Best weekend I've ever had. This was our first panel, and you guys saw the clips last night, so I won't show them again. But of the first panel that Ethan and I had for signings, that kind of thing, it was really cool. It's an incredible experience to be able to do that. Thumbnails were getting like a tiny bit better. They weren't great, but they were like a Romance Detective. What a cute game. I spent my airplane day in New York City with Morgan in Koreatown in New York City, so that was great. That was a cool Sun Bagley episode. There's the PopCon vlog. That's pretty good. Just some really cool shit. Google Feud, man. Google Feud was huge for a while. Oh my god, the PewDiePie bot. This was like early AI, like you interacted with a fake PewDiePie and he would speak to you. That was real weird. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. That was big on a lot of people's channels, not mine so much, but it's fun. Pocket Mirror, that was a cool game, but it was way too long, so I stopped playing that one. Her Tears Were My Light was so cute. Tunnel Vision was very cute. These were all by a developer named Nom Nom Nami, and Nami and I, again, became like pretty decent friends. V is Calling, 35,000 views, not too bad. That one was a fun one. A lot of videos here that like peaked over 1K. And like this was kind of the what, 6 years ago? It would have been like 2017, 2016, whatever. It was just this was sort of like the heyday of my channel when I was like really active and I was getting like so many views a video. And yeah, 2016. First time I went to PAX West. Wow. It's really, really kind of wild. More Ask Beagly. Why You Should Revisit was a series I wanted to do about old shit that I thought people should check out again. So I did one on the Mobile Suit Gundam series, and I didn't ever do another one because I was like, it's easier to just fire off Let's Plays instead of video essay type videos. Panels and parties, PAX West 2016.
Girbeagly.
Okay, it's me talking in the beginning a lot. some people in here that we don't associate with anymore, so might skip through some stuff.
I said that.
Seattle.
But anyway, guys, like
Holy
I said,
shit.
I'm tired, so I'll see you later.
Wow, I was
Bye-bye.
exhausted in that.
Hey guys, this is Jacksepticeye's panel, or right before it, there's
Molly. Molly in the background. Oh man, I can't believe how long I've known Molly. It's so funny.
Molly in the background, and also huge congratulations to Wade and Molly. They just got engaged while here.
Yeah, he proposed in Seattle. That's when we forgot the badges and had to have my mom ship them overnight. Yeah, that was so terrible. On the plane, we realized we forgot our PAX badges.
Wow.
Show that rock.
Check that out.
Yeah, so
What very cool stuff. So the show's gonna start soon.
Fans in the background and stuff, like, this is where people knew who I was, and they would wave.
But look at this crowd. This is crazy. This is a huge
got the
crowd.
blonde shirt.
Like, this is nuts. These people are here for Jack. So we're up here in the front row, which is really nice, and we're gonna get to see the show in a second.
Back when I still called
and
him
I'll check
Jack.
back with you guys later. I'll
Remember
probably
the
have some
proposals,
footage
dude?
of the
So
panel,
cute.
but not the whole thing. But we'll see you guys soon. Bye.
We've all changed so much, too. That's the other thing. It's just really wild. Super, super wild to see all this shit. Yeah, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. I didn't go and slept through the proposal. Yeah, Morgan. Morgan slept in the hotel a lot. Wait, what was that? That I said I was excited for? Was that Dragon Ball? Battle Chef Brigade. Oh, shit. We were streaming that for a while here. Doggy daycare in Seattle, cute. Oh, Tesh. Tesh Tube was there. Seattle's so cool. Morgan and I were actually talking about maybe going back there sometime soon. Just to visit. Cute. It was fun. 13K. Oh, man. So, this was a fan video that was kind of like the one that we watched last night that fans had put together. It was very, very sweet. Very, very cute. So, I guess it was a little bit disingenuous when I was like, oh, I've never gotten one of these before. I have. This one was very, very cute. It was very sweet. But the one from last night, the emotional punch that had was unbelievable. Liar, Liar. Man, this series popped the hell off. And that game was wild. That game was actually very fun. So I took a Photoshop quiz for some reason. Battle Chef Brigade was our Waterbrand Water era. Yeah, for sure. It was a fun game. Happy 10 years. Thank you, Candle. I appreciate that. One small favor. I was playing like Gay as Hell and Adorable was the title of that. We're pushing a lot more LGBTQ plus positive media on the channel. I was educated and just trying to do my best to like become a better version of who I was. Slade, take care. Anyone who's got to go, please, please, please take care of yourself. Can't believe you're only 10 years old. You look so elderly. Thanks. Yeah, I played a little bit of Battle Chef on the channel. The demo was really fun. Yeah, everyone in this game was like, we were super thirsty for. I love this one. First Kiss at a Spooky Soiree has like a trans / trans femme character. Very cute. Really cute game. It got a bunch of updates over time. Oldest 10-year-old ever. Yeah. What can I say? Syrup in the Ultimate Suite. That was a cute game. Some of these videos like popped off way more than I remember them. I had to make this. Oh God, was this a fake YouTube apology? This might have been. Let's see.
Girbeagly.
Yeah, I know it's. Holy crap! It's past 4. I've never.
Hey there, guys and
I haven't
gals.
streamed this late in so
It's
long. I'm trying to fly through these. I'm
Girbeagly,
promising.
and I have to share a story about something that happened to me today. I was hanging out at the bus stop, as I normally do, and a man he came up to me and he screamed in my face. He said, make hair great again. And he pulled out scissors and then he
Not the Skype app.
cut off all my hair. Nah, that didn't happen. I just got...
Every time I had a haircut, I had this dramatic, like, reveal because every fan artist, like I told you, got, like, mad because I changed my hair and they had to, like, redraw stuff they were working on for me. So... About to hit 8 hours streaming today? God damn. 14,000 here 6 years ago. 14K. I was freaking out. I'm grabbing the sides of my head. Classic. Classic me. Did a Child's Play charity stream to raise money for sick kids. Sick again. Christmas cat. Thank you for believing in me. I think this was just a random vlog where I was just like, hey, I appreciate everyone so fucking much. Look at all these like anime visual novels and stuff I play. Damn. I was using this headset mic way too long though. Really shouldn't have done that. But you know, you live, you learn. 2016, end of the year. Dress Treat, that game was so cute. This game, Falarska, was unbelievably creepy. Helping Hand, that game was hilarious. Shangui was a Chinese visual novel I played that was like kind of great. Enjoy your lurk and get some great sleep, Falcon. Can Your Pet, yep, Can Your Pet. I was not expecting what happened in Can Your Pet. That, Jesus God, that game, that got me. I was not ready for it. Am I a dumb dingus? Mental age test. I think I ended up being kind of a dumb dingus. This was when Ethan and I made quizzes for each other to see which friend knew each other better. So I made a quiz about myself that Ethan tried to do, and then Ethan made a quiz about him that I tried to do. It was actually kind of a cute idea. So Crunk Grandma plays. And then see you at PAX South 2017. I was going to PAX South again. This is when Ethan and I would play games together. We played Duck Game a shit ton on and off camera. This is like our favorite game for like a month straight. It's wild. Just a lot of games, dude. So many games. I went back to New York City. New York City, baby. It was around it was around here that I started watching. I can't remember if it was Helping Hand or Duck Game that I watched first. Oh, that's so awesome, Brookie. I appreciate you. NYC, baby. Someone, I think Mars did this one. Mars and Mighty might have done this picture of me as an Eevee. Just really cute. This was a PAX South gift. Someone made me a knitted doll of me, which was unreal. I was like, what in the world? I cannot believe it. How much have I changed? I wrote a cringe email that I sent to Mark when I had started YouTube asking, or just telling him thank you for being him. This was early Edges 2 Cats, Pix to Pix. It was an early AI art generator that made the most fucked up warped looking things that pretty much every YouTuber did. More some Girbeagly because we got sent a snack box by a company that made Korean snacks. So it's kind of neat. You're here because of Wade's golfing videos? Yeah, we played that game a lot. Golf with Friends. Those were fun. Played more Sakura games. Sakura Spirit. Played more, Lonely Wolf Treat series games. Oh, here we go. We're getting into the good stuff. The Night in the Woods stuff. Trio of Idiots, PAX South Vlog 2017. I'm going to just click on this quick. And then I immediately announced I was going to be at PAX East. It was San Antonio.
Girbeagly.
Hey there, guys and gals. It's Girbeagly, and I'm in I'm in Meme Town with these boys for San Antonio Fest 2007.
Simultaneous stabbing.
I forgot my camera because I'm really stupid, so I have to vlog with Morgan's phone. So I'll try to get some footage for you guys as much as possible.
That's a shaky
I'll probably
camera.
just do like what I did last year with like a big summary of everything we did. But we're heading to the convention now. It's like 8 in the morning or 9 or something, and yeah.
I'll see you guys later. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna go to the media stuff. Also,
thanks for being a guys and gals.
thanks for being a. Oh God, bye. So we are here in the exhibition hall. Look at this fucking insufferable asshole. Just always, I would be trying to record. I would be trying to do shit, and with some people would have to be on camera in the background every time. Every time. PAX East was cool because it was a convention that was mainly focused on small game booths, so it wasn't like super overwhelming. Freaking Kraken and Bob and Wade was there too, and then Ethan. The blue is a warning, like with toxic animals. The blur makes it better. So it was very easy to meet fans at PAX South. It was probably the easiest convention to meet fans at. So we were all.
That's the jam. So we'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have more energy. Because right now I'm gonna go die. So we're gonna see some friends.
We get so
now,
tired during these
and
conventions.
I'll catch up with you and Matsune. Goodbye.
The signing. Yeah. Kind of absolutely surreal watching this shit. You did that Instagram Live? Oh yeah, that's right. Hi, this is crazy. Yeah, that was truly fucking insane. Just to walk up, look at all these kids. Some of these are adults now. To walk up to like a queue of people and have them all start screaming at you because they were excited to meet you and have you sign stuff and take pictures with them. That was unbelievable. Like genuinely unbelievable. So cool, actually. Oh, yeah, we were trying to get the crowd to dab. I remember meeting so many of these people from the community, too. It's so cute, actually. Very fun. Morgan and I, like, explored San Antonio after that a little bit. It was fun. It's cool. Immediately announced I was going to PAX. This 4 years compilation stuff. It's wild. Actually becoming Girbeagly. I was doing quizzes from Clickhole that were really fun. Scorpions. I remember that visual novel. That visual novel was incredible, actually. I'm colorblind. This video was wild because, like, so many people didn't realize how colorblind I was till I did this. And then they were like, holy shit, dude, you are colorblind. This is back in the era, too, 5 years ago. Back in the era where every YouTuber, for whatever reason, we all made videos on, like, international holidays and national holidays. And we're like, hey, happy 4th of July. Hope that you don't blow yourself up. Be good. Hey, have fun. You know, like, and I don't know why we did that. I don't know. Like, who fucking cares? It was really weird. Chukin Sosig. Oh, that game was so cute and funny. More St. Jude. Oh my god. More Sakura Spirit. More dating sims. Heartbaked. That was a really cute dating sim, actually. I enjoyed that one a lot. Sakura Spirit really pushed the boundary on what was allowed on YouTube. I will say that. So, yeah. Chukin Sosig. Oh, I'm so glad people remember Chukin Sosig. So fun. WikiHow stuff was so funny for a while. New merch? Oh man, this is when I made my first like Girbeagly merch, I'm pretty sure. Is it like a big merch drop back then? More Sakura Spirit? Oh my god. There's more AI art. It was just terrible. Like, genuinely awful. Majatori got... I did not realize this was, like, such a big game in the Latin community. But, like, these videos used to get so many comments from people who were, like, so hyped for them. Oh, more, look at... More Plinko. Box Cat.
Girbeagly.
Box Cat. Living in a box cat world. Box Cat. Living out his box cat dreams. Box Cat.
Look at that guy's big eyes.
Living in a box cat world.
We were getting ready to move because we could finally afford the place we live in now.
Living with some box cat beebs.
Plinko love, yeah, little baby boy. So I couldn't make videos when we were packing up everything, so I just like made little stupid ones like that. And we had Siggy. And this was back also when people were going back and like captioning all my videos. It's pretty wild. Hey, Siggy guy, we just got to make it fair.
Captain Siggy takes to the high seas in the USS Box. Set course for adventure.
That cat puts up with fucking everything. The mod showed both these vids at some point. Oh. Seeing that they're my baby cat sometimes when she pushes boxes around. Oh. He's in a box right now. Oh my god, I love my boy. Big stinking guy. Oh, look at this. Look at this one. Oh, I don't know who you are. I clicked on someone's random video.
Girbeagly.
Thank you so much, mods.
Every morning get dressed with Dresser Cat. He'll make you look so good. Every morning get dressed with Dresser Cat. He'll make you look so fine. Every morning get dressed with Dresser Cat. Get dressed with Dresser Cat. Every morning get dressed with Dresser Cat. He'll make your wardrobe shine.
You're just in there. Just a little cute guy. Little boy. Little baby dude. Such a great guy. Did another PopCon. Most unreal weekend ever because I think that was the year that the panel was huge, dude.
Hey there, guys and gals, it's Girbeagly, and I'm once again vlogging from my very makeshift setup that's...
Did I not? I guess I must not have included the clips of the actual panel. Maybe that's a separate video. I Don't Deserve This was one of my videos where I was like, you guys did... Yeah, PopCon was 3 days after we moved. It was like fucking crazy. Oh yeah, because I was like very sad in this video. But I wasn't really sad. I was just emotional because chat had helped me afford where we live now. I wonder where the PopCon panel is because that was huge. It was massive. I need to do better. I was like sad because I wasn't posting as much as I wanted to. This is all the fan gifts from PopCon. I'm going to PAX West again. Holy shit. This whole video is 30 minutes long, all fan gifts from PopCon. I've gotten, like I said, I've saved every single gift that a fan has ever sent me. Like, in my P.O. box, given to me in person. I have all of it. Reminds me of the scene in Toy Story where the shark pretends to be Woody. Howdy, 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 howdy. I was doing Night in the Woods and Dream Daddy at the same time. That was some good content. Man, that was some good content then. I enjoyed doing that. I started doing Angela He's games, which were really heavy but super good. Spangus Dangus. Spangus Dangus. This was the birth of Spangus Dangus 5 years ago, I guess. Kind of wild. I'm Woody. Howdy, 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 howdy. Clusterfuck, I mean, cluster truck. Yeah, that was kind of the point of the game, was it was like enraging how wild it was. The acoustic foam you see behind me? Quick break, and Markiplier's You're Welcome tour. I can't believe it's been 5 years since we went to go see the Pittsburgh showing of the You're Welcome tour. But that was fun. Yeah, Edith Finch. God, that game is amazing. I love this game so much that I own the soundtrack on vinyl. The Park, that was a really scary horror game. You couldn't like die in it. It was like a walking sim haunted house, but very freaking cool game. Very, very cinematically beautiful. Sincere thank yous over the years. More some Bagley eating the 2 times spicy bulldog ramen. Doki Doki Literature Club, chat. Holy shit. Doki Doki was wild. That game ruined. You'll see a drastic drop-off in dating sims and visual novels after Doki Doki, because this game was so good, but was so, like, it circumvented every cliche so much that I was like, no game can stack up to it. No dating sim, no visual novel can stack up to it. So I'm just not going to play them anymore. Yeah, Doki Doki feels way older and way more recent. Yeah, absolutely. It's a liminal game. PAX East 2018. I was going to that. I got trapped in San Antonio. Morgan and my flight got, like, canceled or something. I can't remember. Wow, this is just actually kind of fucking wild. Oxenfree, that game is awesome. Rockawin, that game is awesome. Am I a true gamer boy? Oh, Jesus. I love Oxenfree. I love that game. So good. So solid. Very heavy. You'll see some of the views are much lower than some of my older stuff. Started to drop off a little bit because just I wasn't uploading quite as frequently, and I was getting just kind of burnt out a little bit at this point, like 5 years in. This is the Notorious live stream, beginning of it. Ethan and I, for St. Patrick's Day, did Drunk Rocket League, where whenever someone scored, that person had to take the other person had to take a drink, like a shot. And we got so drunk, this is where we blacked out, and we had that really bad, problematic Fortnite stream. It sucked. I'm still very sorry about that to this day. It was rough. But this video, at least, was funny. King Soldier, this is when I started working for Lagged 5 years ago. 5-ish years ago. Lagged, actually, this was probably back, some of these older ones were some of the random indie games. They are a company that makes, like, Flash games, Flash-style games on a website, lag.com. And I make videos for them. And they just Let's Play videos, and they pay me money, which is very nice. I did the PAX East 2018 signing, which was really cool. We're in my anniversary. Minecraft. This was an April Fool's Day joke where I just made a very low quality Minecraft video with the old intro and everything. With like a dubstep song.
Hey everybody, welcome to part 352 of my Minecraft Madness series. I'm
playing the demo version.
I've been playing Minecraft for a while, and we're gonna keep playing.
Like very off-center on the camera.
Let's go. Yeah, we're loading in the world. No, I don't want to buy it because it costs a lot of money. So we can.
Sushi Tower Humble Beginnings.
In the Minecraft world, we've been trying to build a house for a little bit here. We got some bread. That's pretty good. We got some sticks. Those are good. A wooden axe. That's gonna help us a lot. We can probably kill these pigs. Pigs, go away. Don't touch me right now. I just wanna play the game. There's messages on my screen about something. 5 game days. Do your best. Okay, so we have new recipes. we can, I don't know how to do anything. Okay, I mean, I do, because we've been playing this for a while now. So, we don't need that. That's okay. Alright, so we have a pickaxe now. So, we can use the pickaxe.
I did this for 15 minutes. There are moments where I go silent for like 30 seconds. It was basically to be like this is what my Let's Plays used to be like. that is what that was. So that was pretty fun. Man, I did all these were a bunch of like lagged video games that like they did pretty well. Like they did all right on the channel. This one got like 3,000. That's not bad. St. Jude Play Live Summit. First time I went. Found out from Austin, unfortunately, his trip and my trip will not be the same part of April. So I will not, very good chance I will not actually be seeing Austin, which makes me very sad. But I hope that Austin has a great time during his block at St. Jude. Yeah, oh no. I've been where I'm going. This is, you guys can start seeing there's a change in how I talk and am transparent about like, hey, the glasses, where I was and making content and stuff. Going to Warped Tour 2018. The weirdest thing was I went to Warped Tour 2018 in Ohio and fans recognized me at it. We were walking through a crowd and a fan was like, hey, you're Girbeagly. And I was like, yeah, hey. And it was so weird. And then, like, when we were leaving, like, a fan was, like, frantically tweeting at me. And it was like, don't leave. Where are you? I need to come find you. Say hello. Just, like, kind of nice. Coffee Talk. That game is really cool. Target Demo. Yeah, it was my target. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of crossover with the scene and me. This is a really cute Mermaid Splash Passion Festival. Super cute Nom Nom Nami game. I'm a Twitch partner. Oh my god, this is when I became a Twitch partner. And the rest is history, really. Going back to PAX West 2018. Started Life is Strange, which was really fun. I never finished it, but it was good. This game is so sad. If you're a pet owner, that game, Return. Oh my god. Gutted me. Rot Purgatory Hill. I was doing like a lot of indie horrors in this era. Wow. I survived Spooktober. I had done all the scary games. I did all scary games in October. Very fun. Blinko's special announcement. We gotta watch The Boy. What do you say? What do you have to say?
Girbeagly!
Hello everybody, my name is Blinko the Cat, and I have a special announcement today. My dad's birthday is today, so he's not going to be doing any gaming videos or any live streaming. But don't worry, he'll be back tomorrow. So, see ya then, and have a possum day.
Aw, thanks, Blinko. It was my birthday, so I took the day off. Little guy. Really cute. Oh, fact-checking my Wikitubia page. That was actually a really funny video. We've done that on stream a couple times now, too. Has good voice acting range? Thank you. This was, you can send holiday cards to St. Jude kids for free, which is really cute. Not attending PAX. This is the first time I think I cut a PAX trip because I was like, it's not in our budget, and I didn't, like, none of my friends were going that year, I think. I'm bringing this back. I'm not lying for once. Oh, that was AMA stuff. I kept saying I was going to do it, and then I'd forget to do it. New year, new P.O. Box. Open the P.O. Box. Would you rather with Ethan? 2019. Soul Calibur 6 with Ethan? That was a random one that we did. It's because Bandai Namco sent us copies of the game. I could not make videos for a few days because I cut my lip open so badly shaving my upper lip that I was bleeding and had like a scar on my lip for a while. I was like, I can't make like videos like this. So that was fun. It's a lot of stuff. I took a break again. I came back after vacation. I actually did an AMA. 6 years of YouTube. Where to find me at PAX East 2019. Stoned Mario, where I pretended to smoke weed. St. Jude Summit 2019. When I went to LA. My bad haircut Ethan gave me. Pretended. I wasn't high in that video. Weed wasn't legal in New York yet. More P.O. Box stuff and companies that sent me like a bunch of shit that time, which was really cool. This is when the AC in our, like, we were like, oh my god, the summers here are so bad that I can't film, that we don't have AC, we don't have internal central air, so I am going to sweat through my shirt every time I do anything, which I do every summer still. Can't tell because you're high in every video. Return of the Tank Top, yeah, that too. Mika almost got me sick. Ethan gave me the camera 3 years ago. I made a TikTok 3 years ago, which I've used, I've probably uploaded like, 20 videos on there? That's it. I dyed the hair. This is when I had the orange hair. This is when look at this. This is when the thumbnails started getting better. Slightly, not great, but they're much better. They're much more YouTube thumbnail here. You guys will see. I was playing a lot of different shit too, mainly cozy games at this point. Era when you were new to the channel. Yeah, my hair went from orange to blonde. My first paid voice acting gig. Look at that. Getting paid to do voice acting 3 years ago. That's so wild. This is just a video where it's like, the internet's nasty, be good and nice to each other, please. This is my April Fool's Day joke where it's like, I normally don't stream this day, but I stream this day. This is 2 years ago, 12-hour stream. Did cool math games. This was me trying to come back to YouTube. Struggling, having a lot of mental health issues in this era because of the pandemic. The fish head mask? It is. Yeah, St. Jude sent that to me. And then this is the modern era of me. Really cool. If we want to do, like, again, this whole year, we can use it to, like, react to shit. I know, God, it's like almost, it's 4:30. I'm an insane person. This is the longest I've streamed in a long time, but I just wanted to make sure that this, like, felt like it had enough content for people to really enjoy. If we want to watch more of these at some point, like, please let me know. I would love to do that. Reminisce more. We got the rest of the year to celebrate 10 years of YouTube together. But it was kind of neat to at least, like, speed run a bunch of those thumbnails there at the end, just to see where I've come from. I wouldn't be here without this community. I wouldn't be here without all of you. I have nothing but appreciation in my heart these days. Tonight has been unreal. I can't believe we got over 200 subs. Things have been cool. Streams have been really cool, really fun lately. This didn't feel like 8.5 hours. This felt like a regular 4-hour guy. You guys are cool to hang out with. Thank you so much for vibing. Like, thank you so freaking much. Anyone who's still here, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry I kept you up so late. But thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Thank you for supporting the crap out of me. Sleepover with the Bagel Bats. Yeah, we are here. It's late night gang. It's early morning gang at this point. Go get some sleep. Take care of yourself. I'm normally awake at this time anyway, like getting ready for bed, so yeah. Valo tournament tomorrow for charity, raising money for trans rights. If you don't know, the Marsha P. Johnson Institute is named after the black trans woman, Marsha P. Johnson, who basically spearheaded the Stonewall movement Very important movement in the LGBTQ plus community's history. Marsha P. Johnson Institute raises funds for trans women who have lost their jobs due to discrimination. Trans women who have need like bail money or lawyers, like money to hire a lawyer because they were arrested for like sex work, things like that. We'll be starting at 4 p.m. Eastern time, so less than 12 hours from now. So I gotta go get some sleep so I can work on my aim. But I'll be going live a little bit before the tournament just to do some warm-up games with my team and warm up myself. If you want to drop by, again, I know FPS isn't like a big thing that I do here on the channel, but it should be fun because it's just a bunch of pals. It's Team Neat Dude versus Team Overture. Team Overture is made up of some really great people, very LGBTQ plus positive community. I'll have a command so that you can donate to the Team Neat Dude fundraiser on Tiltify as well if you want to support some trans rights, which is really cool. And it's going to be a good time. It's going to be fun. You guys can either see how shitty I am at the game or be weirdly impressed by how good I am at shooting things. But that's tomorrow's goal. That's tomorrow's plan. Really appreciative of everyone here. I haven't streamed this long in fucking years. So this was wild. This was really kind of everyone. All of you are great. Morgan and I gotta go get some sleep though, so thank you so much. Happy 10 years. Thank you. We will do another react to my video stream. I'm gonna try to keep the like momentum on these going. We can do another one where we go through like more eras. We'll go from like the 6-year mark and up so that you guys can actually watch more clips with me, because that was fun to like watch old con footage and stuff. I hope that was chill. I hope that was a good time. So we can keep celebrating 10 years by just going back and like reacting to old stuff. You know, I think that would be cool. Yeah, 8.5 hour slapper. We did it. You're all great. Thank you so very much. You guys got to see my dogs. You got to see my feet. That's your goodie bag for being here, supporting me for 10 years. Thank you so much. All of you are great. Hope you have a lovely night. I'll do shout outs quick. See if anyone's even streaming still. Probably not. Nope, never mind. Pretty much everyone I follow is not awake right now except for a couple esports guys. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Treat yourselves to something nice. Enjoy your weekend. Know that you will always be appreciated here, and we're going to keep building this thing up, and we're going to keep making it better. We're going to keep having a great time together. All of you are fantastic. Probably won't tweet after the stream like I normally do. I'll wait until like the morning because it's too late. Just so late at night. I can't believe. I'm sorry I kept you hostage. Those of you who stuck it out to the end, though, you mean a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, donations. Everything that's come through over the past couple days is mind-boggling to me. Heck, we're moving on up. We're moving towards the Girbeagly emote. That's kind of wild. All of you are incredible. If you came here during a raid, if you lurked, if you chatted, no matter what you did, you spent time here and you're building up this community. I wouldn't have made it to 10 years without your support. Like, even if you've only been here for this stream. Thank you so much. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end this stream here. Happy 10 years, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, technically today. But goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.